All right, welcome everybody. It is the Vintage Comic Show, Gold, Silver, and Bronze Age books. It is my favorite show of the month. Put a lot of effort into this show. All the guys on the panel here to bring you some awesome vintage books. Thanks for being here. If you're new to the channel, make sure you sub up the channel, drop a like on the video, also make a comment saying hello. Let us know you're here. Let us know what you might be interested in. We might be able to dig something out for you. Geez, sorry, I was almost late to my own show here tonight. So there's the music. There we go. We'll bring on our illustrious panel here and do our introductions, and then we'll get right down to business. I guess we're going to Kensington. The Kensington Crusader is here to be the lead-off batter. What's going on, buddy? What's the word?
Not much, dude. I just ate. I don't know what I just ate, but it wasn't cooked all the way. But I was starving, so I took it out of the air fryer and ate it. It was like this PF Chang's little egg roll things.
Sounds risky.
So if I get sick in the middle of the show, but I'll hang in there. I did redo my desk this week. I'll show you. It looks pretty cool. Oh, I don't know if this works.
What do you have? A POS system there? Oh, it's a tablet. Okay.
Yeah. So I can put the tablet there now. I can do the YouTube. Yeah, it's real clean. So it was a nice little side project this week. But other than that,
I remember you have that big monitor. I'm still used to having 3 separate monitors, so it's like, what does it do? It splits, like when you share your screen, that you can split the monitor in 2.
It's just one gigantic monitor.
But how does it know what to show when you? You must share a tab then. Okay, that.
Yeah. It's just I think it's like 37 inches, maybe. I don't know. It's a weird size. It's big. So yeah. Now I have multiple windows.
My computer station look like commands. I actually have 4 monitors downstairs in my office.
Yeah, it's
a little ridiculous. But I just keep hooking them up. I buy new ones.
Who the hell has a white desk? And one that's that damn clean.
And look at this.
Yeah, I've got one of those downstairs. I love those because I like to stand a lot when I'm working. I like to stand when I'm working.
It goes up and down. I never use it, but
that's what he uses it for. It goes up and down.
All right, well, who dat is supposed to be here, the bid sniper himself, but he is running late, so we are going to head over to, where's my list? Where are we going? We're going to Jackal. All right, Jackal, give us the war speech.
Oh, I'm number 2 tonight. Okay.
Well, you're supposed to be number 3, but who that's not
That's
here.
fine. The first thing I do is have a question for the sellers. Who did I bin a Green Lantern from?
Me.
Okay, good. All right. I wanted to know who to send the money to. Good. Thank you.
All right. Are we just going to skip past the fact that Jackal is wearing a Deadpool t-shirt on the Vintage Comic Show?
Yeah. Looks good, Jackal. I like it.
I'm shocked.
Hey, the wife bought it for me. I thought it was okay.
Yeah, it's a great.
When I first saw it, I thought it was Spider-Man. So.
Well, that's what they were playing off of when they did his logo.
So, anyway, I went to a comic show today, and I had a ball. These are all amazing Spider-Mans that I picked up today, and I'm quite pleased with them.
Very nice. I got an important trivia question during my first round, Jackal. I'm hoping that you're going to know the answer to it.
Only if it's Silver Age.
Oh, it's definitely Silver Age question. It's as silver as they come. It's also World War II, ties into World War II and some major events in history. So I'm hoping you're going to have the answer to that one. We'll see.
And also, I'm evolving here. I can't sell this tonight.
I know it.
I can't sell this tonight, but look what else I picked up.
Are we showing modern books on the vintage?
We are showing, but we're not selling.
87?
No, that's almost 19. It's
No, this
McFarlane,
is beyond
so
our. This
90s.
is just for Tuesday night, probably.
Okay.
all right. Well, let's get back to the
Or
vintage
maybe
books here.
yeah. But I was just pleased to, like I said, a small show. I really had a good day, so I'm happy. So anyway,
Very good.
let's
head
proceed
on
onward.
over.
I know.
Go ahead. All right, we tried. Trollfire, good evening.
Oh, hey guys, what's up?
Don't do this. You're driving me.
The D. I don't get it.
You're all fired.
The state
Showing
of
all these
Texas.
modern books on the vintage. Everybody who showed up for Golden Age books are running away.
I got a hell of a board, a hell of a lot of slabs, hell of a lot of raws. I'm gonna move them in and out as we go through the rounds, and we're gonna have a great time and probably cut up and
Lord.
probably make somebody cry
Look
too.
at that 9-4.
I definitely like that the books are much closer to the screen. That is great. You do have a little bit of glare in the center of the board, but dude, it is much easier to see those. So that is great. I like it.
We'll see how it goes. Oh, you know what else? I got another camera too, so I think that we're up to one.
Oh yikes!
I think we're up to 5. I think it's 5.
Get him, troll.
All right. Paul forgot to wear his blue-colored shirt, but he's bizarre.
Appreciate everybody being here tonight.
Hey, look at that. That's a good
Thank
one.
you, everybody, for being here tonight. Showing off my modern books that I got. Anyway, thank you, MT, for having me on. And getting ready for the vintage.
Paul knew the assignment.
Yup. I won't let you down, buddy.
Thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, I had my phone off and it's been down in the comic book lab since 9 o'clock this morning, and until Trollfire called me. But dude, I almost didn't make it. I didn't realize how late it got. You get humming and lose track of time. It gets away from you. It's been a long week. All right. At any rate, it's the Vintage Comic Show. I do have a giveaway that I'm going to do tonight. Probably more than one giveaway. So make sure you're tuned in. There's going to be a lot of great stuff up tonight. I, of course, have plenty of gold and silver age myself. Probably a sprinkling of bronze. Hard to say. But let's see who's in the chat. We'll do some quick announcements and then we'll get right down to business. Let's see who is here. GTP Comics, always appreciate that early bird support. Golden Age Patreon member, the great Roger from the Great White North. I guess I did that backwards. Thanks for being here, buddy. Always appreciate you. Hope you got yeah, we did. We talked about the new Motu trailer, which I thought was great. Having Cringer Battlecat do the MGM Lion Roar was pretty epic. That was probably the best part of the new trailer. Cool Calm Dominic Petrozelli has changed his Instagram. All right. Well, now we will know. Cool Calm Dom is good old Dominic Petrozelli. He's been with us quite some time. Patreon member Ryan Witt is in the house. Good to see you, buddy. I'm hoping to get my hands on a Daredevil 16 if everybody has one. I am going to be giving away a Daredevil 16 tonight, oddly enough.
That be a good one.
Bring that up. That is the giveaway tonight. Is a Daredevil 16. I hope Paul puts up a dork tonight. Yes, that's about. No, Paul was the only one who didn't show off modern books. So no, I cannot throw shade at Paul. And he was here on time, so hey, he's batting us out. Although he is wearing the wrong color shirt, so I guess you can't win them all. YouTube member CC Collects, thanks for signing up for the YouTube membership. I did put some member-only content on the YouTube channel, so if you are a YouTube member, or you'd like to be, there is stuff there just for you on the YouTube channel. Shotgun Patreon member Shotgun Scream says, "Have a great show, Warriors. Hashtag where's Paul." Shotgun Stream is the guy who made a lot of the content that is actually made all the content that's the members only stuff, but he's been making a lot of great memes and epic length videos of people on here. So appreciate all that he does for the channel. I think that might be Susie Q. If not, Suzanne, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Award-winning Patreon member Collecto6 always says that, and I can't pronounce it.
Felicitation.
Felicitations, baby. Felicitations. Susan was the just bought a new book. We had to welcome her to the family here on Tuesday, if I remember. Tuesday. So thanks for coming back, Miss Susan. Always appreciate people who come back and watch another show. There is 2 formats for the show, and I should probably get the link for that. There's a widescreen format and a cell phone format. If you're watching on the cell phone, I will drop the link to the widescreen. You can see more books. There's stuff happening that you may not be able to see because they crop the screen. If you're watching on the cell phone format. So there is the link to that. I just dropped it in the chat if you want to come over. I mean, you're more than welcome to watch in any form. I'm just happy you're watching it all. So you don't have to go over there. El Green Machine is here. Good to see you, El Green. Patreon member Jets Mets is here. Appreciate you. Oh, North Cali. OG supporter of the show, North Cali. I do love that YouTube name. Good to see you, buddy. All the vintage buddies. He says, "Blue Alien Comics in the house. First show me comics, then I'll show you the money." I like it. I like where your head's at, Blue Alien. Dr. Don is here. The great Dr. Don is in the house. Good to see you, good buddy. It's a weird size.
Don
I bet that
is
takes
the
you
man.
back. Oh, okay. Boo Front is here. Boo Front is in the building. His show performed rather well here last Saturday was Boo Front show. Even though Kensington didn't show up for it, it was still a great show. Kenneth Bird is in the house. Good to see you, Kenneth Bird. Looks like Deathstroke to me. Oh, the t-shirt. I got it. I need to come on and film it. No, you're fired. Enchanted is here. Good to see you, Enchanted. Neil is here. I had to do Neil's Good to see you, Neil. Vintage and Rare. First time excited. Well, hey, that's a new name for me. Thanks for watching the show. Hanging out during our pre-game discussions here. There's a lot of great stuff. Let us know what you might be interested in. And again, I see you're watching on the cell phone format. So if you want to follow the link over the widescreen format, you might be able to see more books. Marshall Warpath is here. What's up, good buddy? Good to see you. Where's Hoot at? That is a great quit. John Arcano is here. Just want to applaud Bree for getting called back up to the major. That's right. He did get the nod to come up from AAA. Juno Fluke is here. Juno Fluke, who keeps asking me for early Strange Tales. I have a very early Strange Tales for you.
Juno, you're on the cell phone feed too, Juno.
Yeah. You're also Juno's been around a long time. Can't wait to see his board.
Strange Tales title is an excellent choice.
It is, and it's a key issue. It's a key issue that I have.
But I mean, the Strange Tales, anything of the Strange Tales line, the monster books, the Doctor Strange, the Human Torch, they're all. There's not a bad one in there.
Excellent title.
I love that lineup.
Patreon member Michael L is in the house. Good to see you back, good buddy. Carlos DLR, the guy who the first book I ever sold to anybody, I sold to Carlos DLR. A long time viewer of the show. Thanks, buddy. Good to see you. Always love that avatar. Origin of Dr. Doom, first Valeria. There is the link. Looking for House of Mystery 174 and Detective 411 high grade raw. Those are DC books, so might be somebody might have. You never can tell about this. Looking for a 9/8 slabs from Troll, aren't we all? Miss Susan.
Damn it, Brew Front.
Welcome to the Vintage. This is a great group of peeps. Indeed, Spider-Man 50. Miss Suzanne is looking for a Spider-Man 50. Who do we know that has one of those? Who do we know that has one of those?
Who do we know that has one of those?
Yo, who that's selling a Detective 411 tonight? That's funny. The dude even said that.
Oh, there he is. There he is right now.
Oh, not raw though. His is slab.
Well, you can always make do.
You'll never catch me, gang. There's the bid sniper! Get him before he wins any more auctions!
What's up, buddy?
Hello.
Are we full of excitement for the vintage show?
Yeah, very excited. Been doing stuff for Easter stuff, so that's why I got this one. So excited.
Get your caramel cappuccino energy drink from Roman Curtis. Get yourself wound up. You're going after Bree play.
After Bree play, all right.
After the Bree play.
After the movie star. After the movie star.
Get some of that caramel macchiato.
He is the movie star. He is the movie. He's taken over Spider-Flint's role.
Here's another great Silver Age deal just for you.
Yep, there you go. All right, so you're watching the vintage. One of those. There it is. Gold, Silver, and Bronze Age books. Next week is going to be the pop-up, and then 2 weeks from tonight is the whale auction. It's all key books, grails, hard to find white whales. Everything on that show is a minimum of $100 and up, so it's only big books. Although you're going to see plenty of big books tonight, that's for sure. If you do want to subject yourself to this abuse, hit me up on the Instagram and email. You come hang out with us on screen. A big thanks to all our marvelous Patreon members who help us keep the lights on. Cannot say thanks enough. We give away slab or something comparable every month to Patreon members. And who just got the one? DC Dave won. I don't think he was watching though, but DC Dave, if you are watching, you're the one who won the Captain America slab. So,
Hey, Nola's in the house.
Nola, the prodigal son has returned. Nola is here. I'm feeling very vintage, indeed, aren't we all? Fallen Angel's here. Good evening. Happy International Pill Fight Day. Oh, sounds like one of those late night cable movies. Tucson is here. I am right now.
Guys, I told him to get off the cell phone feed.
Oh yeah, looking for cheap grills, aren't we all? All right, yep. I'll drop the link to the widescreen format one more time. All right. One more quick thing before we get started here, because actually, you know what? Jackal's going pretty soon. There is something that Jackal desperately needs to know about this new Spider-Man movie that we will get to shortly, but let's get into slinging books. As much as you love to hear me drone on about nonsense, we are here to sling books, and let's get down to business.
All right. We got some ASM first. Issue 47. One of the better early ASM cover issues.
Marvelous book.
7/0. 160. It's got a little bit of tanning on the front cover, around the edge. Say the back might have a little bit of tanning as well. But
Suzanne, if you click on the link I put in the chat, it will take you over to the widescreen format. You have to click the link and go over to the other screen.
Yeah. Issue 48, 7.5 plus. I think it's.
That's a nice too.
I think it's better than 7.5. It's really nice. No tanning on this one. Clean top.
I have the first appearance of the Peanuts, but it's just a cover and nothing.
I don't think any of these are keys. 49. This is a 7.5 as well.
Wow.
Really great colors on that.
All
That blue
Silver
cover
Age,
is stunning.
all Silver Age ASMs are keys.
Yeah. All right, Daredevil 7 first red suit. I have it in a 4.0. I don't know if it's any higher. I mean, it just has wear and like nothing's missing. You know, got some chipping on the top. I'm selling it. I'm selling it this cheap because, to be honest with you, I bought like 8 Silver Age books from Mike V 6 weeks ago, and this was in there. I already have one, so I kept the rest of them. So if you want to get into like an entry level first red suit, it's a really fair price. King size special Hulk annual #1, 5.5 copy, $180. This one,
Wow, that's not bad at all.
this is a really nice book. First appearance of the Killmonger, near mint minus, like say a 9, maybe 9.2. The only thing that's wrong with it is see how the top's a little.
No, it's just curled over interior pages. That's not a big
Yeah, it's like, you know, like finger mark, finger dent, and it does have like 2 spines. Spine's pretty clean, but it does have a couple tips. But that's a steal. I mean, that is, and it's white pages. This one, that's the only one I have. I don't have another one. Steranko Shield, issue 6, Nick Fury Shield. If you have minus copy, people are always looking for this book. So it's probably a 7.0, $50. You interested? X-Men 67 in a 6.0 for $55. I think that reprints first Juggernaut. It's a thick book. Actually,
Very
kind of
first
square-bound.
reprint.
But right, and it's square bound actually, that one. 73 in a VF for 45.
Oh, dude, that's a great price for that book. Holy smoke.
You got a bin on 67.
Oh, my goodness.
Issue 75, I'm saying 8.0 may be better. It might be better than an 8.0. I mean, it's
That's a great price for that, too.
Bin 73, non-test.
issue 77.
Bin 75, take 75.
You dirty dog, John T.
Oh yeah, that I knew it wasn't gonna last that long.
Issue 77 in a 7.0 for 45.
Good job, John Test.
Yeesh.
Last one. Oh, good. I still have 50 seconds left. All right.
Those, I don't care. I'll give you more time. You're selling books. I mean, those reprints are so hard to get. They're low print counts, and they're so hard to get in a decent grade.
I'm going to put this at a 4.5. I honestly think this could be easily a 5, but the color strike isn't that great on it. It's a little faded. I think you can see that. It's not super red, you know.
Yeah.
But it's a little faded. Second appearance of Blob. It's, you know, low number early.
Dr. Don takes the ASM 49 from me.
Yeah, it's not that that's necessarily sun faded. They just did not do a very good job printing the early, just like the early ASMs, the early X-Men's were not printed well. A lot of them didn't have dark ink strikes.
There's your,
Dr. Don.
Not that uncommon for that issue.
and so that's your, you got your Marvel chipping, and that's really the biggest flaw in this book.
Yeah, but not much.
Right? It's not that much. Look, it's
Yeah,
it's
it's probably-
it's very fair.
yeah, I definitely say that's definitely into the 5s.
49 for Dr. Don.
I learned it from watching you, Troll.
Yeah, it's a nice one, Don. This is a really
Good go, Dr. Don.
All right, cool.
What's up? Smartest man in the universe, Carlos Sanchez, has arrived.
Dr. John and then John.
Carlos!
All right,
All right.
you got anything else you want to
Yeah.
show off here?
No. That's we can start. I'll start at $1. I'm gonna put 2 in at $1. Period. Yeah, I got little Fantastic Four run.
Collecto wants the Vulture from you.
It's the first Downey. Yeah, dude, I forgot you had that. I love that book.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, like the green ink strike on that cover is so beautiful. It is one of my favorite 12-cent ASMs.
Okay, these are both in at $1.
2-point cityscape perspective.
We got issue 59. Book. I keep seeing this book on the show a lot lately. But
It's the Doomsday book. There's that Doctor Doom story in that one.
Yeah, it's sort of Doom steals Silver Surfer's powers in this one.
Yep. 2-part story there.
It's a really cool cover. It's in fine condition, as you can see by the sticker with the FN. And then issue 60. I have this in a VG Plus. Yeah, I should probably show them. So you know what we're talking about here. This one's in fine condition.
Dude, that's a great looking copy.
The top's got, you see the corner.
Yeah.
But this one, VG Plus, so 4.5.
And if you didn't know, the name of the new Avengers movie is called Doomsday.
Little bit of tanning up here. For $1, I mean,
Doctor Doom issues, Silver Age Doctor Doom issues for $1. Yeah, doing just fine. Jack Kirby. I just love the inking, the ink colors on Doctor Doom on that Peril and the Power. Yeah, after the Seduction of the Innocent trials, that's about as big as you could have a female on the cover. In Silver Age, 2.5 inches tall.
Still coming dope.
I forget what the next one. I gotta just look up the next one, see what this is for. I should know. 65.
All right, guys. Well, I mean, this is worth way more than $10. Way more than $10. Don't sleep on this. I mean, geez.
Well, the next book that could come in, it's a $60 book.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did, Collecto. Yes, they did arrive, and I saw pictures of them, and they're
nice. Dude, they're really
so nice. They are way nicer than I knew they were. I think you did. I think, especially given what that Hulk 104 looks like. That's enough to cover the entire amount of money you paid for that lot in that one book.
Yeah, the one book I was really impressed by was the red cover with Nick Fury on it.
What?
Dude, that book.
The Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. crossover one.
Yeah, the all red cover. Dude, that book is really nice. I was jealous. Well, all right.
When does that book come in?
So this one is in fine condition. This is a $60 book. 20.
Well, these are way more than $10 a piece. I don't know what people are doing.
All right, look, can we just get to 60? We just get to 60. I'll put in the first appearance of Ronin and first appearance of Supreme Intelligence. Now, I have this in fine. The book looks great, except it does have these color-breaking lines up top.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
But other than that, I mean, it's a pretty clean book.
I mean, it's a pretty big key of a major Marvel character, Ronan the Accuser, the Kree Empire. I always loved Ronan. It was great in the Annihilation Wave stuff too. All right, Slab Addicts going to 60. Maybe you dropped the $20 hammer indeed. You dropped the $20 hammer indeed. So there's your. I mean, it's a big book. 1967, first Ronan the Accuser, first Kree super intelligence, supreme intelligence. He was the big head floating in the tank, right? And then you have the two Doctor Doom keys a little bit later on. Right?
Yeah.
Did I go past them?
I have 59 and 60, so they're
Oh yeah, 5960. I went too far.
I don't know if they're keys or
Yeah, I
not.
mean they're keys for being a Doctor Doom story.
59 is a key. Actually.
They're both keys. I told you they're both keys. Story titled Doomsday, and then the part 2 of the Doctor Doom story. I mean, those
We're
are
going into overtime.
no slouches either. Blue Alien has come in at 72. I mean, these are great. Doctor Doom and Run the Accuser, Silver Age, Fantastic Four, King Kirby art, Stan Lee story, Jack Kirby covers.
This is my last copy of this. I sold one of these to Dr. Don. He got a real nice one. And I have my PC copy that I'm keeping forever.
How many books you got in there?
3 books.
So we are at $25 a book that includes the first appearance of Ronan the Cute. Well, I guess he's throwing a sacrificial lamb on the pyre here to start the show. So I appreciate that. Putting up some really nice books.
It was either this or DC. And that goes. I get killed with DC. So
What the hell?
I'm taking a month off from DC.
Isn't that a shame? I know the feeling. And I love DC.
I just don't. All right, Mike Tinson, my doppelganger, Patreon member Mike Tinson, my doppelganger, has arrived. Mr. Taz is here. What's up, Taz? Yeah, I think you definitely sold those 2 cheap trophies. After I saw the condition of that 104, I was like, yeesh. Dude, that 104.
It took me like 4 years to get most of those books in high grade, like over time. Like, and Collecto got a pile of them. It's all high grade. I'm like, dude,
that 104 with the rhino on the cover is on fire. It's had some really big sales here. Oh, Sun Beachu's here. What's up, Sun Beachu? Good to see you, buddy. I still haven't decided what I'm putting up for my first. Actually, no, I did decide what I'm going to put up for my first round. Hey, Emilio, if you're watching, Emilio, let me know that you're here. Let me know if you're watching, Emilio. All right, we're going to go to 30-second shot clocks here, Power Comics.
Nope.
JT comes back in 95.
Yep.
No, don't do it. I'm really going to, don't do that.
it's
I
nice.
know what you're thinking about. Don't do it.
I'll do it.
You talking about
Don't
it.
you do it.
Go on in, man. Go on in.
That's a pretty big book to be thrown in at the 11th hour.
I think Food had some time to get ready.
All right.
I
Yeah.
know he's dying those Easter eggs. So.
Do it. Blue Alien saying, do it.
I will do this tonight because I just have to go over. Like the book's just dirty. It's just dirty.
All right, that was the timer. In line, coming down.
Yeah, you
In
got
line.
Dude, that is one of the really
Hey, 30
great.
seconds. Beat you is at
Silver
100.
All right, some beat you goes to 100. All right, are you going to add that book or not?
No, I'll wait because dude, it needs.
Ah.
I gotta talk about it. Because they can go from like a 7 to like an 8.5 if I can get that back
It's a pricey book.
cleaned up.
It's one of the really great. I just love that cover. Silver Surfer story.
Yeah.
All right, well, some beat you. Looks like he's going to take it down. It's classic cover art by Jack
All
Kirby.
right, that was the timer. In line, coming down.
Yeah, see, that was the book he was just teasing right there. Classic cover art by Jack Kirby, Silver Surfer, Floating Heads of Galactus. All right, well, we're 1 for 1. 1 for 1.
Thank you, Sambichu. Appreciate it, buddy.
All right, a lot of great books there, Replay. Appreciate you. let's head on over to the Bid Sniper. We'll play his video, even though the guy who created the original Masters of the Universe concept left to create the Ninja Turtles line. Didn't know that till this afternoon.
You'll never catch me, gang. There's the Bid Sniper! Get him before he wins any more auctions!
All right, what's going on, good buddy? What you got? Buying now?
What's up, everybody? I dropped the link. My daughter still has the voting for the top 10.
Oh, yes.
I did drop the link for that. They have like 5 days left for the top 10. Move on for America's favorite student. You want to say hello?
Come on.
There she is.
Hello. She's live. Just say hello.
Hello, y'all. Thank you for nominating me.
Yay, there's the winner. Throw lots of bids your way. Or votes your way. So, yeah, awesome. Congratulations.
More votes. More votes. You still have more rounds. Yep.
There's the
All
winner.
hard work.
Give the heart symbol.
Oh, I got you. Yep.
There you go. Yeah.
All right. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck.
So I dropped the price of this book. Dropped the price of this Tayo Ghoul. This is Detective Comics 411. 8.5 off white to white pages. It's a very big book, especially in this grade. You're talking about like $700 on eBay. So Neil Adams cover too.
It was interesting that somebody specifically asked for that book. Is there something going on that book is?
Yeah, somebody said, is it Damian Wayne is supposed to be in the next Batman or something?
Okay.
And no, if that's the case, then Tayo's the mother.
All right.
That's Neil Adams too. That's
Neil Adams classic run. Here's some high grade Fantastic Four. I didn't have enough to do like a little round with them, so I just decided to buy an hours on them. Both of these books are going to be 9.0 pluses, so they're very, very high grade. This is the last Kirby on FF. This is issue 108. But like I said, both of these Fantastic Fours are going to be 9.0 plus, like at least 9.0, most likely better.
All right.
Took them out to check the back.
I'll address this. I'll give you more time to do that. I'll address this question. Block Terror Comics. The only thing that gives you an accurate representation of current fair market value is graded comics on Go Collect or something like that, because they cannot verify the grades on raw book sales. So we just use Keep Collector because it's giving you the information and it gives you a rough idea of its historical value over time. I mean, you can quote lots of sources, but like at the end of the day, that's why it's so hard to put values on raw comics, because of the grading is not only subjective, but nobody who's collecting that data is verifying that. It's like eBay. You've seen eBay. People put stupidly overgraded books on eBay, and it's like you can't really count some of those sales in the data. So we just give you a jumping off point. We try and give you at least something to go off of to help you out, but that's why we do what we do. All right, sorry, buddy, go ahead.
That's okay. Yeah, so 9.0 plus on the last Kirby on Fantastic Four, $75. And I also have issue 115, which I think issue 115 is a little bit better. This sells for like freaking $100 or more graded, but this is issue 115, Fantastic Four 9.0 plus. I got it for $89, but if somebody wanted both of the Fantastic Four high, like super high grade ones, I do them for $150 for both, so you can save a little money. So $150 for both, or you can, get them individually. And when I say nine of them, these look like they came off the newsstand. Just let people know. Like this, very, 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 very nice colors on these. But yeah, so that's those high grade Fantastic Fours. I unboxed a lot of signed books. This one is definitely None of these were pressed and clean. They were graded like 2016, 2017. And I'll just show you the back of this one to see if you can see the kind of like reader's crease. You kind of see like a little line like inside. Doesn't break color, but there, you can see it right there. Like a stacking. Yeah,
that's stacking.
Yeah. So none of these signed books are press and clean. You even got some little indents on the front. But this is triple signed. Fantastic Four 130, 70 white pages, but you can see some of the little indents as well, right in on the little lines. A lot of pressable defects. Signed by Jim Steranko, Roy Thomas, Joe Sennett. Triple sign. Good luck. $225. Anybody knows what Steranko charges and Roy Thomas? That's half of this price. That's like almost the whole price. It's like $200. And then you add Joe Sennett, but yeah, they're all signed right there. Roy Thomas, Joe Sennett, $225. 70 white pages on that. So I'll have more triple sign. This is a Mark Jeweler triple sign that have not been pressed and cleaned. If nobody buys them, I'll eventually crack and get them, get them done. I thought I had one more. Oh, I had one more. I'll show it off right now. So I might do this as an auction. But this is Iron Man issue 9. 4 or 5 off white pages. And only gonna do this one for $80. $80 if somebody wants it. You can get a graded book. $80. Costs almost that much to grade it. So $80. Great Iron Man and Hulk cover. All right, let's do a little builder. We're gonna do some House of Mystery. Starting bid's gonna be $30. And we're gonna start with
You're starting at what? What'd you say? Starting at $1? Is that what you said?
We started $1. We ain't getting another book until we get to 50. But we'll start with the Neil Adams. The Neil Adams House of Mystery. This is 180. You see 180. Really nice book.
Exceptional covers. I mean, as far as Bronze Age horror goes, it is hard to beat the Neil Adams DC books. Phenomenal stuff.
Very, very nice colors. It's definitely could be pressed and cleaned. Dirty.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Grades and all in. Yeah, this is definitely a CPR candidate.
Oh, starting Biod. All right, let me look these up here for you. Oops, sorry.
That's the first one.
I mean, these
are
are
5 copy.
Iconic cover art. They are beautiful artwork that Neil Adams did in House of Mystery, House of Secrets. Most of them were in House of Mystery that Neil Adams did.
What's NA?
Grade on the House of Mystery.
Oh, 5.5. I'm sorry. I said a 5.5. I apologize. 5.5. It has a little, see that little reader's crease? But
no, because it looks way higher than that.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I can see it now.
Yeah, well, I got to see it in the light.
That's a good.
We have a great debate going on right now about what grade you can get with a subscription crease, and according to CBC, you can get up to a 6.5 with a subscription crease, but it all depends on how wide the crease is, how much white is showing through the cover, and like we couldn't even tell there was one. So if the back is clean, which it certainly looked like it was, you could get with a press, you can get into a 6s with a subscription crease.
I don't really think we're having a debate about that anymore, actually.
Well, somebody tried to claim you can get into the 7th, which is...
I didn't
the
say
other
that.
one. All right.
No, you didn't say that. That's why I said someone.
This is
Yeah,
issue
Because
298.
did say that.
Issue 298, House of Mystery. This one's probably a 7.5.
High Vampire?
I would say 7.5 or better. This will be the next one to come in. It'll come in. I'll let this one come in at 50. So we get to 50, it'll come in. But this is a
$50.
nice high
The
grade.
next one comes in, and then you have another one after this.
Yeah, we got 4. Well, actually, we got 5. We got 5 issues.
All right,
This
well,
is another
you already
7.
got the all-in.
Another
Cast.
7.5. We get up to like 75. That'll come in. So basically $25, and we get up to 100. I'll throw it. This is this one's really high grade. I want to say 8590. 8590 on the issue 289. I call this one like the Children of the Corn one because it has the principal down here. School's out forever, and they all have red eyes with fangs and red eyes.
The Alice Cooper. The all-in right now is $100.
$100 gets all of those in. Collect those.
$100 is the all-in.
So you get all of those. But right now we got the Neil Adams. And then I'll throw in this one at 125, which is actually the best one. in my opinion.
Oh, okay.
9090 Elvira's House of Mystery.
All right, so Coletto's in at 100.
So he gets all of these are in, all of these nice ones.
Saving the best for last.
And I'll go over the grades again. So this one I said about 5.5. I showed it had like a subscription increase, but the spine actually is really nice on it. This one is the 9.0. The 9.0 issue 289. Both of these are going to be 7.5s. And none of these have been worked on. This is issue 280. One of my favorite with the 3 demons chasing. They all have great color, great color stripes. This one's actually really cool because, you know, they're trying to say, was he a vampire from the beyond the stars or mankind's last hope of survival? Talking about, is he a vampire robot or is he, you know, going to help him? But this is a 7.5.
I even have that issue. That's a great one.
So, really, really nice. I would say the Neil Adams are the only one's like a 5.5, but all the rest are really nice.
Actually, I believe I have a Mark II.
So you got like an 8, a 9.0, a couple of 7.5s, and a 5.5. This is Neil Adams. Neil Adams goodness. And $20 more, we get the Elvira 9092.
Sorry, we're in overtime. We're in overtime. So I'm gonna put. We're already 30 seconds past. I'm gonna put 30 seconds on the clock here. Elvira comes in at 125, so $20 more. $20 more, and the Elvira book gets added to the stack.
And it's very, very nice. And you have, I have some more. I have another box for you, collector. Also, I have. Well, both of these guys are big, and they got free shipping.
Collecto goes to 135. We got ourselves a Donnybrook. A Donnybrook.
Like I said, these are really, really nice.
Emilio, if you're here watching, let me know.
Emilio! Really, really nice books. A little horror. And the Elvira, this I've never seen this book, but I'd be a perfect book somebody could have got signed back in the day. That's a really, really nice 9.0 plus. Neil Adams. This is so you got issue 180. Was it 298, 289? I mean 289, 280, 298, and issue 9 from Elvira. Somebody want to type an inline for collector? Because
Yeah, I got it.
Did it run through twice? Sorry. People blowing me up on Instagram.
All right, let me know. I'm here. I got it. All right, guys. Fair warning on the inline. That is your inline.
That's why Paul's supposed to be here to help out.
No, where is he? What the hell?
Dude, he is seriously teetering on the edge of never being allowed to do another Saturday show.
Man.
It's not a good start.
Oh Lord, I'm here now. I'm here today. So if he a habitual hotline stepper, meaning that he ain't doing what he's supposed to do, I can take over.
I know. Dude, we're almost there, buddy. We're almost there.
Thank you, Collecto. Next round, I'll do.
All right, Jackal, are you ready? It's your turn, buddy.
Excellent. Next round.
I am indeed ready.
All right, Jackal. So we have not, until today, there has been no confirmation on who the main villain in the new Spider-Man movie is. There's like a lot of little sub-villains, like the Scorpion and the Hand and other things like that. So who do you think, Mr. Jackal, is the big villain in the new Spider-Man movie that got announced today?
Mysterio.
No. Why would I be asking you and enunciating your name in particular?
Death Shield.
Oh,
Oh no, you don't mean the character, the Jackal.
the Jackal is the main villain. The
Yep.
Jackal is the main villain in the
Okay.
Spider-Man movie. So there you go.
Oh, brother.
I would have gone with Kitty King for $200, Alex.
My handle is not named after the professor.
I know.
My handle, Mr. Jackal, comes from Anubis, the old demigod of Egypt. So
Here's another
Well,
great
that's
Silver
a good
Age deal
business
just for you.
The Jackal?
The Jackal is the main villain, and apparently he has powers to possess people and get them to do things. It's basically He
Scorpion
is
could
the
carry a
villain.
movie by himself.
he is the villain, but like basically has the same powers as Typhoid Mary. He has Typhoid Mary powers, but it's the Jackal is the villain. So
Dude, the Jackal stinks.
don't say. Somebody might have a Jackal book to sell. Don't do it.
Okay. Well,
All right, we'll keep
you're
an
in
eye
the
on
know,
this.
not me, but
Keep an eye on
Okay.
this. So I'll go back.
You got
I
to
still
bend on the
think
Daredevil,
the
Jackal.
Scorpion would be a tremendous villain.
Yeah, I love all that. All your
I
love
still
stories.
think the
Yeah,
Scorpion
get
would be-
the pen right there, Jackal.
And try to find, if you don't think it's popular, try to find an issue 20 Spider-Man somewhere.
They'll sell some books.
Oh, we got the bend on
Okay,
the
got
Daredevil.
Neil here for the.
Yep, that's for Neil. Yep. All right, that's for Neil. You can put that back.
Got-
All right, show off some other books.
Alrighty.
What you got over there? Yep.
I got some other dude goods I picked up to that man. You better believe I got these in my collection. Look,
Oh, you still have
high grade 120 Spider-Man versus the Hulk.
Yeah,
And
119
even
and
higher
120.
grade. Even higher grade first Man-Wolf. I am pleased to have picked up these puppies today. Where's all my
Look happy,
Spider-Man fans? Okay. All right, let's see.
All right,
I
smart.
got,
All right, so Mr. Taz took the 120, which is smart.
yeah, that's super
The one
smart. Mr.
Yeah,
Taz.
119 and 120 are the two you should be trying to pick up right now.
Man,
Yeah,
that's a good
119 should be your next purchase. Okay, Mr. Taz, got you. Hit me up, buddy.
She did.
Thank you. Look at that. Is that gorgeous or what?
That is a great.
And
great.
that is, look at that cover. That's got to be Ramita.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Amita does 119 and 120.
Ramita, Jazzy Johnny. Okay, I was talking earlier. I love the Strange Tales title myself. This book is got Wanda and Pietro in it with the torch and the thing. But the coolest thing I like about this book, not only the fact that it's in really nice shape, but it has the extremely rare Steve Ditko Doctor Strange pinup page. Oh. No Ditko fans should be without one. As you know, Marvel snuck pinup pages in a lot of books, and sometimes they're gone.
You have an offer, Edwin. Michael's Comics 54. Will you take $50 for World's Finest? Oh, that's that.
I tell you what, I will do. It's pretty decent book for the black cover. I'll go 60 on it, Michael, and that's a deal.
That's fair.
Because I don't think I've ever had one of these for sale, to tell you the truth. It's not easy to find. But let me know, because I invested. Okay, because I invested pretty heavy in that. Alrighty. Michael 54. Yep. $60. Gotcha. Yep, this is a really cool book. I was trying to figure out how the third Superman Flash race wound up in World's Finest. Because, I mean, what's the role of Batman here? But anyway, it's a great
Flash
DC
lose
book.
that race?
Oh, they all always end up tied. Paul, you know that. Okay, I'll start my auction. I've had this beautiful book up here for a while, and nobody has paid it any attention. It's 8.5.
All right, Glenn wants to see the first 2 ASMs before we start.
Okay.
Yeah, those two. Wants to see them. That's all right. We got you there, Glenn.
This is a super key. I think I've showed this to you. This is Third Kingpin and the Death of Fred Foswell, who I've made clear appeared in 23 of the first 52 Amazing Spider-Man issues. Great Romita art. And this one, 5 so-so, but this is the one where he reveals his secret identity and then has to go back and recant it because he thinks his powers are going away and he's really just got the flu. So, you know, but anyway. $100 for both.
$100 for both.
Gotcha.
And then Cool Calm, I'm sorry. There's a
close, but no
87.
cigar. I already accepted the offer.
Oh, damn. Okay. I accepted the offer. All right.
That's too bad, because those are 2 great books.
Okay.
That is one of my all-time favorites right there, as I've shown you guys before.
Cool Calm, man. Sorry about that.
Okay.
You accepted the deal.
Yeah, I'm sorry too.
What's the grade on 124?
The 124 is a beauty, Doc. You know my 8.0 books. That is gorgeous. Look at that spine. I think high grade's like 150 on. Yeah.
He said he'll take it. Dr. Don takes it.
Easy sale on that one. Doc knows what's going on here.
Dang.
Okay, Doc Don.
Nice.
Alrighty. Hey, this vintage show, we're selling some vintage books here. Anyway, what I was going to say for my auction.
What's the start?
For my auction, I've had this one up here for $100, and it's worth every penny of it. It's 8.5, white page. I'm going to start it at 50. That's less than I paid for it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You think you can find a prettier one? Look at the spine on that rascal. Look at the staples.
Was that rascal?
Man,
Did you just say it was a rascal?
Yeah, he called her a rascal. What?
I ain't heard that. I ain't heard that in a long time, Joggle.
boy, I hope this doesn't go for 50 because I'm gonna be one sick
Oh,
puppy.
Michael's got 54 in at 50. All right, in line coming down. Ooh, damn, okay. 55 enchanted.
Ow!
Wow.
You better believe I'm not a big Defenders collector, but I have one of these. Maybe it's not white enough.
Wow.
Who's after you now?
Stan Lee's Soapbox. This came out at the time of Fantastic Four 129 and Spider-Man 117. Oh man, yeah. Drawn by the late Sal Buscema, who just left us this year. He was really great.
Yeah, I was looking
Roy
at John
Thomas
left
editor.
a while back. Yeah.
Yeah, John's been dead 20 years. or
Yeah,
more.
yeah. I was looking at that. I was
He,
like,
he
damn.
had cancer or something like that that got him. Sal made it to like 89 or something.
Yeah.
They were both great artists, though. I give them credit for that.
Michael's Comics in the lead at 60.
Look at the price on it. Look up the price on this book here. This is one that MT knows about. He was the one that put me onto it years ago. I mean, and you got the black stuff too, and look how nice the black is.
Oh, that's
I think high grade is like
61.
I think high grade.
Roman
If
Curtis.
you actually look at Key Collector, I think it's like 150 or something high grade. Anyway,
Yeah.
I don't go by Key Collector because I disagree with them on a lot of stuff. But too low on some things, too high on others. But
Roman Curtis, I'm up. Hope you're feeling better, buddy. You must be, because you put all them damn images in the damn chat.
Roman's tough as nails. He'll make it.
Oh, yeah?
It's me you got to be worried about, Paul.
I know you were shadow
What is it
boxing her, dude, Jack.
They call me the elder statesman, which is it'd be a nice.
You hear that, guys? It might be that time, right, Jack?
Well, you can't ever tell. Just be ready to go when it's your time, Paul.
Damn. Come on, Jack. You gotta swim around the carrier 3 times like me, Jack. It's a feat that, no other panel member can ever say, Jack.
Let's see. Weren't you in the Navy in like 1919? That's been a few years back, buddy. 30
Oh, but
years
nobody's
ago,
ever broke
I
it,
hit
though,
the
Jack.
punching bag 846 times.
We did that in the void. Oh, Enchanted back at 65.
Nobody's going to get hurt on this book.
Michael's Comics 54 says, I think I'm older than it. Wow. Oh, 66, Michael's Comics 54. There you go.
I'm certainly no young pup. I'm 15 years younger than Joe Biden.
All right, we'll be in the overtime.
I'm a little kid. I can remember when we had a president that was 43 years old.
Yup, his last thing, it says we will have a man on the moon, right, Doc?
That's right.
And we did it in
by the end of the
1969,
decade.
right now.
We sure did.
What the hell
we
are you
met
doing,
his
Enchanted?
goal.
Enchanted, just write the damn number, man. You don't need no +1, whatever the hell that means. Damn, Enchanted.
Well, whoever, somebody's getting a steal on this book.
His last words were, "We're gonna get to the moon."
You really got to shake hands with President Kennedy? Wow. Congratulations.
Maybe it means Joe Biden.
I saw President Johnson in person in 1968, but I never, like I said, when Kennedy was killed, I was like in the first grade or kindergarten. One of the other. I remember I was in school that afternoon.
You're over there at the grassy knoll, huh?
I've been to the grassy knoll. Wow.
He's up next.
That is something. Congratulations for that, Mike. I've always admired Jack Kennedy
I need to take one of his
for
books.
his
Come on,
World
Blue
War
Friday.
II heroism.
Don't start that, Blue
I
Friday.
know he was after the women, but I don't care. I think the man had balls of steel.
Yeah, I mean, he almost survived the magic bullet there, though.
You
All right,
almost survived the magic
Yep.
bullet.
The second guy hit him from the side.
No, it was what?
All right, who stole this?
Collecto.
Collector.
Electo. Wow. What a deal, buddy. Let me mark
Wow.
that down to giveaway. Congratulations. You will be happy.
Yeah, you're right, CC. The magic bullet. Yep.
Well, that
All right,
bullet
thank you.
from the grassy
Thank
knoll
you.
him.
It was the magic bullet. That's what the Warren Commission said.
Thank
All right,
y'all.
there you
I
go.
really appreciate it. I'll have to find some more goodies to put up on the board. Did not
All right,
Oh, I
take
got
so
one.
long.
is up.
I
With
gotta
the
ask
motorized
you a
camera.
question real quick, okay? So, stolen valor, like if someone were to claim they swam around an aircraft carrier 3 times, right? If somebody actually did swim around the carrier 3 times, wouldn't that be stolen valor? I'm just asking the chat,
Yeah.
hypothetically.
You know what? You're just jealous because you can't do it, man. I'm the only one on the panel to do it. So I don't know what the hell. Just go play with your camera.
I'm playing with my
I know it.
camera,
I
my
know
God.
enough to stay away from that nuclear service water suction pipes.
All right, give me 5 minutes there. All right. Boy, there's a lot of stuff on this board. We can go over some of the big keys you guys haven't seen before. There's a Conan 1 up there. 6.0 presents like a VF plus. Hasn't been cleaned or pressed. Obviously, you see the Surfer 4, 5.0, 5.5. Man, there's all kinds of goodness up there.
Has the Surfer been pressed?
No, it has not. It hasn't been touched yet. So I've got it at a 5.0 right now. I think after it's cleaned and pressed, I think you're talking a 5.5. So
There you go,
Let's see
troll.
here.
Hit it now, troll.
yeah, Liz is always on me. I'll be all right. You got a Jungle Comics 116 and a 5.0, and a Jungle Comics 148 and a 4.5. Both Golden Agers. There's a Planet Comics number 72 and a 4.0, 4.5. Price on the 8.5 FF48 and the Jumbo Comics over there on the corner.
Mark Jewelry, wow.
Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of 9.0 slab Daredevils. The one that's up here, I think that's 13. And a 9.0 $500 last sale on that book, $647. Obviously the 131 Mark Jewelers that you see right there. Some Silver Age X-Men, 18, 19, 20, 22, and 28. All of them 5.0s or better. All really, really, really beautiful books. You got an Iron Fist 14, X-Men 58 in a 9.4.
Ooh, there you go, 1,500. Wow.
There's some other stuff you guys haven't seen here yet that just came in. There is a 2 Shields. Both of those have never been cleaned or pressed. Both of those are bump candidates. Got an ASM 50 and a 5.0. This is the book that ended the sub-crease debate for all time, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, yeah.
Let's just
Yeah.
You got a whole annual one up there in an 8.5. I know Replays got that raw one over there, but yeah. Go with the grade.
Tell us about the sub-crease debate.
Well, you can, like we said before at the beginning of the show when we talked about this, you can get up to a 6 to a 6.5 with a subscription crease if it doesn't have a heavy line breaking crease. That particular issue there, you can see it from this far away in the slab how wide the color break is that goes the whole way through the book. So they kind of hammered that one.
Color break.
And so a lot of it has to do with how well it presents, and there's a lot of factors, but if it's a very light, just stress line crease, you can get into a 6.5. But
otherwise, it's a beautiful damn copy.
Oh, it is. It's an exceptional copy. It's a really beautiful cover. I mean, really, it presents much higher than its grade. Not all 5.0s are equal. That would be a prime example of that.
You've also got a Daredevil 42 over here in a 9.0, $150. Fantastic Four 28, 9.0, Gen 2, early Gen 2, never cleaned or pressed. FF Annual 1, 8.5.
New Alien wants to see the Surfer 4 from
What did I tell? I told you, Trollfire. I told you.
Uh-oh. Oh, man.
What, did they want to see the Surfer 4? Of course they want to see the Surfer 4.
Yes, of course they want to see the...
Oh, shit.
They
I
want
think
you to
that's what they're talking about, Troll.
They want you to take it down and stuff and show it.
Yeah, take it down. Gotta zoom in. No, don't zoom in. Ah.
I'm gonna get out.
Told you not to put that book.
Take it down.
It's a great book.
Yeah, it is.
Damn, man, you can see all Troll's wrinkles.
Paul, I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna drive down to Houston.
Language, Troll.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put it in the light box. That way they can see it.
Oh no.
Go into the light box.
I
Baby.
have already seen photos of this book. It presents extremely well. It has a really dark, nice ink strike, but the book needs cleaned and pressed badly.
Wow.
It presents way higher than its actual
That's a
grade.
tough book to beat.
It is, and a lot of these have pretty bad color rub on the bottom. It was just a part of how the book went through the bindery machine. This one doesn't have that. It does have a vertical reader crease on the front cover, and the back needs to be cleaned.
It needs a press. It needs a clean.
It needs a press. But it is a really sharp looking copy.
Sneako.
All right, so show them the back real
Sneak
quick.
over here for a second. I'll show you.
You're
what
running
you won't
long.
forget.
You're running long here.
I'm trying.
Trollfire, you're running long.
Like I said, it needs a press and a clean, guys. It hasn't had it yet. It just came in today. That's why MT's griping about it.
All right,
Hey, whoa.
Put a
All right,
price.
give me $1 start. It's not going to be the Surfer, though.
All right. Are you gonna put a price on that server or not?
Yeah, you
I
did.
did. It's got $600 on it.
Oh, 600. 600? Okay.
Yeah, 600. I'll entertain offers on it, but 600.
Okay.
You said dollar start, Troll?
All right, go ahead, Jackal. Show off your book. He pulled it out.
What?
All right, never mind. He wanted the camera to show something, but all right.
I ain't selling that. I got it right here. I thought you weren't coming out. I ain't selling this one, guys. So if you got a chance to get one, you better get it.
Ooh.
I told him, Blue Alien. I told him that's what he needed to do. Come on, listen to me.
Oh, wow. Well, if I did auction it, it wouldn't be until next round.
Yeah, well, I told him he needs to wait and put it up on the whale, honestly. I mean, if there was ever a whale book, that's it.
All right. Silver Surfer 7. Jesus Christ, sorry. X-Men 7. Replay's got one on his board. Thanks a lot for that, buddy.
I'll take it down. I didn't know, dude.
No, I'm just messing
Don't
with you.
take
It's all
it.
good. This is a really nice copy, though. I've got it in a 6.0. It hasn't been cleaned or pressed. I think that it will... I think it's probably a 6.0. $1 start. It's, you know...
A monster book to launch off the night. Trollfire is bringing the heat round 1. I will give you some data on this book, but blobs
about a
be
$400
blobbing.
book.
Blobs be blobbing.
It's second blob, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is the first appearance of Cerebro, which has
Yes.
made multiple movie appearances. This is a monster book. It is a single digit. As Nola always used to say, one of the first 7 X-Men ever printed. Second appearance of Blob. You can see this is a monster issue. Beautiful looking cover.
It's got a little wear. It's got a couple spine ticks. Like I said, it needs a press. It needs a clean.
You're saying this is in the 6.5 range?
I'm saying it's a 6.0 right now.
6.0? Okay.
Like, do I think it could hit a
it's not
6.5 potentially? But I think 6.0 is safe.
I think you're not going to get higher.
You think what?
I don't think you're going to get higher than a 6.0.
Yeah.
The back's pretty nice.
I know the back is excellent. It's the
I see the lines. On
It's the
it's
color
the
break.
dog ear. It's the dog
color
ear
break
at the
here.
top is the problem, but like its overall presentation is fantastic. And the spine looks really good. I mean, is there a chance you could get it? Sure, there is. And then if you put that $20 bill in the centerfold, that's what you need to do.
Not a cheap book.
No. There's loads and loads of them.
What grade do you have on yours, Replays?
a 4.5. And I had a lot of issue trying to come up with a comp.
Well,
Oh yeah.
there's not many raw copies of this sold. I mean,
No,
this book,
there's not.
This book rarely gets sold in the raw book. It's almost always graded because it's a single digit X-Men. Most people will not sell it raw.
Yeah, and your color strike is phenomenal compared to mine. Mine's
Yes, it is. Color strike is a lot of variation in color strikes on this issue. Yeah, there's one that has a completely detached cover that's split in half that somebody's selling raw, and that's it. All the other ones are graded.
And if we get some bids, we get it going. I've got an X-Men 8 here and a 10 as well.
I think you're pretty far off.
Yeah, we're a ways off before I'm bringing in another book yet.
Well, hey, you never know.
Yeah,
Still time on the
see?
clock.
I mean, it's
Still time on the
a
clock.
gorgeous copy though.
It is. It is.
And I've got it in a slab, so this was the placeholder until I got the slab that's slightly better than this one.
Oh, okay, there is another raw one.
Warning, I've got 8, 10, and well, nearly all of them, but I don't have a 7.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Matt Hendricks is here. What's up, Matt Hendricks? Behold, and his Patreon member James Panicter is in the house.
Again, the back is gorgeous in this book. Not that I'm selling the back, I just want you guys to see it.
I am going to sell a massive major Silver Age book, my first round, and I was so busy this week I didn't have a chance to post any, so nobody actually knows what books I'm putting up.
Tucson, I've got it in a 6.0, man.
Which is almost a kiss of death to not let people know what books I have. So hang out. You never know what I might put up.
Why don't you tell us what you're going to put up and quit teasing us?
Well, at this point, it's too late. I'm already. We're saying that this is in the fine plus range. Fine plus range there, Tucson. It is a major key. Lock in. Yeah, I know, dude. It's been a crazy week. I had a rush project that we're trying to get it started on Monday. Trying to get a bunch of drawings done.
Did you give page color? I'm sure the center is just fine if it's a
off-white to white.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks
this
off.
Not a cream. This is not a cream or anything close to it. Staples are good. Beautiful book.
Yeah, I had to do a bunch of stuff I was not planning on doing this week.
Bringing the heat out of the gate.
All right, Roger comes back. We got ourselves a Donnybrook. Roger's in the mix here, so we better play his video here.
I mean, comps on this book are $450, $500. I mean, it's in that kind of quality condition.
Let the battle begin.
Whoever wins this book's going to have a really, really nice copy. Let me put it that way.
All right, well, Jackal has thrown his hat in the ring. He's at 325. The ink strike and the page color is kind of a big deal in the early X-Men issues. They just used such poor quality paper in the early 60s. It got a little bit better around 65, and then it went back downhill in 68. 68's a terrible year for tanning and page color. This is a 1964 issue.
Yeah.
Blobs be blobbing. There it is right there. Second appearance of the Bloob and first appearance of the Cerebro, which has been a staple in X-Men comics for
like if you look at this one,
60 years, 70 years.
See the color breaks right there?
Yeah.
And this is a 6.5. Like
All right, well, Roger says once more under the breach. Jackal's at his, it might have beat Jackal. That might be Jackal's budget there. We'll see. He might be searching the couch cushions for loose change.
Hey, I actually had that pretty damn centered for the cell phone people. How about that shit? Let's go.
Yeah, we better. Oh, Jackal dropped the $20 hammer. Goes to Tree Fitty. The Loch Ness Monster bid. Tree Fitty. I need to be going to 30-second shots here.
Gorgeous book, guys.
Not as nice as mine, but
yeah, not as nice as Tree, but you know, we'll make do. We'll make do.
I wish the 8 was in this condition. It's just not.
Oh,
I don't
wow.
even have it. I don't even have it either.
Oh, they're good.
Thanks, James. Man, that's why I got it. I want y'all to be able to see the books. And it sucks with lighting and StreamYard, and I'm just going to leave it at that.
Roger
You're
has
going to start blaming me. Watch.
Roger has graciously bowed out.
Wow. Good.
Congratulations, Edwin. You are now the proud owner of X-Men.
Damn.
Yeah. So my 7 is a 6.5.
Thank you, Roger. That one fills the gap for me. I needed that one.
Oh, I'm glad you got it, Jackal.
I
It's a
needed
great
that
book.
one
You're
for
gonna
the
like
PC.
it. You're gonna like this one.
I'm sure I will.
So, all right, guys. Next round, I don't know. We'll scrounge something up. We can auction off and have fun with.
All right. Thanks, Troll.
Maybe a Surfer 4. We'll see.
Never can tell about these things. Let's head on over to Pedro and his wrong colored shirt. He should be wearing a blue shirt and the blue rim is our world ball.
Avengers 277, Mark Jeweler for 30.
That's not vintage.
Yes, it is. 86. Yeah, it is.
That's
86?
right. That's right at the cutoff.
Yep.
Right at
I
the
thought it
cutoff.
was 84.
1980. No, we do 1986 so we can sell sets of Secret Wars.
It
That's
is.
great.
It's moving every month.
Barry Windsor Smith. Barry Wrightson. I'm sorry. Swamp Thing number
Yeah,
9.
but Paul wasn't showing off any 1990s books there, Trollfur.
I didn't show any 1990s books. What are you talking about?
Yes, you did. You showed a
First book you had in your hand tonight was a 1991 book.
Green Lantern 23. First appearance of Tattoo Man.
Popeye.
That's a good one.
Looks like
I'd
Popeye.
buy that right now if I didn't already have it.
Beautiful 8.5. Incredible Hulk 172. Juggernaut and Hulk team up. 150. Got Fantastic Four 82. 40 bucks on that one.
Lots of good 80s books.
What about 80? Strange Tales 150. First appearance of Umar. First time Doctor Strange appears on the title. First artwork by John Buscema. Doing 50 on that.
I'm gonna cover.
In this book, first appearance of Ronan, the Accuser. First appearance of Supreme Intelligence. Doing 60 on that. And the last one, got Strange Tales 125. Classic battle of the Human Torch and the Thing versus Submariner. Stan Lee story. Covered by Jack Kirby. Steve Ditko on Doctor Strange. All right, give me $1 start.
Yes, sir.
All right, got this at 3.5. X-Men 43. This is a Roy Thomas story. John Buscema cover.
I just bought one of them myself today.
Is that
Oh, you're talking about.
that Werner Roth Interiors?
Oh, I didn't look at it. It probably is. But it is complete. Nothing missing. $3.5. Early X.
Werner gets no credit because he drew a lot of X-Men. He did a fine job. Yes, he did.
Nope, $3 to me.
You'll get it $3.
Complete, nothing missing. Oh. 3.5. John Buscema cover. Roy Thomas story. Oh. 50. Carefully, you're up next.
I've always liked that cover. It's a little bit different. It's kind of a really bright color palette on that one with a nice white background. That was like the X-Men title didn't really sell well at the beginning, so they started monkeying around with changing the title.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. That's what if they would have brought Daredevil in for a couple issues, that probably would have saved it.
Oh man, here we go.
Canceled it immediately.
Well, I kind of like how Cyclops is swinging in. That beast.
I was trying to take a nap before the show, and luckily somebody from Arkansas called me with a graded copy of this and was like, "Don't you need this book?" And I was like, "I do." And then
John Buscema cover. Roy Thomas story. Yeah, it's complete.
Oh shoot! I feel like I get the giveaway. All right, Paul. Make sure you get enough bids. And you're gonna get downstairs and get the giveaway.
Beautiful Magneto cover. Okay, Toussaint. Monster Warrior at 13. Has not been pressed and cleaned. That's it. Beautiful John Buscema Magneto cover. Number 43.
I was thinking, what's the grade is this?
I got it at a 3.5.
3.5.
Yes,
So
sir.
I was thinking that should I do this giveaway as a super chat giveaway? The people that enter the super chats get
Neil 22.
Or should I do it as a buyer giveaway? Trollfire, you're in on this because it's actually your book I'm looking at.
Does Troll know you're giving it away?
Yeah, he knows.
I like MT was saying, this overpowers the X-Men title, Power of Magneto.
Yeah, I've always loved the cover art on this. I think it's a very vibrant book. I mean, buying Silver Age X-Men is a tall order. Right now.
Yeah.
Very expensive to buy Silver Age X-Men.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're hard to find. It's hard to find anybody willing to make a deal on Silver Age X-Men.
Troll said give it to the buyers.
All right, we can do it as a buyer. If you buy a book, well, that means you're going to have to keep track of all the people that buy books.
I mean, I know who bought off me.
You
Are you talking to Troll or everybody?
Just put them all. No, everybody. Anybody who buys anything.
Okay.
Put on the giveaway. Just dump all the names in the private chat, and we'll populate a race together.
Okay. We are moving into overtime, ladies and gentlemen. We're in overtime.
All right, Monster Warriors in the lead. This is X-Men 43, John Buscema cover, Roy Thomas story. I got it at 3.5. Everything's there. No, nothing's missing. Oh, Cap the end.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to type in the buyers. Whatever. I'll wait. All right. That will reset the clock.
Yeah, like MT was saying, the title's really small, but the power of Magneto.
Oh, man, forget my book.
Has now been pressed and cleaned. We have nice Silver Age X-Men book.
That was the other reason I was going downstairs was to get them.
Yeah, Tucson. SP means Sex Panther, which usually means that's their last bid. So you'll see people like troll throw on a Sex Panther and then bid anyway.
It's a mind game, and it's from the Anchorman movie where he wears the cologne, where they say 60% of the time it works every time. And so they're trying to either tell you I'm not bidding anymore, or trying to psych you out to let you know it's your last bid. Most people honor the Sex Panther, but don't have to.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Okay. Neil, you beat it.
Beat it.
You beat it. You beat it on both. You beat it on YouTube and StreamYard. All right, every set the top.
Appreciate MT for letting me on. Let me know.
Yeah, you better not abandon me again. You know, you may not be coming back.
Oh man, what's that? I thought you had it last time. That's why I didn't. You were.
Oh, he had.
I'm counting on you, buddy. I'm counting on you.
So, Paul, since your grass is like 3 feet tall, you could just throw Easter eggs in the grass from your.
Let me know, guys, if y'all want DC next round. I was thinking
You
about
live in Texas. They don't have grass. They like mow their lawn with like this big circular thing, and like the grass is like 1/4 of an inch tall. It ain't nothing.
Paul's got 3 foot tall grass, dude.
Yeah, I got to cut it every week because that's only 1 week. When y'all seen that picture, that was 1 week.
That was like 3 months.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
Getting grass cut never bothers me.
I know, because you got her to do it.
Wife cuts it.
What she got, Jackal? A push mower, Jackal?
Yeah.
I knew.
I sprung for a Briggs and Stratton engine on it.
All right. Try this again. Fair warning on the
Damn, Salty, you ain't going to get this, Salty.
Oh, Ed, why do you wait till the... Ed, turn your hearing aid on and put your glasses on.
Oh, he can.
He's too busy looking at all those Silver Surfer 4s of mine yet.
He's looking at all of them on his wall. He's got them in order of where he bought them from. Shotgun.
All right. In 5 seconds, I'm going to try and drop an end line again. We'll see how this goes. Fair warning on the end line. Fair
Rage, Magneto cover, John Buscema.
Ed,
Ed, 35. Okay. Appreciate that, Ed.
All right. Thank you, Paul.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, Ed.
Kind of making good time.
I think we need to I think people should have the day off after Easter.
They do, don't they? A lot of people.
Good Friday sometimes they used to get off, but
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, thank you for being here. Why does my screen look green all of a sudden? This is going to be the giveaway. Daredevil 16. So if you buy anything, you win an auction lot, or if you claim to buy it now, you'll be entered in to win Daredevil 16 at the end of the night. So someone asked for one of these, and we do have one available, but you got to buy a book to get in on it. So that's the giveaway. That is the giveaway. And
on F. Ready.
F is my auction lot.
Yep.
It is a monster auction lot, and I'm starting at $1, and I'm clench up when I do it. All right, here we go. This is extremely. No, where's the other one? That was anticlimactic. That was anticlimactic. I have issue number 2. Dude, it was literally right here in front of me. Then I got looking at that giveaway book. Oh, here we go. This was a relaunch of a Golden Age horror title. I have 2 really sharp National Diamonds. I got issue number 2 and issue number 3. This is a very high grade. And this is a Robert E. Howard story, who created Conan and King Kong and all the greats. I think this is the Neil Adams cover. It's also the first appearance of Brack the Barbarian, which is why it's, Edward. Gil Kane did this. I'm sorry, Gil Kane did the cover. And this is the good old days back when you could feed women in mini skirts to octopus monsters. Back in the good old days. This is a very high grade, and this one's still a really nice VF copy. They're both of those in a National Diamond variant. Speaking of which, here's another great one. Theodore Sturgeon, Supernatural Thrillers, issue number 1, the famous Steranko cover. This is Heat, another Golden Age throwback for this one. It was inspiration for Man Thing and Swamp Thing. We got more Heat stuff coming up, but famous. That's why Man Thing is called Theodore. That's his alter ego, Theodore. So it came from Theodore Sturgeon and that content. I've got the Fruit Solo Doctor Strange, the first appearance of Thanos up there, signed by Jim Starlin.
Ryan Ritz had been the number 2. I'm not sure what that was. That.
You want the
2, Chamber 2, maybe?
Yeah, Chambers 2 with the Robert E. Howard. Robert E. Howard, who created Conan, interesting enough with all this He-Man stuff coming out. He-Man was totally based off of Frank Frazetta artwork in Conan the Barbarian. They made no secret about that. In fact, the first Vicor was
okay, Neil Bauman's going to bin the It for 25, and now Ed Craze is saying bin 3 Chambers, but Ryan Ritt took Chamber 2 first.
All right, so Ryan Ritt took Chamber 2. Chamber 3, the good old days book, is still available if Eddie Fifth Fury wants that one.
Oh, that's what he wants. Bin number 3 Chambers, or Chambers 3, yeah. Ed wants 3. Ritt wants 2. Neil wants It.
I have a bunch of Golden Age books too. A bunch. Okay.
Oh, God damn it, dude. He's saying can Neil get It for $25?
Oh, dude, it's such a beautiful copy. I got $30 cheap on that. All right, fine. I don't.
25.
All right. I've got a couple of these still. This is the first appearance of Man Mountain Marco. It's also the first Silvermane, who is the big bad in the Spider-Man Noir film. The Spider-Man Noir movie. I've got this priced cheap to sell because I have too many copies of it still. This is not the one that has the wrong staples in it. This one actually has the right staples in it. So $50 on that. Kill him. $30. All right, doesn't matter. All right. I have another National Diamond. Amazing Spider-Man. Cleaned and pressed this already. Cleaned and pressed National Diamond. I was actually going to put $100 in this, but I think $80 is going to be the price that's going to move right now. It should not be up there long. This is the first appearance of Zemu. This is another book. I really should be putting 150 on this, but I can show you what this is worth in the price guide. I love this because of the futuristic artwork there in like the city of the future with the flying planes and stuff. And he's like, more water, soon the Human Torch and his flame will be finished. It is a exceptional copy of this.
All right, I got to break in here. Breaking news. Mike Tinson got the ASM at National Diamond. Roger came in like right after him. Mike Tinson won it, and then I missed this. Ryan Ritt was a 9 with a $10 super chat. Thanks for your time and advice yesterday. You got a 9.0 for 21.
I think you got a good price on that. If he was willing to give you that 9.0 for that, I think you did well. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate the shout out there and the super chat. I'm telling you that I have such a hard time finding decent Strange Tales in the early 100s.
Yes.
It's an exceptional artwork. That cover is just gorgeous. All right. Speaking of gorgeous, here's a 1955 Golden Age Plastic Man, the man who broke the laws of gravity. Another stunning. It's like a really, really strong ink strike on this Plastic Man. And I heard that Jim Carrey is in negotiations to play Plastic Man. I gotta speed this up a little bit. Wolverine slashing Colossus. Got a half-naked Storm on the cover. Sauron. Again, price.
Collecto took the Strange Tales.
It's just a beautiful, beautiful piece of art. Really, really exceptional stuff. Prisoner of the Fifth Dimension. I mean, how awesome is that cover? Okay, and my doppelganger got this, like this one?
The National Diamond?
Yeah.
Well, yes. And then Neil Bauman says Bin X-Men. I'm assuming it's the $45 one. Yep, the Sauron one.
Yeah, that's price. So.
What grade is Plastic Man?
The Plastic Man is going to be in the fine range. I'm thinking. I didn't get a chance to press this book, so I mean, it's going to be. I'm gonna be conservative and call it a 5.5 because I haven't pressed it yet. But I think you can get into the 6s with this. It just got this ding up here, but the rest of it is pretty nice for a book from 1955. You know, it's got. I can show you the back cover. The back cover looks nice. I mean, that's pretty daggone nice for a 1955 book. And I saw what these are selling for. I thought $75 was below any other one I could find. That were all in worse shape. All right, talking about here's a book that I really didn't want to sell, but I just bought More Weird Fantasies. It's a pre-code EC horror. When you talk about pre-code horror, the top of the pyramid, top of the mountain is EC pre-code horror. It's a weird science fantasy. It is a dinosaur cover. It is a beautiful, beautiful copy of this. 1954 EC pre-code science fiction horror book. All right. I'm not gonna speed up. I know I'm taking too long. Sorry. First appearance of the Glob. The Glob was the Kirby Ditko monster that used to fight the Hulk all the time. He appeared in many, many, many comic books. He fought Man-Thing in Giant Size Man-Thing issue number 1. Man-Thing's origin. He fought the Hulk multiple times. Another book that I've cleaned and pressed. It is a beautiful copy. It's really, again, this is the early 60s, so the paper quality wasn't good, so it's hard to find decent copies of this. You go look up what they want for low grades on it. All right, then here comes two of my favorite. These are two of my favorite. Well, they're all my favorite. It's hard to pick. This might be my favorite Airboy cover. The Wheels of Ebola. So you got the Ebola thing happening here, and I just love the Airboy because of the futuristic war technology they showed, and like how far out there is this? The planes are fighting these one-wheeled tanks. It's just a stunning piece of futuristic artwork. It is a 1952 Golden Age, and another exciting Heap issue. So this has got the Heap in it too. It is a stunning copy of this.
Did you give a price on that EC book? 260? Is that what it says? 260. Yeah, Cave, it's 260, I think, right?
I was really gonna put $300 on this book. Is what I really wanted for this, but I bought a ton of these here recently, and I'm gonna let it go for basically what I have into it. Even though I pressed it, I cleaned it and pressed it. Pre-code EC horror. It's a beautiful cover. Rockets and dinosaurs. It's funny because when I was in preschool, we had this thing where like you made a drawing on like a paper plate, and they somehow transferred it to a plastic dinner plate type of thing. And the very first piece of artwork we have any record of was me drawing rocket ships and dinosaurs. My rocket ship looked exactly like that, like side by side with one another. That's what it always reminds me of. Anyway.
Some man is shouting in the chat, "Show to give away my book, and I want to know what the F I am giving away."
Oh, Trollfire, you can't be surly already. You can't be this surly this early. All right, here is my major super rare pre-code horror book. This is Web of Mystery 14. These books are beyond scarce. Beyond scarce. I mean, you want to talk about exceptional cover art. He's in the lab. He turns into this werewolf creature. It says an ancient formula that after one drinks the potion, horrible transformation, and then he goes after the damsel, the redhead there. I mean, look at the great colors on this. No fading. There's no creases on the cover. You got a little bit of spine stress, but like, and you got a picture of Brufron on the back cover with his man supporter.
Looks like that dude's packing something.
And he's packing heat. Really, really rare book. There's not many on the census. There's like no sales data for this. I cleaned and pressed this already. It had a spine roll, which I fixed. Already. Very rare book you're not going to find in this condition for sure. All right, let's get down to this now. All right, Jackal, your trivia question is coming up. $1 starting bid.
All right, we're off.
Captain America 100. Captain America was introduced in the Golden Age during the World War II propaganda period. He was brought back into the Silver Age and was based upon a World War II hero from World War II, the most decorated hero there was. Jackal, do you know the name of the World War II vet that Captain America in the Silver Age was based upon? The most decorated soldier in
Audie Murphy.
Audie Murphy, absolutely. He had to get the guys at the admissions, the draft office, to say he was 112. He was 5'4" and 110 pounds, and they made him fake his enlistment form to say he was 112 pounds because that was the limit. That was the smallest weight you could be to be accepted into the Army. He got the Medal of Honor, multiple Bronze Star, Silver Star, multiple Purple Hearts. He
far exceeded everyone else.
But the most decorated soldier in the American military was based on him because if you remember, Steve Rogers was 100 and
Steve Rogers was a
15-pound weakling.
Yeah.
And they made a movie about Audie Murphy, and they basically dialed back his exploits because the people making the movie thought it was too unrealistic what he had done. He had taken out like 5 different machine gun nests all by himself. And he was shot He was shot in the buttocks, which is what they were playing off of in the Forrest Gump movie. Also, if any of you watched Fury, the movie Fury about the tanks, it was about the War Daddy was a historical figure, but the final scene where they're at the broken down tank and he's fighting off this entire battalion of SS battalion with his 50 cal machine gun on top of the broken down tank, that was actually Audie Murphy. That scene was based on one of his exploits, where he went and took over this tank buster and fought off like hundreds and hundreds. He has 150 confirmed kills in World War II, and the dude was 112 pounds. He got shot in the buttocks, had gangrene, and they removed 5 pounds. Dude didn't have 5 pounds to lose. 5 pounds because became gangrenous. He was a hardcore dude, and he even played himself in the movie they made about him.
Well, you know he became a cowboy western star too.
Yes, he became a movie star.
Very movie. And unfortunately, he was in an airplane crash and died back in the 60s, I think it was.
Well, the funny thing is like his exploits were so ridiculous that they were even too much for a Hollywood movie. They're like, nobody's going to believe this. But it actually happened. They got it verified. That's why he won the Medal of Honor. All right, guys, this is a nice, beautiful copy of this. It is certainly off-white to white pages. It is a VF grade. This is worth a ton of money. Look at the corner on that. Look at the spine on this rascal.
That's a nice book.
Interesting fact, this is a Hobby Lobby book. They make tons of wall art of this, placards, but they couldn't get the rights to Iron Man, so the wall art is always missing the Iron Man character. This is a major key issue. It is big premiere issue of Captain America. It was Tales of Suspense prior to this, and it became an ongoing title. You've got the Avengers, Sharon Carter. Black Panther features heavily on this cover. A really, really stunning piece of art. Obviously iconic if they're making tons of wall art about it. Jack Kirby, King Kirby. You got all the greats. Thor, the Submariner.
You know, there is one guy missing on that cover.
I don't think Frank Miller was alive, man. You got the Wasp.
What are we supposed to put on the private chat? I'm sorry to interrupt.
Anybody you sold a book to gets an entry into the giveaway,
Okay,
which is
gotcha.
level 16.
Gotcha.
We're giving this book away as a winner's thank you. So anybody who buys a book, bins a book, wins an auction lot, gets a chance to win Daredevil 16.
Ooh.
Yeah, first Buscema or
All right, there is a lot of room on this. There's still a lot of room on this book, ladies and germs. Still a lot of room on this book.
we are in overtime.
Still
You said that's a VF?
Yes.
Ramita, sorry. First Ramita on Spider-Man and that Daredevil book.
It's like $500 book.
Yeah.
Just in case y'all were wondering.
James Schnicker, I got another Vision book in the mail today that I bought for you. I'm pretty sure you don't have it. It's like it's a ratio variant, but I really like the cover art. I know it's kind of a modern book, but I really like the cover art. And I did just get that in today. To collect rare and obscure Vision covers for you.
Yeah, last sold on this book February 18th, $580.
Obviously, Captain America, big role in this upcoming movie. In fact, a lot of this centers around the fact that it sounds like to me what the rumors are is that because Dr. Doom looks like Tony Stark, Captain America maybe takes his side and tries to convince everybody to trust him because he thinks it's Tony, and it's really not Tony. But also, he has a baby with Sharon Carter. Or maybe I'm sorry, Peggy Carter, because he went back in time, right? So the children of the Fantastic Four, Iron Man, and Captain America are a really big plot thread in that. There is old Sharon Carter with her French beret. She was part of the French Resistance. But Captain America, based on the most decorated war hero in U.S. history, Audie Murphy, was 5'4", 115 pounds, and is the greatest soldier the United States has ever bore with, which is a crazy thing to think about. So it's not always about how big and strong you are. It's not always how big the dog in the fight is, but how big the fight is in the dog.
I'm about to get in this one because it's half price.
I don't blame you. I was thinking heavily myself.
Okay, so I'm not the only one looking at. Okay.
Look at the ink strike on this. Look at the page quality on this. It's a clean book. Clean book.
Right.
Off-white.
I think it's off-white to white. Again, obviously, you know what year this is, right?
1968.
Yes. So it's for 1968. It's exceptional.
Who was the World War II superhero who revived Captain America?
Well, Submariner's the one that broke him out of the ice.
Yep, that's right.
But then it was Iron Man who used his repulsor rays to melt him and bring him back to life.
But it was old Subby that found him and got him.
The Inuits were worshiping him as some type of deity. Capsicle, as old Shellhead used to call him, the Capsicle. Yep.
And had Johnny Storm not found the Submariner in a homeless facility in the 1960s and revived him, he wouldn't have been there to revive Cap.
You know, I wonder if there's a Pence variant of this.
Yeah, there has to be.
There is an error. Actually, you know what I just realized? This is not okay. This isn't the era. Although we've kind of determined that there is an error version of this that doesn't have the
it has no yellow
to the text. But I guess we have determined that it's actually there's a lot of those errors out there, and it's only worth slightly more.
I like the yellow better.
Yeah.
I got a 7.0 slab of this that I had on my board. I took down tonight that I've got $450 on, and this copy's way better than that one.
All right, guys. Well, the end line's drawing near, guys. If anyone's going to get a bid in, get it in now. I have to drop the end line.
So the last copy of this that I sold in about this grade sold for $380. 380 is what I sold the last BF9.
310 to Neil. Congrats, Neil.
You did very well on this, Mr. Neil.
Yeah, just so that y'all know.
And you'll be.
It doesn't have the Iron Man back there.
That's right. We talked about that, Paul Cox. We did talk about that. It's missing the Iron Man because they didn't have the rights to it when they made the merchandise. See, if he's under Black Panther, you can see how there's a white hole there.
Hey, are there any national diamonds left on the board?
No, all the national diamonds are gone. Although I do have one more national diamond that I don't know. It's like I do have 2 copies of this national diamond, but I just love this cover so much. This is so reminiscent of the old pre-code horror books. Gil Kane did the inks on it, so it's just a stunning piece of artwork. And it's a high-grade national diamond, which is hard enough to get, right?
Collecto bought my double cover of that.
I remember. You know, it's got the negligees.
Oh.
got the negligees. And like the interior ink strike, the ink strike on the interior pages is really, really strong on this. I don't know. I just like talking about it, really. I really love this book, but look at how shiny this
It's a
is.
gorgeous book. I mean,
I don't know.
book,
I'll think about it. I'll come up with it. Yeah, I bought a lower grade copy of that. So I thought maybe I'd keep the lower grade and sell the higher grade one. All right. So at any rate, we need to keep going around the horn because it took way too long. But you are watching the vintage comic auction. Next week is Pedro's pre-planned pop-up, maybe, depending on if he doesn't abandon me again. And then we'll do the whale auction. We'll do the whale auction on April 18th. $100 minimum start bid, key books, girls, hard to find white whales. I want to give a great shout out and a big thank you to our wonderful Patreon members as well as our YouTube members. YouTube membership is now available, and I need to. The Patreon, the link to the Patreon is in the video description, and I will drop a link to that in the chat because I forgot to do that. All right. What do you say, Ball Comics? Once more around the carrier?
Let's go. What's it? Bree is up.
All right. Some buy nows. I added some stuff up there. A lot of stuff is already purchased. ASM 47.
Somebody ought to grab that.
7.0. It is. The ink on this is phenomenal.
I mean,
160. First red suit, Daredevil issue 7, 4.0, 225. Giant king size Hulk annual number 1, 5.5 copy, 180. Yeah, 5.5. First appearance of Killmonger. It's at least a 9.0, 150. White pages. Really nice book. Really nice book.
All right, Paul, you keep an eye on this for a second.
Yeah, I got you. All right, sit up straight, man.
There's mine. There's my copy, 4.5. Just the color strike is not phenomenal on it. 275.
all the early X-Men and Daredevil, they all have the ability to fade.
Didn't Troll have that book?
Yeah, he did. He just sold it.
Damn.
Issue 77. 7.0. 45 for a 7.0.
Yeah, that's a nice.
It's
Those
really cheap for a
reprints
7.0
are
copy.
not easy to find.
No.
That was reprint.
It is.
Right. Oh, there we go.
141. I have it in an 8.5. It's a newsstand copy. The biggest thing is got like the oh, did I see it?
Having the
Yeah,
claws.
see it right there, the color breaking
Oh,
line
yeah.
across the bottom, like a thumb crunch. Yeah.
You got it at what? What do you have it at?
8.5.
8.5.
Otherwise, it's
Yeah, Days of Future Past, guys. That cover's been
Oh, well.
applied many times.
it does have like a little stain on the back. I'm sorry. You can see some of the the color. There's like some. Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., the Steranko cover, BF minus, right, 7.0 copy for $50, issue 6. Avengers, issue 28, fine minus, for $50. For 136 and a 5.5 for 40. That is the first. There's two first appearances. For 129, it's a VG copy, but it does have about 11 first appearances in it. So you're in around 40. And then there is a Thor 132, fine minus.
You go to Living Planet, you know?
First cam, yes. There you go, exactly. Fine minus $30.
I just said that.
Yeah, you did just say that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to step over you. Like, you know.
Yeah.
This is the book I'm putting up. right now for $1. The book on the left is what the book's supposed to look like. The book on the right is the copy that I'm putting up. It is a misprint, so I will
Dollar
put it up
Store, you
now. What's that?
Dollar
What was
Store.
misprinted about it?
Okay, so
It's a
the book
color
on the
error.
left is how it's supposed to look.
The one with the dark
Yeah.
coat. Oh, I know. I see
Yeah.
what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Sorry, I didn't mean to go to you.
Yeah.
All
Dollar
right,
Store,
so-
right? Here we go.
Yeah.
I like that.
Glenn, it's really an error print, is what it is.
Or what is it? It's a misprint, a color. What is
color.
it?
It's a color print. Misprint is what it is.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know that much about these. I know people know a lot more than I do. About
I know that.
them.
I love that.
Look at Angel's shoes.
Yeah, his shoes are green. Like, there's a whole bunch of color missing inside this blue. Like, these staircases and cages are all supposed to be black. They're not. They're like a dark blue. The well itself is not black. Frankenstein's missing a whole coat of black. Yeah.
An all green Frankenstein. I like that.
And that being said, all right, I'll show you the book itself because it's actually a nice copy of the book, which is somewhat important. Now, that corner has some color breaking lines. It's not a dog ear, it's just a color breaking line.
Let's see
Well,
colors.
yeah,
right?
technically, I guess it could be. Yeah, I actually, this called it dog ear. I'm sorry. The notes I have: spine ticks, color breaking line on front, and tanning on back cover. So you can see it's. I mean, it's not like it's like onset tan, but on the edge there. So
105 yield.
it's definitely, 6, 5, off-white pages. Adding in
You're
there.
calling it a 6 or a 5?
No, a 6 to a 6.5.
Oh,
I'm sorry,
sorry.
6 to a 6.5.
Yeah.
There's no major, but the back, the inside there, there's quite a bit of tanning on that back page. I mean, it's pretty clean. No pieces missing. There's no like giant color breaking creases on it. It does have some spine ticks.
Yeah.
So there it is.
So that's the mechanical one, the mechanical Frankenstein.
Right. It's not turns out it's actually a robot version of Frankenstein.
Yeah, that was mechanical and mean, but okay, yeah. It's a robot. Yup.
Now I think, what's the deal? So like you submit these to CBC and you hope you get.
Well,
All right, so I'm sorry.
they're probably
I
gonna
had,
be
to get,
green.
I had to get back to talk about this one.
But you
So-
want to get here.
When you hear people talk about Silver Age is not necessarily all that rare, this is what a rare Silver Age book looks like. There might be a handful of these, a handful. These print errors are exceedingly rare. And this one is very obviously a print error. Collective got my Thor print error that I found like this.
Yeah.
So they are known errors. So it's not just like a one-off, which kind of gives it a little bit more weight here. On top of being a big key issue, first Frankenstein appearance, even though he's an android. Frankenstein, the Marvel character, didn't appear till the Bronze Age, but obviously Frankenstein was a huge character in the 70s. This is an exceedingly rare book, and it's in really good shape.
Show the spine again, please.
Actually, Frankenstein appeared in Silver Surfer #7.
Silver Surfer 7 would be in the 70s.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't. It'd be in like 69.
69. Silver Surfer 1 was in 69, so the 7 months
68.
later.
68.
No, Silver Surfer 1 is in 68. It was one of the
Oh,
big
is it?
premieres.
No, it's a 1969 book, but his first character appearance is claimed to be in Frankenstein issue #1, which I have a copy of that for sale tonight, actually.
Well,
Yeah,
at
Silver
issue
Surfer
40, this
4
would be
was in
what?
February 69, so
This would have been like 67.
All right, we're in overtime.
The spine has a couple ticks. The only real issue with this book is there's like I guess it's called a dog ear. See the line?
All right, I'm looking it up now. We're gonna get to the bottom.
Oh, the one
I think
down
it's I think this is 67, but I'm checking. No, this is 68.
Yeah, it's January 10, 1968.
Yeah. So it does predate Surfer 7.
Yeah, I mean, but he's an android. There's an official Marvel character called Frankenstein who made. I mean, the first appearance of Frankenstein in comics is in an Atlas book in 1953. But here, I'll call. How much time? All right, we gave us a minute on the call. All right, back to show this.
Glenn said 6-0 guessing ?
It's a 6-0 for sure.
Yeah, I think it's a 6-0.
I mean, there's not really much wrong.
I'm trying to figure out why you're getting a 6-0. I mean, I see the dog ear.
It's the little tip in the corner.
It has tanning, and it has a dog ear, and it has some spine ticks. So
So
the tanning's on the inside cover, but
according to
It's
CGC
still on
and
TV, it looks like a 6.5.
so according to Key Collector and CGC, by the way, because that's what they put on the label. The first appearance in Origin of Frankenstein in Marvel Comics that previously appeared in Atlas was in Frankenstein issue #1. And then this is the android one. Frankenstein's monster appearance revealed to be an android created by aliens, so it's not the official Marvel character, but his first appearance.
205, 225 to Roger.
That's real thin. I mean, come on.
Well, that's the official statement, buddy. But at any rate, I mean, it's not like, well, this book is worth more than his first appearance in 1973. But that's what I'm getting after. They don't reference Frankenstein on the CGC label in Silver Surfer or on Key Club.
And yet it says Frankenstein on the cover at the very top.
Yeah, it does. I agree with you.
know.
I hear you. But the official Marvel Frankenstein character who would appear for decades and decades after his first appearance was in that. The guy who's a member of the Legion of the Unliving also made his first.
30.
He was a member of the Legion of Monsters and the Legion of the Unliving that happened in Avengers, and then the Legion of
40
Monsters
Roger.
was in the Curtis magazine.
Nobody's going to lose any money on this one.
Yeah, there's your Legion of the Unliving appearance. Sorry, I'm taking away from this.
So Troll, so you do want to get a green label on this, right?
Yeah, you.
Well, here's the thing: is they have been going back and forth with error printings. It's okay to get a green label on this one, although I think there's a strong argument to be made that error books should not be green label qualified, because qualified can also mean there's like missing parts of the book, like pages are missing or whatever. So they've been kind of changing how they're doing that.
Okay.
It should be a different color than blue, but
It should be a different
color than green.
I think they should do something. It shouldn't be a qualified label, although
No.
they have been doing that. It should be like its own color or a stripe on a blue label.
55 Roger.
It should be something different, but it's either going to get a green label or a blue label, depending upon how CGC feels that day.
Right, and
Until
they
you
will.
get a blue label, they'll indicate that it's a print error or a
They
color
will
error.
put print error on the. If it gets
Yep.
a blue label, they will put print error on the label. I sent you an example of that.
You want to request it when you submit it.
Yes, you got to submit it properly to get it.
Yeah, Don, I got you on the jungle action. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
This
Dr.
is-
Don won't, but we'll come back to it. All right, 30
I thought
seconds.
this was like the best book on my board tonight. I
Yeah,
really,
Dr. Don wanted that.
Dude, I sold my copy of that way too cheap because I didn't know what it was. I wish I wouldn't have done
I
that.
didn't know what it was.
I'll pull up an example so people know what we're talking about.
all right, Collecto is going to fold to Roger. Oh, and you son of a bitch. I knew you were coming.
Damn. Calm down, buddy. You just
Go
put
for
300. You're cussing at him.
Omar snuck in at the wire.
He's been wanting this book. I'm like, I guess he doesn't really want it.
Yeah, but that's not what you.
You want to see Frankenstein in 1969 Silver Surfer?
No.
Trollfire. We'll
There he
take a deep dive. Yeah, well, I know he's there, but he's not the official Marvel character.
All right, 305 to Roger.
Roger will not be undone, Trollfire. Roger will not be undone.
Yeah, stab him, Roger. Stab him. Hit him in the face, Roger.
I'll see Trollfire's trying to beat him up now.
I think that's quite a find. How did you run across that?
It's just I've come across very few of these, and in the tens of thousands of comic books I've bought over the years, I think I've found maybe 3.
I sold one a month ago. I have this one, and I have another one tonight too.
He's got a tree out back. He's growing them, or he's
Yeah.
printing them. I haven't
Yeah.
Paul print them. I don't know which.
350 Troll.
So
Well, it looks like
these missing
green. It looks green like money to me.
these missing layers of ink are a known error. So, like, some of the errors can be a one-off, and if they're not well known enough, they don't necessarily get the same type of traction as known errors do. This would be considered a known error type. And I will show you, we got 18 seconds here. So, like, here's an example. Oh, shoot. Sorry, replay. There we go.
That's okay.
Just because infotainment is a big part of the show. We try and educate you guys to be more savvy collectors, share what little information we know about comics. We try and share with you all so you have you're more savvy collector, have a better idea of what to buy, what to look for, what you can
Big
get.
Roger back at 380.
But like, as far as, some of the big collectors like to say, Silver Age books are not all that rare. But this, however, is the exception to that rule for sure. This in a national, well, actually, there is no Silver Age National Diamonds. So this is about as rare as a Silver Age book can get.
I hate you, repos.
He wouldn't
All
sell
right, Big Bad Roger.
He wouldn't sell this Trollfire before the show either.
Yeah, because I have no clue what these things are.
I've
worth.
been trying to buy this book off him for like
I
a
know.
month and a half.
Nobody knows what this book is worth.
I want to know what the Troll did with the last one. Did you
In the
submit the
sky,
last one?
sky's the limit on these print
I
errors.
still got it. I haven't sent it in yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
You should start showing all these other ones.
This is more rare than an AF-15. It's more rare than an ASM-1. It's more rare than a Fantastic Four one.
That's for,
I hate replays tonight.
It's more rare than a Turok #1.
we're almost to the
Should feel
500
bad. You should feel
threshold.
really bad.
All right, well, you better go look at the
And,
calculator. Lose change. Because Roger's about to beat you. Oh, Trollfire, go drop the $20 hammer.
You know what? He does that. He drops the hammer and Roger's right
All right,
back.
so here's a print error with the green label. Here's a print error with a blue label. there's a print error with a blue label, print error with a green label. They just go back and forth on it. So having a green label is not a problem with error
So
books.
you would have to like say it in the submission or something.
Yeah, it's like they seem to have changed their policy recently and started issuing blue label for print errors, because I think enough people complained about it, because it isn't fair to put it in the same category as books that have clipped coupons or pages missing.
What does Roger have to say? What do you say, Roger?
I don't think Trollfire is going to let this one go.
Oh no, Roger. I don't know. Maybe Roger's thinking about it. He's like, I'll let him sweat it out a little bit. There you go, Roger. I knew it. Jeez. Roger's like, you want this? So do I.
Poor Collecto, he bounced out.
Yeah, he folded to Roger, but then Troll jumped in.
He definitely got a deal on that.
I mean, if you put another book in, Collecto can come back in.
Definitely go.
No, I'm not putting any more books.
Because that Thor print error that he got from me was like a VF plus, I think. Grade 2. But these are exceptionally rare. I love them. You always need to check.
Oh, Troll with the SP. Let's see.
So, just to show you guys an example of what you're looking for, can you see how it's missing the layer of black ink on the cover? That's what you want to look for in these print errors.
When is Ed coming in with this?
Eddie Fist of Fury still hasn't folded, so
probably just got his walker. He's scooting over to the computer.
Roger, if you want it big, because like I'm done on it after this. I'm serious. I'm done.
All right, that was the. Oh, Roger said, I will do that.
Damn it, he called me on it.
Yeah. He said he was waiting for you to say it.
60% of the time, it works every time, buddy. Roger would not be undone.
Yeah, Glenn, I think 125.
Yeah, Glenn, we left that a long time ago, Glenn. I didn't even remember you did at 125, to tell you the truth. Yeah.
Suffering Steve Ditko.
I like find Daredevil errors.
This is a Steve Ditko cover, isn't it?
Daredevil and Moon Knight errors. That's what I'm going to do.
Isn't this the Steve
No,
Ditko cover?
That's not a Steve Ditko cover.
In line, give me down.
Not in 1968.
No.
Oh, no, because Ditko was long gone. It's a George Tuska.
Oh, Rolf did the interiors. Yeah.
Roger's the winner at 480.
Dude, it kind of looks like a Ditko, too.
George
honestly.
Tuska. I met him several times.
I hate you, Bree.
He passed away at age 92.
Control. You can win this one. This one's going up next.
I hate you, Bree. Plays. I don't.
This is missing a whole layer of red, and
I'm
this is
gonna go cry.
100, which is a pretty big king. And this is also a 6.5 copy, maybe a little bit higher.
Screw you, Bree. Plays.
Damn. I don't think he can recover from that replays. He's gonna go kill him, Troll.
All right, so I'm just going to show you this one more time because I think it's interesting if you're ever looking to buy a print error, how it goes back and forth.
Yeah, that spawns a print error. Yeah.
Yeah, the spawns a print error, and it will say. Let me make sure I have one that says.
The Dazzler is
Seems like if you don't put it on the notes, they don't always put print error on the label, which I think is dumb. But there, this is the one that says print error. Come on, show it. Hologram missing from cover, so it's letting you know. Which, I don't know. I don't know if I like that. Does this one say print error on it? Yeah, see, this one says, number variant. Sorry. I thought I had one that said print error on the title.
Yeah, come sell. That way MT can dig.
Yeah, there it is, right there. It says
times digging the knife.
Printing error on the cover. All right, so anyway, good stuff. Great battle there, boys and girls. Comic fan of all ages. we're headed over to the bid sniper.
You'll never catch me, gang. There's the bid sniper! Get him before he wins any more auctions!
I don't think I've ever sniped a bid either. But here's a 4.0.
That's what you would say.
Here's a 4.0 Iron Man. I think it might be a 4.5. He didn't do better. I haven't sent it to my boy Dustin to clean it, but I gave it a 4.0, 4.5 maybe even a 5. But $3.99 Iron Man 1. On that, also still have this is our best offer. So if somebody wants to shoot an offer out, first tie out goal, Neil Adams cover, Tech 411. Really, really nice colors, really high grade on this book. For Neil Adams. We need to work on that run, but $580 our best offer. What else I have? I got this Mark Jewelers first appearance of Moonstone. It's the 8.0 plus, $70. Hulk, what issue? Hulk 228. Mark Jewelers first appearance of Moonstone. What else we got? That's some Fantastic Four, like 9.0 pluses, like 9.0, maybe up to 9.4s. They're super high grade. So this is the last Kirby on Fantastic Four, issue 108. Really, really super bright color on it. So, if you want the last Kirby, this is it. $75. Our best offer because I have two of them. I have FF 115. This one's to me even higher grade. I really should get them graded because they probably have a shot. That one's a 9.0 plus Bronze Age goodness for $89. Our best offer. Send an offer off for both of them. Shoot your shot. Shoot your shots. Surprised nobody jumps on this triple sign. Joe Sinnett's no longer with us. You got Roy Thomas, Jim Steranko. Steranko's charging a lot. I know Roy Thomas is like $100 with CTC. But Fantastic Four 130. This was graded back in 2017. I looked at the grader notes. It was not pressed and clean. I don't know what the people were thinking about. Yeah, because it's got stacking crease on the back. But definitely, when you get your book signed, I would say definitely press and clean them. $225. Steranko, Joe Sinnott, Roy Thomas, Steranko. It's a white pager. This is issue 130. Issue 130. Unless somebody wants me to do like an auction later. If I do all three of these for an auction later. Have a little fun maybe at the end. You know what? Let's just drop this down by $5. I don't care.
Don't forget, anybody who bins a book or wins an auction lot is going to be entered in to possibly win a Daredevil 16 tonight, the first Spider-Man crossover into Daredevil. Anything you might claim from Whodad or an auction lot you might win with him will get you qualified, and please put the names of your winners in the private chat, Whodad, if you weren't here for that part.
Yeah, I think I only had one person. Let's collect those.
Okay. We will be doing
Iron Man 9.
An Easter race for that one. We'll do an Easter bunny race. Although the hamster race was epic the other night.
Yeah. This book got super hot because of the movie that's coming out soon. You can't find a newsstand on eBay anymore. Well, not for the price that they were selling for. Tried to sell it before. We'll try again. Newsstand copy of Blip issue 1, 1983.
Yeah, I heard that like the movie was great, and it was like a scene by scene progression through the years of all the Mario video games. And little kids loved it, I heard. And
yeah, first one's good. The second one is Galaxy, I think it's called. So this is a newsstand copy.
Fan service. Yeah, a lot of fan service in the movie.
So first comic book appearance of Mario and Donkey Kong. If anybody's interested, it looks better than a 9.0. But yeah, newsstand copy on that one. I think.
Which Ed are we talking about here, Paul Comics? There's multiple Eds that buy books.
Oh, my bad.
Is it Eddie Fitzgerald?
Yes, sir. I forgot.
You just put Ed. All right. This is a little builder. You want to get up to 9+ copy of that? We can add it in, but I'm gonna start this off. I'll just start off at $1. This is an 8085.
Ooh, I love
take a while for us to get to this 9+, but you know.
Oh, I love this book. This is the first appearance of Alpha Flight. Even though they call it the cameo, it's worth more than their titled first full appearance in the next issue. It is chaos in Canada, and there's certainly chaos in Canada at the moment.
Super white back.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Let's make sure I don't have a signed copy. Tend to been getting lucky with that type of stuff.
It's in now.
It's already in there now. Huh? Oh. Newsstand copy. Not the doesn't matter, but got it at an 8.0, 8.5 possibly. Press and clean it. The 8.0.
Aren't they all newsstand?
I think it's like
What year is it?
Yeah, these is April of '79. I don't think they started doing directs yet.
They started in '79.
I think we've had this discussion before, and I think this is before they started, right before they started.
They started in '79 though, because I know was it ASM 194s? I think came out right when the direct started.
Yeah, as a direct one. Yep.
Because if you look at how the price bubble is on this one. So Eddie Fitzgerald bought 2 books from you, Paul, or just one?
Oh, he said 121. First appearance of Alpha Flight. This is a 9+ copy of 142. We would have to get to at least 125 to get this one in, because this book by itself would be like basically buy one get one free at that price. But this is a nice high grade copy, and if we get up to that price and people are multiple bidders, I'm just going to add a book to fun.
MT's at 50.
So 125 will get that 9.0+ copy. What's up, DC Dave?
Go Yukon. Come on, Dave. Really?
Hey, DC Dave. I don't think you were there the other night, but you won this one Patreon slab.
DC Dave. There you go, DC Dave.
DC Dave is here to remind everybody to change the battery in your smoke detector. It's that time of year.
So first appearance of Alpha Flight. Like you said, this is the cameo, but it's worth way more than the first full appearance. Like it's not even close.
$95.
All right, now that I've finished filling that out, let me show you what this book is. I actually think it's a better looking cover than the next issue too. I mean, they're both great covers. It's Alpha Flight goodness. Yeah, you can see here they've been talking about putting Alpha Flight in some project here, but there's a cameo team appearance of Alpha Flight, Snowbird, and then there's the first full. The next issue, you can see this one always tends to go for more money. It's a tough book to get in the higher grades because of the dark outline around the outer edge of the book shows all defects. So the other issue is a little bit more forgiving. Yeah, this is interesting. All right, this is what we got. 48 seconds. This is worth showing. So look, even on the file copy they have, you can see all the spine ticks on
Yeah.
the side, right?
The file copy looks the same, like same condition. Actually, it looks a little worse.
Then you got like the full. I mean, they even get like descriptions, so it's like a little bit more than a cameo.
Mhm.
They're in multiple panels, right? Uh-oh, what are you doing? Okay, yeah, there you go. And then, but then
Sorry,
you get
I lied.
them all together in costume, right?
Yeah, 122 is the first direct, not 121.
122. Yeah. All right.
The first.
I know it's like
first,
closer on this one.
The first direct is 122.
122. Yeah.
Okay.
2 issues.
I've actually got one on the board.
Yeah, I remember because we've talked about that multiple times, and I know it's like right before that. This issue was right before they went to direct. Because I just sold a copy of this here last week. Wow, there's still room on this. And then you said, when did the other one come in?
I said what, 125? Did I say 125? I don't remember.
Yeah, 125. And you said that one's in what grade?
9 plus.
Dude, someone just throw in the $30. You're gonna.
It's a newsstand.
Yeah, the
Like-
book is worth way more than $25. You might as well go to 125 here. Michael counted it before.
It's worth way more. It's $100 book by itself.
Yeah, it's at least a $70 book, at least.
The newsstand copy of the high grade is at least not even 130. He put the hammer. Put a hammer on it. So let me show this one off again. Like I said, it is super, really nice. I got a 9 plus copy. Trying to show it off as best as I can. A newsstand copy. You have a 9, but this one probably is better than your 9. Maybe. But there you go. You get both. You get both, though. You get both. Get both at a deal. Get both at a deal. Y'all just throw this in at 150 just to get people going.
Oh, first Jubilee? First Jubilee?
Let's throw it at 150. Just throw it in $20. That's at least a $50 book.
Direct or newsstand?
That's a direct. Probably a $40 book, but I'll throw it in for $20. Ain't no biggie. Ain't no biggie.
All right. That was the timer. In line, give it down. In line, give it down.
That's very good. That's a very good deal for 130.
Yeah, that's an exceptional deal for 130. Honestly, the Alpha Flight book was worth 130 by itself. Easily.
Yeah.
You said that was what, VF plus, near mint minus type book?
This one's near mint minus or better. This one's just VF near mint, yeah. Yeah. Yes, I mean 8.0. I had it at 8.0. I always try to undergrade. I had it at 8.0.
Yeah, that's a great deal.
I know what they sell 8.0s at shows. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, well, it shows. Yeah, there you go. And get obscene. All right, Jackal, you're up. Time to wait.
Yay. All right. No time to waste here. All right. First thing, I have something to offer as a buy it now. we never get around much to DC books. I've got a set of 4 here. The interesting thing about it is they're all Mark Jewelers. And it's funny. One of them has the ruby insert, one of them has the black insert, one of them has a brown cardboard or the black and
we don't
red
know what
cardboard, and the other one has the other cardboard. So they're
show
all.
us the books again.
All right, I'm going to.
Okay.
This is just an offer to DC people because you don't see any DC books on here, and you don't see any DC Mark Jewelers at all. So here we have a Justice League, 135. We have Teen Titans, 49 with Harley Quinn in it. Not Harley Quinn, but the Harlequin, which is Joker's daughter. We have Teen Titans with a let's see. We have Teen Titans with
that is a Battle Lines cover. That's an homage to a Avengers versus X-Men cover, or the Avengers.
We have
New Avengers versus Old Avengers.
This is the one that has the very pretty ruby red. And lastly, we have a DC Presents, which actually has the star stamp. But anyway, 4 DC Mark Jewelers, all bronzies, $100 if anybody wants. If we have any true DC fans here.
Also, we need to plead for likes. We have not been good at pleading for likes lately.
Yeah, we hadn't been getting the likes we need.
We
I
haven't been
agree.
asking for them. Please smash that like button, gang.
Please give us a like. It doesn't anything.
Doesn't cost you anything. That's right.
Please. Please. Nobody's interested in that. I understand. I don't understand the DC stuff because I love DC. All right, let's see what else we got up here. MT, if you don't mind, this has been sitting up here and people have been absolutely ignoring it. Would you pull that up on Key Collector and let people see it?
Yeah, that's the.
That's a 3-banger. That's a 3-banger key book. And
Todd's asking about the Detective Comics. What's the grade on it?
Of,
it's first Eternity. It's last Strange Tales.
No, not first.
Last Strange
Eternity
Tales
is-
with Torch.
First Eternity is in the cover with Nick Fury on the cover.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought it said First Eternity.
It might be his second Eternity. I know it's the second appearance of somebody. I can't remember offhand. I'm calling it up.
High grade.
Oh, here it is. It is first mention of the entity Eternity. He does not appear in the book, but he is mentioned. But there's also other multiple keys in that issue. Here it is. Final issue featuring Human Torch and the Thing as headliners. 4th appearance of Kang the Conqueror. Also the variant version of Prime Kang, but is the first mention of Eternity. 1965.
Look at the mid-grade price on that. Like I said, this has just been sitting on the board because I happened to get a good deal on it. And it's about as mid-grade as you can get. Just saying, people pay no attention to. All right, got you, T-Pain.
Pay no
And I tell you
attention
what
to the
else.
man behind the curtain.
Pay no attention. I tell you what else, T-Pain. Hadn't heard from you in a while. How would you like a low mid-grade complimentary Neil Adams Superman for 12 center? I bet he likes that. Okay, so that's it for my buy it nows this time.
He says, "Sure, Jackal," with question mark.
Yeah, he gets a. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to him. T-Pain buys stuff from me. He's got some nice. He got some Western books sitting in his box right now.
All right, nobody needs to hear your love life. What we got,
throwing
Jackal?
that one in.
Wow, Paul.
Okay. All right, let's see. Yeah, Paul. I've heard it all. Okay. Let me.
All right, what we got, Jackal?
I'm pulling it, getting them. Well, what did I do with them? I'm sorry, I lost them all. Oh well.
What? Are you kidding me?
I had them laid out here because I have a real deal list. Okay. All right. Now here is the shocker of the night. I hold in my hand, like Karnak, the magician, used to. I hold in my hand 10 bronze, high grade, amazing Spider-Mans. I'm going to show them all to you. They start at $150. That's $15 a piece for Bronze Age high grade ASM.
$150.
$150.
All
We
right.
start, and you guys know how I grade. So what's an 8+? Okay, first one, 131. Boy, look how pretty that is! Wow, 152 with the shocker. Man. Okay, 167. Really cool one, 8+ here. Yeah, this one might need a little press on it. I think this is Nova's first crossover.
Yeah, I remember when they used to do that.
Green Goblin
cross with the
issue.
anchor. Man, those are good old days.
Green Goblin issue. These are all in the 70s, guys. All of them.
Man, you remember that, Jackal? They threw you in with
182
the
was the
anchor.
Rocket Racer. You saw MT. Saw one of those the other night.
Yeah, I saw
Captain America appearance, high grade with Electro. Looks like the Mummy. I don't know exactly who that is, but it's very
Looks
high
like a
grade,
mummy,
8.5+. I think that might be the third. Man Wolf, and that is the last one, and that is the Punisher.
Yeah, it's a
issue.
Punisher issue for sure.
So-
Punisher issue. So how many issues
So
total?
anyway,
You said 10 issues?
There are 10 high-grade ASM bronze books here. Did you
$15
see any low-grade in there?
is a steal. These are like $20 a piece in a VF or better. Just
Oh yeah,
even the
oh yeah.
non-VF
I
piece.
mean, more than that. Like I said, you can't. 131, Aunt
No.
May. Look how beautiful this one is.
John, man, are you sick, John? John just said a great compliment to Bree. Are you kidding me?
First
That's
Nova
right.
across.
Yeah, that's a key issue. The Nova crossover for sure, and Green Goblin covers any of the Green Goblin books.
Rocket Racer.
Rocket Racer.
I don't have any higher grade.
Oh,
ASM.
you got the Captain America crossover. with
I said,
Electro.
yeah, Captain America with Electro.
See, that's what friends do, guys. They just beat each other up. There you go. Good old
That is
days.
what they do.
I did that because I figured if I did a, builder, that somebody would
Yeah.
say, "Hey, what's the all in?"
Yeah. You're right, John.
There's a couple $30 books in here too.
Where's the old anchor one at, John? There it
What
is.
OS
Let me
saying
get old
soon
days.
YouTube will start incentivizing the like button, smash the like and get 5% off your purchases. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I mean, Trollfire gave a $100 credit to the best super chat of the month last month. $100 credit. So
Just gave Ryan Ritt $100 credit.
That's the one that got it. Was Ryan Ritt?
Ryan Ritt was the one who won it. So basically, he got his national diamond for free tonight from me because he got the money from.
That's not how that worked.
What?
What?
What? He bought a
That's
book.
not how that worked.
He's only bought one book tonight, so.
Yeah, no, it's got to be one of my books that he's credited for, man. Come on.
Oh, you're playing that game. Well, you didn't make that a stipulation.
Yeah, we did. We said that.
Changed the rule real quick.
Yeah, I was wondering how MT stole your money. I was like, how did he do that?
Okay, nobody wants high grades.
Wow.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
well, let's see. Well, let's not forget I've got a bunch of your books here. You better tread lightly.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'll be putting
All right.
up that. I'll be putting out that ASM 129 Mark Fluor I just did.
Rad books. Rad books.
In fact, I'm going to go downstairs and get that book right now.
Gwen
Hey.
Stacy clone.
Oh.
Gwen Stacy clone. It just went in the lot.
All right.
Ridiculous.
Oh, Dr.
Dr.
Don.
Don.
150. That's all it took was that you threw that book in there.
Glenn's in too. Hold on, Glenn.
That, like I said, this is just the mid grade. The other ones, you're going to be
Hold
surprised
on, put that
at how
book-
nice they are.
Hold on, put that book back again. Y'all just saw a little leg and y'all getting bitten. I see you, Dr. Don and Glenn. Got little legs showing. Look at Spider-Man. He lost his mind. He said, "That's not you. Can't be you."
With the
All right, we're in
condition
overtime.
of these other ones, nobody's going to do anything to come out good on them. I probably should have just put them on the board and sold them all each for
I'm
25
gonna
or
laugh
30
if
bucks.
MT does bring out that 129.
He
Troll
better not
gonna lose it.
that damn 129.
Troll ain't driving these. He's driving all over here.
I was very impressed by this cover. Look at the odd color on this cover here. It's just beautiful.
Oh no, I saw you, Dr. Don. I saw you.
Jackal, Coolcom Dom is asking if you have an ASM 97, possibly. That's the Green Goblin cover. It's like 97, 98, or like back-to-back Green Goblin one.
Right, that's the one without the comic code approval. Only in my PC. I don't have one for sale now.
I
It looks
All
like
right,
Dr.
that
Don's
was the
getting ready to
timer.
take down a deal.
In line, coming down. In line, coming down. All right, Dr. Don, the
Dr.
winner.
Don has got him a deal.
Mhm.
And look, that's a Punisher book too.
Yep.
You did great on that, Doc. Thank you.
All right.
So all I had
Thank
to
you,
do was
Joggle.
put in a clone book that was a mid grade.
Oh, yeah, you do.
And that's still like
Right.
so that's 11 books for $160. 11 Bronze Age books, high grade.
Yeah, it's
except
like
for
what,
one.
$1 a book?
Wow.
Yeah, you're right, Joggle. All right, we're going to that clone to this clone.
Thank you.
Silver Surfer, number 4, 5-0. After cleaning price, probably be a 5-5.
I don't know what you did to the camera, but goddamn.
your camera troll does not.
Yeah,
look
you.
good.
Yeah.
Do what?
It doesn't look good. The
Camera.
camera.
That camera is not doing you justice, buddy.
Okay, well, then let's go over here.
Camera 9.
We'll be right back, guys.
Now it looks like it's coming back.
Ooh, dang, that thing's shiny. Ooh, there you go.
Integrated cam sucks, apparently. Planet
Yeah,
Comics,
that
72,
one's good.
40, 45, 400 bucks.
Can Ryan Ritt use the credit on your Secret Wars 8 on your board, Cole?
Absolutely, dude. That's a 9-4 Gen 1, or I'm sorry, Gen 2. It's a lottery ticket, man.
Glenn wants to know
It
how
needs to
how,
be
is, how
CPR.
does the credit work? Question mark.
You get lucky and
That's all
Troll's in a good mood.
Yeah, Rip will take it.
All right, Rick, I got you, buddy. Let me write it down.
Wow, what a deal.
And Glenn's
A
trying
deal.
to how's
Never
the
been
credit
clean to
work,
press,
Phil?
buddy. How's credit work? Yeah, sure, Glenn. I'll do a payment plan if you need a payment plan, buddy. I think that's what he's asking.
I don't think that's what he's asking, though.
That's not what he's asking?
Credit gone.
I don't know.
I'll do a payment plan for you, Glenn, buddy.
No, I think he was talking about that credit.
Why is he gonna do that? He's gonna. It's Canadian money.
No, sir. Ooh, nice.
Jungle 148, 4.5. Beautiful copy.
Wow.
175 bucks.
Golden age. Oh.
Yeah, good old days. Look, she's tied up.
I know, man.
Out to eat her.
Really the good old days. There you go. Now they're all independent women.
Yeah, I don't know, Paul. I think, man, let's just be glad you're not dating. You know.
Yeah, you know.
Actively.
I'm a
Jungle
wild.
116 and a 50, August 1949. 150 bucks. This is a gorgeous copy. 6.0. It presents like a VF plus. 300 bucks. Set this down. FF48. 5.0. After it's cleaned and pressed, it'll be a 5.5. Really nice date stamp. Gorgeous book. Gorgeous color stripe.
What's it got? Like a
Needs a new
small,
home.
small tear?
What's up?
Maybe? Is there like a small tear up top? Is that?
Yeah. There's a little tear right here.
Yeah. Whatever. But it's nice otherwise, huh?
Oh yeah, it's a gorgeous copy.
Lynn's asking the interest rate.
I don't know, dude. We'll just hit me up in IG. We'll figure it out, bud. Okay.
Oh, there you
go. This one I've got it as 6.5. After it's cleaned and pressed, this will be a 7.75 copy. Absolutely gorgeous color stripe. And I don't think the camera's really doing it enough justice. 800 on that one. X-Men 18, 6.0, 100 bucks. X-Men 19, 5055, 75. Really nice copy. X-Men 20, 6.0, 75 bucks.
Oh,
it's got
man.
why can't I think of the grease pencil on the top?
Yeah. Yes, the 8.
Yep, the 8. So X-Men 22, 5.5, 60 bucks.
Yeah.
First Banshee, X-Men 28, 6.5 copy, 200 bucks. And I can show you guys some slabs real quick. There's X-Men 122. That's the first direct. 6%.
What? Okay, yeah. It's
9.2.
That's a good dude. That's a solid price, dude.
White pager.
Yeah.
$9.6 white pager. X-Men 142. 200 bucks.
What did Glenn just get from you?
I don't think Glenn got anything.
Yeah, I think it was,
Okay.
I'm shocked that one's still here. This book needs to go to MT. It needs to be washed. Jumbo Comics 96, 300 bucks. After it's washed, I think this is probably a 6.5 or a 7.0 copy.
Yeah, dude, that was such a beautiful cover. I remember when you bought that. It is a smoking hot cover.
So, oh shit, I'm over time. All right, give me a dollar start.
Dollar Star, gotcha. All right.
Damn. He dropped a 7, and now he's dropping a 10.
Kazar be Kazar, and this is the first appearance of the Savage Land Mutates, if I remember correctly.
Ow! That is.
This is a minimum 6.0 copy, guys.
Kazar is one of the very first timely Marvel characters ever. Made his first appearance at the same time as Submariner. Way back in
Tucson. Tucson, he's got an X-Men 10 up for $1. Yes, buddy.
$1 starting bid for an X-Men 10 with exceptional page quality.
It's got Marvel chipping at the top. Just a little bit, though. It's not bad.
All right, so there's a lot of first appearances in this book. It is a massive key. Literally one of the first 10 X-Men books ever printed. First appearance of Kazar in the Silver Age. First appearance of Zabu, his saber-toothed tiger sidekick. Introduction of the Savage Land. Savage Land is a major feature in the Marvel X-Men mythos. That's where all the mutants fled to. There is a screen grab of the Savage Land from some show, movie. Can't remember what that was.
No idea.
I don't remember what that's about. So a minor key, some germs.
Yo, what grade? You said 6?
Yeah, it's a 6 minimum.
You know, this book.
Well,
this book has been spiking up.
Yes.
Yeah, and I don't know if someone knows something that I don't know, but the fair market value on this was like, it was what, like 2 something, now it's 3 something. And it happened fast too.
Well, I mean, all of the Silver Age X-Men books are getting out of hand already.
It's got a little bit of spine wear. I mean, obviously, it's not perfect. It is a really nice copy for an X-Men 10.
Yeah, I mean, here is a. I need to start sharing my screen differently.
Yeah,
it does have a newsstand mark on the top, 1 of 7.
Yeah, that's not
big deal.
I know. Yeah, I know. I'm just showing it just so everybody knows it's there.
Like, here's a very good example of what these covers usually look like. You know, this is a much
They're
lower
usually
grade,
tanned out.
much lower grade copy, but that's about average for how white the covers are, and Trollfire's copy is.
Box says that Kazar is supposed to be in Black Panther 3.
Okay, all right.
Ah, there you go.
You tell him, Box.
There you go, guys.
So like getting good page color quality without tanning is a significant upgrade in value.
The gloss coat on this one is phenomenal.
Yeah, I saw that.
I mean, the Mylar kind of hides that, but the gloss coat on this one is just really, really good. So what are we at? 155? No, 200.
No, you're at 200. You're at 2.
Yeah.
But
there's plenty of room on this, ladies and gentlemen. We got time on the clock. We're not even in overtime yet.
I mean, really, the worst part of the book is the spine stress.
Yeah, it's that one tick in the case.
This one right here.
Yeah, the one big one, but the rest.
I mean, like, listen, a lot of times that blue head box gets all kinds of ink loss and color damage, and that's a really strong looking head box. Really, that's a really bright cover. Zabu's be Zabuing. And it's a Marvel Merry Marching Society cover there, Jackal.
Yes, it is.
Cool book. It's a really cool book.
I've always loved Kazar. I love what Kazar always.
Yeah.
Jack Kirby cover.
Yeah, you got this Kazar cover and the Hulk Kazar
Yeah,
cover.
where he's on the monolith. Yeah.
Yeah, they're both badass.
I was gonna grab my tin out of the. Oh, I've got the tin somewhere
You're
else.
gonna pull out a Eunice next or what?
No, I've got one. I don't know if I'm gonna put it up this round though.
It's getting late to put up a Silver Surfer 4 at $1 though. I'll tell you that. So it's getting
No,
late.
I told him not to do it. Put it up on the whale. That's a whale show book if there ever was one. Since we are going to make large efforts to improve the quality of the whale show this month.
How
All right, that was the timer. Inline, give me down. Inline, give me
Good
down.
deal, Ed.
that Surfer 4 has a lot of pressable defect, you think, Joel?
Oh yeah.
It's got a lot that needs cleaned on the back, but like it needs a press because it's a square bound, and the square bound is kind of like making it uneven. So with a press, it would lay flat again.
Yeah.
Which is classic with these square bounds.
Oh, it's got like the indent going down, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of pressables. But what's good about it is that the main art, everything in here.
A very strong
Really
ink strike. Not much. There's like always ink loss at the bottom of those covers, and there's very, very little ink loss.
It's a gorgeous
All right.
copy.
We'll put it away. We'll put that one up and up. Put it away.
I can
What's
stay there.
All right. Thanks.
I don't
Mike.
think it's going to a new home tonight.
Don't forget that anybody who claims a book or wins an auction lot is going to be entered to win a Daredevil 16, the first Spider-Man crossover. And obviously, Spider-Man Daredevil is super hot right now.
First Ramita on Spider-Man.
Yeah, first one year. All right, where are we going? To Pedro?
All right, appreciate everyone being here tonight. Hit the like button.
Yes,
Share it
please.
out.
The like button.
The world's finest 285. Frank Miller, $20. Got another.
Do you have my Amazing Adult Fantasy yet? Trollfire, or is that still not? Still don't have it yet.
Frank
No, it's
Miller,
here.
Pull it out.
Spider-Man number 32, $20.
Pull it out.
Yeah, pull it out.
All right, let me go grab it.
This one's a nice high grade on this one. Action Comics, 544. Like feature in his new suit,
If I can find the effing baby.
$30.
Isn't he supposed to be wearing that suit or something in Superman 2? There's like a rumor he's going to be wearing that.
Yeah, this suit.
Yeah. I love that suit, dude.
I think it was a superpower suit. Anyway.
Yeah.
First appearance of the Manhunters. Justice League 141, $20.
That's Paul, the Manhunter.
That's what they are. The Manhunters. They go nice high grade. Conan 90. Mark Jeweler 50. Venture into Fear number 25. Morbius cover. 25 on that one. Fantastic Four 209. First appearance of Herbie. Going 25 on that one.
Yeah, I hear you, Ed Craze. I know exactly what you're trying to say, Ed Craze. Ooh.
Moon Knight book.
37. Third appearance of this guy.
What grade is that?
I got it at an 8.0.
Nice. That's late in the print run too, so wow.
45 on that one.
Yeah, that's late. Yeah, I think it ends at like 40 something.
All right, give me a dollar start.
All right, buddy.
What about all those books you're not going to get to? You're not showing those, huh?
No, he's almost out of time. He's got to get through his thing.
Oh, that's all right. More. I give you
All right, dollar start. I got this book. Got it at a 7.5. Amazing Spider-Man number 95. When he went to London.
Everybody dies in that issue.
Yep. There's MT's favorite spot. Look at him. There it is. So Roy Thomas story. No, it's not. It's Stan Lee story. John Romita Sr. and Sal Buscema Inc. Everything's there, nothing missing. Stanley story, John Romita Sr., Sal Buscema Inc. Dollar start.
If Al says you're going to give that to him for his birthday, apparently.
Happy birthday, man.
Beautiful book.
All right, Tuscan's in at 5.
15 center, 95. Better than a 75. Beautiful book. He's in London.
Should have put up that absolute Batman #1, Paul. That would have.
No, I can't do that. As much as
Only if you had the 55th printing. 54th.
As much as I love to piss off MT, I'm not gonna do it right here. I can't do it.
Yeah, he is on,
Y'all can do it. I'm not.
he's on double secret probation right now.
Oh, now that he said that, I'm gonna do it.
All right. So, why is this book relevant to the MCU, to the movie?
He went to London in the MCU.
The comic they based his trip to London on. The London Bridge is there.
Beautiful 15 center.
Nice cover. Really nice cover art.
Yeah, like you see all the London people on the bridge.
London people, the London Bridge.
The bridge people.
Big
Bridge
Ben.
people.
There's Brewfront right there. Oh, no.
Please smash that like button, everyone. Please smash.
Center.
The funny thing is, I don't remember the London Bridge being that close to Big Ben when I was there.
It's not. It's not.
There you go,
Right.
Dr. John. Thank you, bud.
It's a couple miles down the road.
Yeah, it's down. It's down.
Thank you, buddy.
Down the 10.
That's a good book.
Toussaint back at 17. 15 center, guys. 95. Like MT was saying, he did go to London in the MCU. Book got a little boost, but beautiful cover. $21, Toussaint. Appreciate everybody being here. Oh, Glenn.
Oh. We got Canada fighting Neil Bauman, fighting Hawaii.
Well, Glenn's already at 22 already.
Oh, Canada folds.
Oh, he folded.
And then Neil Bauman outbid himself. So I'm going to go back to 22.
No, Glenn went to 22.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then Tucson back at 26. There you go. Damn
All right,
Neil.
Moving in the
Look, guys. 15 center, Amazing Spider-Man. Complete your room.
Yeah, I was going to put some Invincible up tonight. So again.
You know damn well you weren't going to put them.
Okay. These
I got it at 7.5.
These guys are always trying to ice skate uphill, Paul Comics.
Yeah, see, I'm like following the rules, and you're getting on there.
I know.
Oh, man, you guys missed. You didn't even pay attention who that threw up a first Jubilee.
I saw it.
Look at that beautiful book.
He didn't actually add it in, but he did flash it.
Beautiful book. John Romita Sr., Sal Buscema inks, and Stan Lee's story.
Jesus, man, everyone's shitting on London.
Everyone's a critic.
Although I am, you know what? I'm with the chat because I want to take my daughters to London, but I'm like, I think it might be too dangerous. I don't even want to fuck around.
Dude, I will say that, like, London definitely has the best mass public transit system
Oh, yeah.
in any place in Europe by a large margin. But, like, dude, it is kind of sketchy in London these days. It's not as safe as it is.
All right, two shots in the lead.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to take my wife and kids to Arkansas.
No, two shots already at 35, Neil.
To show up at Troll Fire's door for the weekend.
That's equally as dangerous.
36.
How is that dangerous?
Just unannounced. Just show up at Troll Fire's house.
Yeah, we got room. We'll figure it out.
I call the guitar bedroom.
The guitar, yeah, where he sells.
Seoul, South Korea.
Dude, there's guitars all over this house. You
Dude,
just don't know.
South Korea is the safe, actually,
Mine
one
all
of
the
the
states, so-
safest places outside of the U.S. would easily be Japan and probably Poland.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
we
my-
can't go to Iran. That's probably not a good place.
My 20-year-old's flying out for Japan tomorrow night.
All right, Neil, 36.
Well, I should say, like, Dubai and stuff is really
No.
safe too, because
Sick.
they give, like, high penalties for
And
crime.
thank you, Dr. Don. I'm gonna set your stuff up.
That is a good book. That Third Moonlight, that was a good price. That's a good book.
Yeah, I don't have the first one, but
Yeah, you do.
what the? Okay, yeah.
You got one. No, you do.
Thanks, Neil. Thank you, Dr. Don.
Yes. Thank you, Paul.
Appreciate it. Thanks, man.
Hey,
Damn,
you
really
wanna
already?
look up, right?
Hold on, he's over there goofing off. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Back to empty.
Don't forget about the fire giveaway.
Oh yeah, I gotta put that for you.
Get your names.
How are we supposed to do that for people that make multiple purchases?
Well, just put their names in over and over, Jackal. Golly.
They get.
So if somebody buys 10 books,
They get
No, not.
I mean, it's not
Well-
clear. It's not clear what to do.
Well, if they buy a lot,
a lot of 10 books, they just get one entry.
They
but
just
if they
get one
if
entry. There's one entry.
So whoever
Alright,
buys
so-
just one character.
I'm gonna take a little minute to flex here. Did you pull that slab out, Trollfire, or are you not back yet? Yeah, you did. Okay.
Oof.
So this
Did
is
you say-
Amazing Fantasy, which is the first appearance of Jack Kirby and Stan Lee in a comic book. Is inside those pages, and I cracked that one out of a 5.0. It retained the white pages. I mean, here's a couple of the ones that I just bumped.
Why'd you put 1.0 on there? You
I
thought
got
it
an
was
8.0 out of that one. I got an 8.5 out of that one. 6.0
You
out
put
of that X-Men 10. There's an X-Men 10 for you.
Yeah.
I got a 9.2 on that DC Comics for that first He-Man. I got a 9.0 out of that one.
Damn.
So, I mean, I've cracked out quite a few. And usually because I'm looking for books that I can get a bump on. This is one that is in the stack to be able to... it's a Gen 2. All I can see is very light rust spotting on the... And there's non-color breaking dent in the corner.
Hey, why is he in black and white on the back cover?
Because it's early book. This is a
Yeah, it's an earlier book.
1961. This is pre-Hero era Atlas comic.
I never seen it in black and white on the back like that.
I think I'm going to be able to pull a 9 on this. Is what I'm really hoping for. It's got another little non-color breaking dent right there. But somebody wants to. Yeah, there's the other non-color breaking one right there.
Yeah, I see it.
At any rate.
Can I put this adult Amazing Fantasies up now?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to play that game? All right, $1 starting bid.
No, wait. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh no! Wait, Troll? That's yours?
Yeah,
One
that's
more.
fine.
It's been donated.
He's all like, I just don't throw the damn thing, okay?
Well, you know why that's an important book? Because it's the first appearance of the Jackal.
Yes, first appearance of the Jackal, right?
That book's gonna go to the moon.
He's had it for about 4 or
Oh,
5
I haven't
years.
had
I
that
think
long.
he's only had it 2.
Well, hey, man, when you're good at what you do, stuff takes time.
Get in line. Get in line. He's had my
Oh, I want to hear about it.
55.
You've had your national diamond for days now.
What national diamond?
Your first appearance of Thanos, you should have had that
Nope.
long by now.
And I'm not. I didn't see any tracking on it, and I got no books from you.
You should have had that days ago. All right, I'll pull it out.
That worries me.
Well, I fully insure everything. So all right, so this is first appearance of Lucas, somebody. Really high grade, Tomb of Dracula 9. There is Tomb of Dracula 11. The Vampires. This is a Blade issue. 30. I'll do that one for $10. I'll do that one for $10. This is the first appearance of the Son of Dracula. Gene Colan did most of these. I'll do. I mean, these are all high grade copies. I'll do $10 on any, except for that one. That's a condition. Or if you want them all, I'll cut you a deal on all of them. All right, it's not a key issue, so $10. $10. Then there's into Dracul. I mean, I can't believe that Plastic Man is still up there. That Plastic Man is in really good shape. I'll show these again. Pre-code horror, very exceedingly rare book. Great cover art, great concept art on that.
I'll be right back, guys.
There are 4 or 5 on the census in a higher grade than this one. Maybe 3, I think. Might have been 3. But anyways, there's not very many of these out there. You can go look online what they want. There are 3 copies online available for sale, and they're all like 1.0s or 1.5 and missing pieces. It's a rare pre-code horror. People are always asking for pre-code horror. Asking you shall receive. First appearance with Silverman. I didn't show my 2 slabs. I should show those to you. First appearance of Man, Lot, and Marco. There is your first full appearance of Frankenstein in Marvel Comics. The VF Plus book. Book value on this is like $150 for a high grade copy. Famous Plug cover. Premium deal on that one. 1955 Plastic Man. I mean, other copies in this age range were selling for this or more, so in worse shape. I mean, I'll give you a bundle deal if you want a bunch of Golden Age. We can figure that out. This book is, I do love this book quite a bit. Something on the case there. First appearance of the Glob, who fought the Hulk multiple times and also fought Man-Thing quite a bit. I had a Hulk book pulled out that I was going to show you that he fought the Glob on. He fought the Glob on a roller coaster at one point. At any rate, really, really sharp copy. Cleaned and pressed already. It's got micro chamber paper in it. Ready to go. This is I don't know. Lucian Curran kept asking me about it. I messaged him about this. He didn't get back to me, so I don't know. Hopefully he's not going to be too upset if I sell this. This book was not pressed or cleaned. It's got a real clear stacking dent on it. You can see it there. So you can see at the bottom corner. You can see that stacking dent. Light cleaning. I think this one is easily going to be at least an 8.5. But at any rate, at least an 8.5. Here's another one that I haven't got to yet, but somebody wants to. This is the first appearance of Thanos. The reason it got a 4.5 is somebody, and I don't know, I can't tell if it's a period staple or not, but somebody put a staple through the front cover right there. So if I take that out, it's just 2 small holes, and it's got a little bit of it's got tons of stuff to clean on the back and a little bit of spine roll. But I'll do $350 on this. Everybody wants Venom, signed by Roy Dennis. Show these again. 1954 EC pre-code horror, sci-fi rocket ship and dinosaur cover. Really wanted $300. I did clean and press this book first. Really exceptional copy of the 1952 Airboy, The Wheels of a Boli. It's just really awesome concept art. Love that. Love this issue. I didn't press this one yet, though. But I can press it for you if you want to. Very high grade copy of Masters of the Universe 10. Near Mint newsstand, which goes for about $60 at the Near Mint newsstand. I have a Near Mint newsstand copy of the DC issue. I'll do that one for $60. $60 for the DC Near Mint newsstand. And I think that's smart. It's interesting to see the difference in ink strike. You can tell this one was earlier in the run.
Some Beacher bins the. I don't know which team Andy binned at this point.
I only put a price on the DC one. I only put a price on the DC one. The DC newsstand, $60. Some beat you with yours. So J. Michael Straczynski wrote a lot of the early stories for Masters of the Universe that were in the mini comics and the books. Oh, that's why they were so good. He did that great Thor run.
He did a lot of ASM. He did. He wrote.
Yeah, he's really a phenomenal writer. All right. I've got way more copies of DC #1 in Marvel right now. So. Well, hello, Comic Dog. You come to steal books from me. All right, give me. All right, I'm gonna flex on this one. Real quick, and then we'll do this. So this is July. I know. Stop it. July of 1943. Airboy Airfighters with the Hand of Death, the Black Angel. I mean, how awesome is that cover?
Yeah, that's great.
You got a Nazi tank on there. And the reason this book got the grade that it, I'm hoping to get a major grade bump on this one, a major one. The reason this book is not a 8.0 copy is because of that little water spot right there.
Right.
That little water spot knocks 2 points off of this book. So at any rate, that's another reason I pulled out the grade.
What grade did they have it at?
I'm going to let the mystery. I was going to try and let people guess the grade on it. Maybe we'll do that at the end of the night. Second appearance of Swordsman. Famous book because it's featured on YouTube. Second appearance of the Swordsman, $60. Really, really sharp copy of that. I already showed the other command. This is the one that has, wasn't manufactured with staples. So somebody put aftermarket staples in it. I don't know what I'm going to do with that one, but we got a nicer copy up there for only $50. All right, one more, and then we'll get to the other one.
What's the grade on the ASM 73? Somebody's asking me.
If I remember right, it's like 6570.
6570, 10-4.
Beautiful high grade, amazing adventures. Kind of throwback to pre-code horror stuff with the Conquistador. Really high grade National Diamond copy of one of the really, really great, amazing adventure covers. But for a National Diamond, it is very high. So there you go. Wanted to ask about those. This is Jackal. You'll know what this is. Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos, issue number 8. The first
Zemo
of Dr. Zemo.
Yep. Came out the same time as
Avengers.
Yep, exactly.
Of the Avengers appearance of Zemo. I've got 3 copies of this. I don't
Excellent book. I have it in my collection. It's a really good Sergeant Fury. Really
We've
good.
been doing a lot of World War II and Nazi stuff tonight, so there you go. We can get a screaming deal on the first appearance of Dr. Zemo, the Zeminator. The book value on that is ridiculous. The book value, I think, is obviously a little too high on that.
I think going to take that Plastic Man book that you showed earlier.
I think that's a very reasonable price for that.
MT? Okay. I don't know if you heard me. I'm sorry. Who? Michael's Comics 54.
Okay. All right, I will do a. Oh shoot, I'm way over time. I've got an. Yeah, I'll do those next round. All right, $1 starting bid.
Okay.
Hopefully, there's enough people here that will bid on this.
All right, $1.
What are the X-Men characters people that we've been talking about? People need to collect right now because we saw it in the trailer.
Well, I would. Me personally, I've been buying up.
You're the one that's been telling everybody to buy them. So,
well, Sentinels is what I'm buying.
Oh, that's cool. That is a good X-Men.
First appearance of Master Mold. This is a white page book.
Dr. Don took your ASM 73.
Okay. Gets him in the giveaway for the Daredevil 16. Speaking of 16, this is one of the first 16 X-Men's ever printed. This is a very fine book. It's at least a 7.5. Oh, it's at least a 7.5. Very, very exceptional page color on this. Page quality on this. I think it's a 7.5. I think it's a 7.5. That's what I think it is. It's the third Sentinel's appearance. There was a copy that didn't look as nice as this one that sold for like $260 raw on the bag.
It's not a cheap book by any means, and I'm gonna bid on it, even though I'm comatose from you saying you don't know where my books are.
You have to have them. I'm sure you do. I don't know why they wouldn't be delivered.
No, I don't. That's what worries the hell out of me. I'm about to stroke out.
I wouldn't stroke out. I'm sure it'll be there. I'll look for it right now. You make me do this in the middle of my auction line.
No, you don't have to do it. Just, I'll try to hold my arterial walls together until the end of your round.
Book's upside down, bud.
It's been in the distribution center in Charlotte, North Carolina for 2 days.
Oh, thank God! So it is accounted for.
Yeah.
Great.
It's been in North Carolina for 2 days. So.
Well, I'm not surprised.
3 days now that it's midnight, so it's been there 3 days. So I don't know.
They're not going to deliver it tomorrow. Don't worry.
No, not on Easter.
No. Okay, that's good.
This is a minimum of a $250 book. Like I said, there was another copy that sold raw that didn't quite look as nice as this one for $250, and it had worse page color.
Love that book.
But anyways, we got Sentinels. Sentinels are going to be a big thing in the new X-Men.
Yeah, they are. It's only a matter of time. And the Sentinels are still the greatest, in my opinion, better than Magneto, the greatest enemy of the X-Men. Like
Yeah, I think they are. I would agree with that because Magneto's not necessarily an enemy, number one.
Yeah.
And number two, we've had so many iterations of the Sentinels that they, you had Master Mold, you had the Tri-Sentinels, which was that really epic scene in the animated one where Gambit takes himself out, which was probably the best scene in that entire series was when they fight the Tri-Sentinel.
Yeah.
So this is first Master Mold, third overall, which is the maker of Sentinels.
Yep.
And then you get into Nimrod. And actually, remember Days of Future Past when they fought the Sentinels in the opening scene before Logan gets taken back in time? It was the greatest part. It might be the best scene of the X-Men because it had Warpath in it. It was also an epic showdown where they showed them totally killing Iceman, they kill Warpath, they kill Blink. So it's certainly a dangerous enemy.
All right, guys, we are approaching overtime.
Oh, please don't let this sell for 160. Please, my people. I'm way more into it. And that was before I pressed and cleaned. This has also been pressed and cleaned, by the way.
Anybody ever heard of Jim Mooney?
No.
Okay.
But this
Apparently
one has tons. I don't know if you can see it. This one has tons of spine ticks on it, and it's also got heavy tanning around the outside. The page color is way worse.
This isn't Kirby, is it? It's not Kirby, right?
Yeah.
It is Kirby?
Yeah.
Could be.
It
Look
sure
at the
looks
fingers.
like
You can
Kirby to
always
me.
tell because he's got these little square phalanges.
I should do that. Oh, just true. I want one of these on my wall so bad. The one I have is probably not worth grading. I don't know. It's got a big grease mark on the cover, but it's a high grade. But it's got a big grease pencil mark.
MT, thanks for those Jackal books. Fire burns so bright. What was that about? DC Dave, you won the Patreon giveaway last month. I just boxed your stuff up this morning.
Yep, Collecto folds. I'm waiting for some dude from Arkansas to throw in a bid right as it gets to one.
Yeah, really. I mean, the page colors was really, really impressive on this book, but it's got. I think 7.5 is actually the right grade for this.
It's the second best Sentinel cover of all time behind issue 14.
I mean, I don't know. Could it pull an 8? Sure. It's got just a little bit of color rub on the. It's got just a little slight bit of color rub right there. But look at how there's no marble chipping across the top. There's no major. Look at the head box on that. Nice solid head box with no stress line cracks. There's no big spine ticks. Just you've got a little one right there, right? And you've got a little bit of just a little slight chip right there. That's why I knocked it down to a 7.5.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Roger got it. Nice, dude. Congratulations, Roger.
That was a great deal.
Yeah, that's a fire book, dude.
That is a great deal.
That's a fire book. A tremendous deal on this one for sure. Good job. I was like, dude, I know there wasn't a mark on that book. It was just a little something on there. Just on it, a little mark right there. Must have been an eraser from.
Hey, MT.
This is in that bad batch of bags that I got from Comic Clear, so I'll get you a new bag on this one.
Hey, MT. Show me B, please.
Sure. Yeah, I should have showed you the page code. I mean, look at the inside. Look at the inside cover. All right, the reason this got a 4.5 is it's got a spine roll. The back is really dirty, and I don't know if it's a period staple or not, but there's a staple that is through the front cover that doesn't go the whole way through the book. So even if I pull that out, you're only talking 2 small pinholes. But it's just, you know, I've got so many books to work on, and I just wanted to have big ticket books for people to look at. So $350 is what I'll take for it. Signed by Jim Stone.
Oh, you did put up the National Diamond.
I did.
What grade was that?
It's a VF Plus, but it's a really high. It's like VF near mint minus.
I want that one.
Or is that a binge roll?
That's.
And look at that. Look at that spine on that rascal.
I really wanted the Iron Man, but you know, I'm afraid he's gonna hold my ASM 129 jeweler at ransom or something.
Well, I think that there's. I
Collect
think there's room to grow on that, and but you know, it's just at least cool to show off the book. It will be something.
So troll bin that Collecto asked for it after, but it's the end of the round. It was up there, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I didn't get my Mylars. I didn't get Mylars.
You want me to do housekeeping?
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. We do the Astonishing auction every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, 8:30 Eastern. Tomorrow night, hosted by Paul on Easter. So check out the show, please. Paul's pop-up is next Saturday, right?
Yes.
So Paul's pop-up is next Saturday. He's doing things a little different this month. So join Paul next Saturday for his pop-up. Saturday, April 18th, the third Saturday of the month, will be the whale auction this month. So $100 minimum starting bid, ebooks, grails, and white whales. I'm sure there's going to be tons of big books on that one. There always is. And the last Saturday in April will be Groupron's Astonishing Super Auction, which is similar to the Thursday show, just with Groupron kind of hosting. Not really. Patreon, thank you to all the Patreon members. It's much, much appreciated. If you have not signed up for the Patreon, the link's right down there. Please do if you want to. It helps us tremendously pay for fees for StreamYard and stuff like that. And then if you want to sell, please reach out to MT on IG. Let them know, and we will have a conversation with you. All right. Paul, are you here? Paul, are you here? Cool. Let's get to it. Paul, seriously, you're the greatest host ever. You're never here. All right, whatever. All right, sorry guys, I got to do this. do my round. And John, would you stop? All right, Arcana. Issue 47, ASM. And it's 7.0 for 160.
Greatest host ever is back.
Oh, great. Thanks for joining the show, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, man. First Red Suit, Daredevil, issue number 7, and a 4.0 for 225. Hulk Annual number 1, Steranko cover, 185.5. X-Men number 7, 4.5 for 275.
Yes, I did, Glenn. Thank you, Glenn.
One of the X-Men reprints, issue 77 in a 7.0 for 45. X-Men 141 in an 8.5 newsstand. Also, first appearance of Rachel Summers and first Brotherhood of Evil Mutant, Days of Future Past.
That cover's been homaged so many times, guys. Days of Future Past.
Another Steranko, Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., issue 6.
Yep, that's him landing on the moon.
Yeah, Minus for 50. Avengers 28, Fine Minus for 50. And that's first appearance of the Collector. I have 3 Thor books. Issue 136, 5.5 for 40. This first appearance is in there. 129 has about 11 first appearances. PG copy for 40. And last is Thor 132. First cameo of Ego, the Living Planet, Fine Minus for 30. Okay. Oh, I gotta. All right, I'm just gonna share my thing one more time.
Thoughts asking, do you still have an Iron Man 36?
Do I have an Iron Man 36? I don't
think you
don't
did.
think so. I don't. I'll check. I don't remember. I don't remember
Oh,
having.
yeah, y'all lost.
All right, let's just do this one more time. Studio. All right, I want to show a slide real quick so you know what I have. Okay. All right, so this is the next color print error I'm putting up. The book on the left is the way it's supposed to look. The book on the right is the way this one looks. So it's missing like a whole coat of red. Just so you know. Starting bid $1.
All right, $1.
Yep. So it's X-Men 100. Personally, I like this one better than the last one, but this is I would imagine a 6.5. So the book is probably worth about $1.50 without any of the color issues.
All right,
I'll show you.
once the water's in.
I will show you what's wrong with the book so you know why it's a 6.5. It has a little water stain. See the stain on the corner, and then there's a little dot right there. The stain there. See the creases. That's fine tick.
There's that stain again. There is a little hair. Yeah, good. You see it really good right there.
Whoa.
Got some finger bends. Oh.
So is it not
That
worth
could have
washing
been-
it?
Is it worth washing it? You know, well, yeah. I mean, you get rid of it.
Why would you would think it needs one?
Well, it has two small water stains on the corner right there, and then a little dot above it. See that little dot?
Yeah, they get the brutal on water spots, so yeah, it probably is.
Does it go all the way through on the corner?
No, I don't think it does.
I mean, they usually,
It does, yes. On the bottom stain, it does. The bottom stain goes through. The other one does not go through.
like they won't. You can't get out of the fine range of the water spot. My experience.
Well, I think I called it.
But if it goes all the way through, it is what it is.
Yeah. So I'm
Well, I
calling
mean, but again, like interior page defects are nowhere near the deduction that covered deducts are. So it's not the same thing if you've got a water spot on an interior page. If you can get rid of it on the cover.
and it's got some of those lines down there at the bottom. So,
But it's a print error of X-Men 100, which is a massive, massive key issue.
Yeah.
New X-Men versus old X-Men. I mean, just the book alone, without it being an error.
this book in this condition is worth like 100. Realistically, not on this show, but realistically, it's worth $160. I understand that.
Without the error, it's worth 150.
Yeah. Now, I know that selling on here, I probably wouldn't get $160 for it. I understand that. But if you look up what this book is worth, let's call it a 6.5. If you want to call it a 6, then it's $150.
I have never, not only have I never seen one, I've never even heard of a print error. Never even heard of a print error on this book. So this is pretty significant.
Let me
Couldn't that book have been at the end of the print run? I mean, when the ink was running low.
But for how it, it doesn't
I've
look
seen
like it's just low print, like low ink though.
Look at the difference.
Yeah, look at the X-Men, the logo.
So it's
Look at the bar at the top.
I mean, look at his foot. The
I
red,
can't remember.
the red's like missing everywhere except for. I mean, the red's just almost completely missing.
Like there's yellow showing through the X, so it's like it's not a sun faded book. It's missing.
No.
It's missing either that or like the ink was really, really low.
That's what it looked like to me.
It does seem like it's missing a layer of red ink.
Yeah, but it's not just red. Look at the green bar at the top.
Yeah, the
text
green bar is
under-
completely different. This middle blue.
It's not. It's not
blue in
just
the
low
middle's
ink.
not
I mean,
right.
everything is off.
Well, look at Professor X. He doesn't look that. Really?
Yeah, he's light brown, not dark
See,
brown.
like look at the how light the brown in his pants is. So it might be missing a layer of black ink too. Because look at Rogue's face. Look at the shading on Banshee. I mean, something didn't get printed right on this for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Professor X looks like he's got a yellow shirt instead of white on the your copy. I don't see.
So I don't know. If you hold it up close to the camera, you can see the spotting on the title,
Yeah,
which is the first thing you told me about when you got this.
Yeah, it's like almost like a crackling.
Like, because there's a layer of yellow underneath that. The same thing with Colossus's red stripes there. See how it's got all that speckled yellow?
Yeah, look at his boot or his foot.
So it looks to me like it's missing a layer of red. Is what it looks like.
And you can tell it's not faded because the rest of the colors
are still pretty strong. Right.
Fine. Yeah.
Like the.
Well, and they're consistent across, right? Like.
So I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, obviously, because of how scarce and unknown, you know, that you don't have anything to compare it to, but it sure looks like a Primaris.
Look at Cyclops is, well, I guess it doesn't. I don't know. I'd still say it's odd. Professor X looks pretty much the same.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird book, but it's still an X-Men 100. It's still
Right.
100.
If I saw that, I would have thought that it had. I would have thought that was one of where the ink was getting watery.
Yep.
Another thing, if they've been in the sun a long time, they tend to brittle. It's not brittle, is it?
No, not at all. Like, no, not even a little bit.
It just, yeah, that's an anomaly to me.
Yeah, this I've actually never seen anything like this. As soon as I saw it, I mean, I actually paid quite a bit a lot for this.
I mean, how many other print errors are you sitting on currently?
Maybe one more.
Is that one going up tonight too?
No, I actually have an X-Men annual #1 in really high grade that I could probably put up next. Like it's nice. No DC, guys. Yeah, you got it, guys. No DC. This is the first vintage show I've ever done where I didn't put DC up at all.
I sold a DC book tonight.
Oh, you did? That's right. You sold the Batman book.
Yeah.
All right, recess the timer. Trolls in. Uh-oh, here we go. Roger and Troll again. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Keep on holding the book up.
I am holding it up.
No? Are you stretching?
No, I'm not sure.
No.
I'm good to go, man. I can hold this up for another 35 seconds, 40 seconds.
Oh, it's going to be longer than that.
I don't know. DCT.
Damn, DC Dave. Damn, Dave.
See, I don't understand why Batman doesn't sell on here. Like, I bring good Batman stuff and people just stare at it. Like,
You tell me. I can't figure it out. Batman's an extremely popular character, but
yeah.
You tell him, Dave. All right,
now Green Lantern and Flash will sell.
50 seconds.
Yeah, Green Lantern will sell. Green Lantern will.
All you gotta do is wave a Green Lantern at somebody and it's gone.
175. 30 seconds. I like how it's reversed now. Troll's putting up the big numbers, but Ryder's putting up big numbers now. All right, that was the timer. Oh, you know, I knew I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, they're gonna duke it out.
Yeah, they're gonna duke it out. They're gonna duke it out.
Yeah, I think I've got Weird Adventures of Spectre. That's when they changed it from Supergirl, isn't it?
I don't know.
185 troll.
Something Neil was talking about.
Oh, look at Roger! Don't even wait. Wow, big time, Roger.
These two.
Yeah, 205, Roger. Well, where's There you go, Roger. Stab him, Roger. Stab him. Oh,
I have a feeling there might be somebody else hiding in the wings. But...
yeah, no, there ain't nobody hiding in the wings. Just Roger and Troll going at it.
I got a weird feeling.
I think the last one, Troll lost. Oh, MT's lurking. I don't believe that for a second. All right. Ooh, 230 Troll. Beats this the timer. Let me guess. I'm just gonna take a wild guess. There you go. Get him, Roger. It sets the timer. Hold on, here you go, Roger.
I hope John Arcano is happy with my.
Watch out behind you, Roger.
Hey, John Arcano, did I do an okay job tonight? I hope I did.
I know he was nice to you. I think he was
he was nice to me.
Oh, 245 Troll. There you go. There's big time Roger. Look at that. Hold on, Roger. Watch behind you, Roger.
All right, and in case the audience doesn't know, this is the first meeting of the new team versus the original team.
Old team. Yep.
Yeah. Battle Lines cover. It's issue 100.
All right, I think. I thought
Thanks,
Neil. It didn't do it. Didn't do it, Roger. There you go, Roger. There you go, Roger. I like how Troll take forever, and then Roger's like, "Oof, I already know what I'm doing." Oh, Neil Foles. Thank you, Neil.
Yeah, thanks for bidding, Neil.
What about your buddy Troll?
Neil, you were very instrumental in this auction. Thank you.
I mean, I love Troll and everything, but go get him, Roger. Get him, Roger.
DC Dave Foles. Now everyone's just dropping out.
DC Dave. I don't even think you're in, Dave. All right. Oh, 275 to Troll. There we go. Let's see. I'm going to reset it. Oh, I didn't even get time to. There we go. Big bad Roger. There you go, Roger. Get him, Roger.
This is what happens when Troll disparages Canada in the chat.
Watch your back. There you go, Roger.
Well, Faust, I don't know that I have an Iron Man 36, buddy.
It needs an Iron Man 36?
Yeah, so when Faust takes your Iron Man 36, you put it in the probably.
I don't remember showing Iron Man 36.
Damn it! Ooh, okay. Oh, Troll, man. Troll.
I've got the whole run of Iron Man.
Man. Hammer, I gotta give you that one, Troll.
What do you need an Iron Man 36?
I'm trying to remember what Iron Man 36 is.
That didn't even scare
It's
Troll.
it's the it's where it's Ramrod. It's. I might actually have. If I have one, I'll.
I really thought.
Oh, my birthday one. Am I right? You're talking about the one from 1970. Ooh. Batman 181.
Yeah, with the tattoos, Dave. Or without with the pinup.
No, it's a Marvel value stamp.
A lot of orders.
Marvel value stamp. It's got the Marvel margins.
Yeah. That would be a white whale.
Yeah, you don't want mine, Dave, because mine has the pinup.
I have DC books. DC Dave. I'm going great that.
Yeah, mine's got the pinup in it, Dave. You don't want that one.
I'm the only one that sold a DC book tonight, I think.
You're the only one.
Who that?
Oh, okay.
Who that sold a whole bunch of Bronze Age horror.
Oh, that's right. The
horror. Oh. $335, Roger.
The battle continues. The battle rages on. We have a war of attrition.
Roger won the last one, so
War of attrition.
I'm going with Roger. I love Troll and everything, but
Looks like it's clobbering time, Johnny boy.
Roger, don't let me down. Don't let me down, Roger. Oh!
All right, Troll wins it.
Hold on, it ain't done yet. And then MT's been lurking. Yep. Put it up there.
I wasn't fooling about MT.
I am fooled you.
Somebody else actually had.
I didn't bid on this, so it doesn't.
I know.
Inline coming down. Inline coming down. Wow, Roger. Man, Roger. So they're 1 for 1. Good get, Troll.
Finally, it took me 2 trips to the downstairs to remember to bring in my large stuff.
I'm tired.
The world is over now.
All right, well, that was a marathon. Congratulations. Yep, he can finally buy his daughter those Adidas sneakers.
They can go to Red Lobster tomorrow.
Yeah. Red Lobster.
They got good business. All right.
We're going to Who Dat?
Who Dat?
Are you still with us, Who Dat?
Yeah.
You better summon him and play his video.
You'll never catch me, gang. There's the bid sniper! Get him before he wins any more auctions!
Yeah, I'm gonna do like Roman Curtis. I'm gonna request my video.
Damn, that looks so real.
Are you going to start playing PlayStation during the show, aren't you?
No. I was actually. Still got the Mark Jewelers first appearance of Moonstone. All right, it's 80 plus, issue 228. Run the giveaway deal series. All right, Iron Man 1, 40 plus, $3.99. All right, got these 2 books. I'll show you. First one up, let's buy it now. We got Captain America 173,
This is signed by Steve Englehart, John Romita, Sal Buscema, and 7.5 off-white to white pages. So you get that one triple signed. Was not pressed and clean. They were signed in 10 years ago, 2016. Then you also get Captain America 175, signed by all three, John Romita, Sal Buscema, and Steve Englehart. Last signature was 2016, but this one's a Mark Jewelers, another one that wasn't pressed and clean. You get both books, triple signed, 2 of the signatures you can't get anymore. And one of these books is a Mark Jewelers. You get both for $500. $500 plus shipping. So that's 3 signatures. Arvita, South Shema, Steve Englehart right there. This one's the Mark Jewelers. And I can give you the greater notes on all of these, but these all were not pressed and clean. This one has a star stamp right there. Star stamp. So 2 triple signs, star stamp, one of them, Mark Jewelers, $500. Red, I love Red Lobster. All right, we're gonna have some fun on my auction round.
Gonna have some fun. Gonna have some fun.
It typing.
Dude, that was my favorite scene in The Predator when he's crawling through the brush. He's like, I'm gonna have me some fun. I'm gonna have me some fun. Breaks the disposable razor off on his face.
All right, let's see. I'll do this right now. All right, this is going to be a buy it now. I'm gonna do this for $60. It's a high grade copy. Near minus has a shot, press and clean. I think has a shot at a 9.8. $60. Wolverine 4. 60 buckaroos. No spine ticks, nothing.
Yeah, I always thought that was a great cover. Cap is watching. I cleaned and pressed his signed copy. It's been here for months. He won't return my email or Instagram.
$60 if somebody wants that one. I'll price these. I totally forgot to price them. But I'll show them real quick. But I'm probably going to keep one of them. So here you go. We got X-Men 141 9.0, but it's signed by John Byrne on the first page. So I got that one. Or if you like John Byrne, if you like Chris Claremont to add along with it, I got the first U.S. appearance of Captain Britain, signed by John Byrne and Chris Claremont.
Oh, really? Okay. Dude, I still think, them not getting the deal done with Henry Cavill for being in the MCU is a mistake. They need, because Henry Cavill really wanted to play Captain Britain. In fact, he reached out to them about doing it.
Yeah, he wanted to do it like an MI6 thing, huh?
Oh, dude, he'd be perfect. He'd be perfect for him.
Like after he did Mission Impossible, I was like, why you didn't sign that guy now? Why you didn't sign that guy?
Did that? What was the movie he did about? That was like the beginning of the SAS, like their not the SAS, MI6.
Wasn't he in Mission Impossible? It was like.
Yeah, it was like set in World War II. He was there.
I don't know.
Oh, dude, that was such a great movie.
I can't remember the name of the movie.
What was the name of that? Like, wasn't it Glorious Bastard or Ungentlemanly something or other? I can't remember. It was a really good movie, though. It was World War II.
I know what you're talking about. I just can't think of it off the top of my head. Uncle, Man from Uncle. There it is. That's it.
No, that's a different. That was also very good, but there's actually another one he did. British spy movie. I'm gonna look it up.
Well, look, we're gonna do a starting bid of $200.
Nah, it wasn't that one either.
You wasn't even in there. $200 starting bid. $200 starting. I'm about to give away some books. We're gonna give away some books. All right. First book, we're throwing this in. Oh, but who that? You had it at a $225 buy now. Who cares? Fantastic Four 130. Triple sign. Steranko, Joe Sennett, Roy Thomas. Never pressed and clean. Also throwing in both of the 9 O's. Plus, I'll show the spines off again. Honestly, one of them I think is probably a 9-4, and the other one's probably at least 9092. Last, Jack Kirby, Fantastic Four, issue 108 and 115, which that's the one I think is probably it's near mint. High grade one. Looks like
it was the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. I knew it was something like that.
He wasn't in Kingsman. He wasn't
No,
in Kingsman. Kingsman
The
was a
other
good movie,
spy
though.
the other British spy series I can think of is The Saint.
Well, this is like
Roger Moore.
Only one spine tick right there.
Original story. It was supposed to be a movie about how the MI6 got created, like the original spy mission of MI6 in World War II. It was nominated for Academy Awards, whatever that's worth. Yeah, not much these days.
Somebody wants to grade some high grade bronze. There you go. Last, Jack Kirby on Fantastic Four. Triple sign, Steranko, Joe Sennett, who's no longer with us, and Roy Thomas.
Was the guy
this one I think is a freaking, like I said, 9-4 copy. I looked up what a 9.0 of this goes for, and it goes for $100. This book here, a 9.0.
The thing in his natural state there.
Yeah, bondage cover, old bondage cover.
Yeah, laying horizontal. That's something. Gets his cut more than anybody else.
And this is about $100 book also as well, and a 9.0 plus. So this one only has one spine tick. The other one has nothing wrong with it. Yeah. But you're getting all three books. You're getting all three books. And I got some fun. If we get some bids, I'm gonna throw in another $80 book if we get some bids in. So all of that. You have some high grade. I think Steranko charges at conventions. I said Steranko was like over $50 now.
Steranko is not necessarily like for a while he wasn't doing any signings, and he won't usually go to West Coast events. It's usually like only East Coast stuff.
Yeah, he was supposed to go to Heroes Con, but he didn't go last year. But, and like I said, this book here.
I think he still
buy this book, get these 2 free.
He might still live in New York City, although they've been chasing people out of New York City. So he might have moved.
I mean, if anybody's never done signature series at conventions, yeah, I'm gonna say use.
Dude, grading fees are so obscene right now. I am shocked at how expensive it is to grade books right now.
Paul, how much would this cost to get it graded by itself with all those signatures?
Over $100. Over $100.
Not even including waiting in line and
not including
you, and then
not counting signatures.
Yeah.
With signature verification, if you sent that to CGC with the signature verification, everything it would be over $100.
Oh yeah,
probably like $140.
JSA, yeah, it's well over $100.
Yeah. Yep, and with CBCS gone, yeah, it's gonna go up.
It's definitely gonna go up.
Well, I mean, I didn't mean it
every
that fast.
what is it? Every January 1st they go up. Like
they've been jacking rates up every year for the last like 3 or 4 years.
Well, they're saying
they're about to go up again. You know why? Because they said, hey, if you cross grade, you save 20%. As soon as that deal's over with, they're gonna go up in price.
Yep.
But honestly, I think this one, if I do anything, this one will probably get graded.
And I'm paying those a-holes.
Glenn, the signatures is Jim Steranko, Roy Thomas, and Joe Sennett. Joe Sennett is the only one that's not alive anymore. Steranko, hate to say Steranko has been not doing a lot of, he hasn't done much conventions. I heard he was sick, so that's the last thing I heard. And I heard that like a week ago. So that's the signatures on the slab. If you just want the slab, you can DM me. But I was just trying to think the pot with like $200 in a raw book.
In line coming down, in line coming down.
Did I show you this book yet? I can't wait if I showed this.
Is that the mark? What's the name?
National Diamond, Dirty Dog. I knew it.
Mariah was
the first Black Mariah.
Yeah, I didn't know what her name was. I know something Mariah.
Girlfriend right there. All the facial.
She got that sick boy, and you don't want to know what she has. That
mustache and a beard.
Yeah, you don't want to know where she pulled that pistol out of.
That's what I'm just about to say.
Talking about
you do not want to know where she pulled that pistol out of.
Yeah, this all started because I was trying to check for the tattoo insert and Mark George together.
All right, we're going to this guy.
National Diamonds again.
Put that on the side.
Yago, you're up.
I was just leafing through this worthless book.
It's a great book.
Failed series from 1976. They made 10 issues and the guy died in issue 10. But look what I found at the top there. Signature by Jim Mooney.
Oh, there you go.
And it turns out I checked, Jim Mooney was the most prolific artist on Supergirl.
Oh, okay, yeah. As much as I love to hear your love life, what we got by now there, Jago?
He grew for DC, and
what the hell are you doing?
Don't listen to him,
don't rush me, Paul. I'm about done. I am done. This is my last round. I've got to get up and go to Sunday morning services tomorrow.
Yep, that's true.
I have
what?
I have some quick offerings here at the last minute. I've got
we're talking
146, 157, 147, 151. I've got this book, and this book, and I'll do 50 on all of them if anybody's interested. Last
$50 for all of them?
How much for all of them?
$50 for all of them.
You all right, Jackal?
$50 for all of them. First, by the way,
you heard
that has
the
origin of Inhumans in it.
Wow.
Yep.
And White Pages.
And the Circus Magurkus.
Okay, I got my next
offering.
What is Glenn saying?
Dr. Don. There you go.
Okay,
Dr. Don takes them.
Strikes again.
Man, I knew they weren't going to laugh.
Dr. Don will not pass up a good deal when he sees one. Okay.
I'd love to buy crab legs.
Dr.
They're so
Don here.
expensive.
They don't have crab legs.
All right. Next, I'm going to offer up here.
No, we don't have any crabs in Great Lakes.
This
Just
is
the one
crazy.
with the strip club.
I've got a nice copy of Fantastic Four. This is 34, issue 34. House Divided. Of course, if you all read Fantastic Four in the 30s, 40s, and up to 50, they were always fighting each other. I mean, Reed and the Thing were fighting, the Thing and the Torch were fighting. Remember this man, this monster, all that. But anyway, yeah, dysfunctional group. But this is an early one. This is 34. And this is the first HIM, him who becomes Warlock.
Yep.
And this is the first Power of Warlock. And them 3 books to the first person who claims them goes for the total of $100 in a total giveaway. An absolute giveaway.
Yeah.
Y'all know what that book's worth.
Don't start.
And that book.
Glenn takes it.
Glenn. Yep. That's about $200 for books there, guy. So you did good.
No, Glenn.
Okay. Glenn.
Yeah, that was Glenn, Jagger.
Got that?
He heard you, Paul.
And let's see what else.
Yeah. Getting chippy in
Saw
here.
that. Not here yet, Paul.
Yeah, go ahead, Jagger. You're doing good, buddy.
Don't be terribly disrespectful, Paul.
Just
Oh, you good? Go ahead.
Remember, I still offered you those boxing lessons you never picked up for free.
Oh yeah, I still got. I'm going to South Carolina. I'm in North Carolina.
I would be more than thrilled to give you free boxing lessons.
Hold on now, Jagger. We need. Hold
Okay.
on, buddy. Don't waste all your energy now.
Jackal, you put 100
Well,
in the
as I said, I can't.
What was that about? You put a number.
Stupidity. That was
Okay, I
something I
didn't know if
bid
that
on
was supposed
something
to
else,
be-
and I didn't realize I was in.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
It was stupid.
Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't missing a name here.
Yes, radiation sickness, Paul. That's what it is. Okay,
What you got?
so
Well, you
as
couldn't
my
eat the
last
radium paint
Fortnite-
off of those alarm clocks.
So those Hulk books.
No, I try not to do that. That cannot be good.
Yeah, that ain't good. No.
I'm going to put this baby up. I'm going to put this baby up because I've got several copies of it, and
What's
I've
the start?
decided to keep all my other Silver Surfers. I'm going to start this at 50.
50. Gotcha.
And this is a big book, guys.
That's a nice.
This is a big book.
$50 start, guys. Here we go.
Oh yeah, what's a white pager?
Monster Wars asking the grade on the man thing.
Pretty
behind
darn nice book. I mean,
You have a man thing up there? Oh yeah, you do.
the first man thing. The first man thing is the 6.0. The first man thing title is the 6.0. They're both 6.0s. I'm going to bed. How would you like them both for $100, Monster Warrior? White pager, first man thing in comics, first man thing in title. $100 for the pair.
Man.
I told you I'm hitting a sack. But this is a pretty nice book.
Don't forget, if you buy a book, you
Man,
get it
where is everybody? If a Silver Surfer 14 won't get a $50 bid, we must be out of people.
All right,
He says
Monster
he'll
Warrior.
take the 100
Okay.
for the boat. He'll take a good pick up, Monster Warrior.
And guess what? Since I'm in such a good mood, Monster Warrior,
Uh-oh.
Monster
Oh,
Warrior,
no.
you got a bonus coming like T-Pain.
What?
How would you like an additional 12, 18, 3, and 4 for free?
Okay.
Dr. Don's in at
How's that?
50. Wait a minute, what'd you do?
That make
Don't
you
forget-
happy, Monster?
Anybody who makes a purchase gets a chance to win this Daredevil 16 tonight. Don't forget about
Yep.
that.
I need to see.
If Dr. Don doesn't have one of these, he's going to be pleased. This, in my opinion, Now the cover's marvelous on issue 4, but this is my favorite Silver Surfer. All you Spider-Man fans, 1969, Cosmic versus Spider Power. Yeah, just to show again, this is, well, you look at the prices on these. And like I said, I'm just gonna throw in these other ones for you, buddy.
Neil's in at 55.
Yep. So let's see, I've just completed what, three giveaways on the last round. 3 giveaways on the last roundup.
What did you say, John?
I was wondering when somebody was going to recognize that those Man-Thing books were the very expensive books.
Yeah.
Because his first appearance was in a magazine. That one is his first appearance in comic. Okay. Well, nobody's going to get hurt on this book.
Depends on if they get a paper cut, really.
Yeah.
All right, Jack, it wasn't that funny.
And people turned down my Strange Tales with the Ditko Doctor Strange pinup in it from like 1964 or 5. I mean,
the creator of Doctor Strange. Yeah.
I don't know. And nobody wanted a Mark. DC Ave was in your wine. Nobody wanted a DC Mark Jeweler.
There you go, Dave. Look, nobody wanted that,
off
Dave.
Trees everywhere.
Well, don't start berating the viewers.
All right, we're in overtime. Dr. Don's in the lead.
That's Paul's job.
That's not my job. I'm helping Jack.
You are.
Well, look at that. Damn it. Wrote it in.
Language.
All right.
This one and X-Men 35 are 2 of my favorite Spidey crossovers.
I found a 9.0 of that last night, Jackal.
He's also got crossovers in Strange Tales. Hey, man, that's
an expensive book in a 9.0 because
that must be a dandy book.
Black cover is really hard to get a high grade.
Very expensive book, and it's the end of the run. Well, no, it's not the. Yeah,
well,
it is the end.
It's close to the end. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the end of the run.
Well, it's.
I got to check my stock on these because I've got at least an 8.5. I might have one.
All right, that was the timer. In line, coming down, in line.
Okay.
Damn.
Dr. Don adds to your collection, sir. Thank you all for the entertainment and patronage tonight. I sold a lot of books. I appreciate it. Thank the other sellers. And like I said, I got to get up in the morning. Y'all have a happy Easter.
You too.
I would definitely consider Red Lobster, except my son is feeding the whole family tomorrow with baked ham. So,
yeah,
all right.
Anyway,
you gotta eat ham. It's a requirement.
Au revoir.
Neil takes the DC Mark Jeweler from you.
So look at that. You guilted him into it.
Which one?
The DC Mark Jeweler.
Well, hang on, I got some DC.
Hey, this one's got a star stamp on it.
Which one do you want, Neil?
Yeah, Neil, the Justice League one is older, but and I think it's got the cardboard insert. But whatever, just let me know which one you want, Neil.
All right. Well, let's go to Pedro because I don't want to be up super late on this show tonight.
Okay.
Troll.
All right.
Troll.
Yeah.
Just skipping me, I guess. Hell, I don't know.
Oh, I told him troll. I should have just said okay.
Is that a Dallas outfit?
No.
It is.
Glutton for punishment. So,
8590.
who has the worst record in the NFL? The worst total record ever in the NFL?
Oh, the Philadelphia
Steelers.
Eagles.
Titletown? No.
I don't like where this is going.
I'll give you a clue. No. it's
Yeah,
not
Cleveland. Probably Cleveland.
Nope, not Cleveland.
No, they haven't been around long enough.
Detroit.
It has to
The
be
top
the original team.
Detroit,
All
probably.
right, the top two worst teams in NFL history are both from the same city.
The Philadelphia Eagles.
The Jets and the Giants.
Yeah,
Two
New York.
worst records in all of football.
All right, gatekeeper Binger Conan.
Really? The Giants have the worst? Wow.
Yeah.
They're an original
Keeper takes
team.
your Conan.
They've
Troll.
won like 3
I got you,
Super
buddy.
Bowls.
It's
But
not.
they've
enough
been
to
around
overcome
since
the
like
rest of their
1920.
nonsense. The top 10 has Cincy Bungles in there and
All right,
the Browns.
get-
All right, so let's focus on troll fires around here.
gatekeeper Binger Conan.
I got you,
You
Gatekeeper.
got it.
All right, this Teen Titans book, first appearance of Teen Titans, major DC key for all you DC fans out there. Now's the time to shine.
Right? Everybody's griping about DC. There you go.
What's the price on this, buddy?
8.5. It's
Now
an
that is
8.5
a
copy.
nice book.
It's an 8.5 copy. $300.
$300 bill for the first appearance of the Teen Titans.
That's a nice
Yeah,
book.
and people just like give me a spider.
Daredevil.
I can hear it now.
131 Mark Jeweler. 8.5. $600.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, I know. Daredevil 20. Early Gen 2 slab. Never cleaned or pressed.
Yeah.
Owls
125
the Owl. The terror
Owl
of the owl.
appearance.
Daredevil 13.
Oh,
There
that
you
is
go.
a great book. That's where he loses his powers and is actually blind in the jungle.
Yeah.
Last sale was $647. $500. 9.0. Daredevil
Wow.
14. 6.5.
Oh, that's another good one.
Yeah. $100. Daredevil 28. 9.0.
Oh, thou shalt
$100.
not covet thy neighbor's planet. He defeats the aliens.
Yep.
Daredevil 35 and a 9.0. $125. Last Daredevil, thank God. 42. 9.0.
The Giants
150.
definitely do not have one of the worst NFL
Yeah,
records.
Keeper
of all
gave us a
time.
super chat. Thanks,
That's it,
Keeper.
They absolutely do.
He said most losses, right? That was his point. Like,
Yeah.
Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., Gen 2, CPR candidate, $250, 9.2. Gen 2 case. Early Gen 2.
all right, gatekeeper throwing up a $10 super chat. Thank you, gatekeeper.
The other incredibly expensive Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., number 6.
What gen's that?
9.2 off-white
Gen
pages. Gen
Gen
1. Gen 1. Which time I got left? 1:53?
Plenty of time.
10 seconds left.
Man, I hear you, Paul. I hear you.
You good, man. You got 144.
think I showed these last round.
That's cool.
First direct copy, 6% direct, $125, 9.2 white pager.
That's pretty cool.
White pages, 92. Damn.
Very first one. Second part of Days of Future Past, 9.6 direct, $200. That's a steal. I think I got more than that in it, I'm pretty sure.
Don't you dare try it, Glenn.
No, we're good. All right, let's start an auction.
What's the start?
Give me a second, let me change camera.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Hang on.
He says, "Say I told you so." Oh,
Oh, man.
Yeah, we're not going to start with that one.
Oh, no. You're going to start with that one?
I like how you said, "Oh no." What's the start?
Dollar start.
2 o'clock in the morning.
Woo. Biggest defect is this chip right here. Actually, this one came from NT.
What? No, it didn't.
Yeah, it did. I remember that one.
It might have. I've sold a ton of those. I have sold an absolute ton of those.
I like how MT was like, "What? No, it didn't."
The better the book started looking, I said, yeah.
Replays is like, "I remember that one. Yep, I remember it."
It's a gorgeous copy.
That is a gorgeous
in at
copy. Yeah, nobody bid on this. I want this.
What the hell?
You want it back?
I don't know. I
Thanks.
think MT sold it to me as a 7.0, I think.
No.
I think you sold it to me as like a 7.0.
With a chip out of the top like that? No.
I want to say that's what it was. I could be wrong. I was going to call it a 6.0 is what I was going to call
Well, it looks good. It looks good otherwise.
Oh, yeah.
I would have never called a front
lost.
cover chip book.
Jackal's still here. I got it. You don't stay, Jackal.
Even though we saw that 8.5 book with
I'm-
a chip on the cover.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that book.
I'd have to say that's a pretty darn nice looking book.
I know the
Even with
rest
the
of that.
chip.
Yeah, even the rest of that book is incredible. It's at least, I'd say that's a 6.5, sure.
Did Troll just say MT only sells Silver Age books with Marvel chip? Yeah, you, John. Oh, 55 Riptide. He's like, I want it.
So, because I watched an Instagram clip about the most losing teams they were guessing. And it's so funny because now I'm checking these other websites and there's multiple websites that have different stats for this, but all of them have the Giants in the top 3 worst teams in NFL history. For most losing seasons, most losses total.
I'm gonna have to send
That's what I have.
him a big lump sum anyway. Why not?
That's what I had on it.
Quit bidding on this, people. I want this.
Did you just say quit bidding on these people?
Well, it's reverse. You know, they're not.
I'm gonna make sure I say that on every NT auction.
Dude, nobody lets me win on auction lots. Dude, I haven't won an auction lot.
Use it against them, huh, Troll?
Well, because you know, if I'm bidding on a book, it's because I know it's worth way more money.
Ooh, Keeper's in. Wow. There you go, Keeper.
And this is like
he's like me. I mean, I can live with the chip when the book looks like that.
Oh yeah, when the rest of it looks that nice, dude, that is an impressive book.
You're welcome, Keeper. Helped to get through the Mississippi River.
I mean, this book is like Wolverine 8. You know, it's a conventional book you can spot from across the room. I'll put it up there with Silver Surfer.
Yeah.
Well, that was my PC copy until that one.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's why that one can go now.
That one can.
Oh, don't listen to him, Rick Ty. I probably didn't sell him this book. Don't listen.
You
to
did
him.
too, sir. Whatever.
I don't care. I'll happily buy it back. I sell shit
I
cheap.
mean, Keeper's in the lead right now.
I mean, really. Oh, in this grade, it's got to
Go look up what a 6.5 is worth here. I'll do it.
I know, it's probably a $200 book. I know.
Yeah, it's a $200 book.
I know. Especially given how sharp that is. You can get a
Yeah,
paper cut.
last sold $200.
You can get a paper cut just looking at it.
I'm sorry, last sold was $235.
Graded or raw?
Graded. I don't think you're gonna find one that good.
No, not with that page color. That lack of tanning.
All right.
Ooh la la. That's a.
All right, 110. We're going into overtime.
Oh yeah, dude. This is. Yeah, there's a lot of room.
Yeah, it's half price right now.
Oh, Jacksonville.
On the bow down, yeah.
Half price. Come and get it.
Dude, I mean, VG Plus copies are selling for $100. So, oh man, I just think this is one of the most recognizable covers. It's got such strong art. It's a powerful book.
Keeper.
It's a convention wall book. It's a really cool X-Men character. They changed the cover art when they did the reprint, so it's the only time that cover art appears on a book.
Yeah, it's not the same when you.
Actually, you know what? They might have done a JCPenney reprint of this.
Yeah, there is a JCPenney reprint, but the Bronze Age.
Yeah, the Bronze Age one is different. Right.
Gatekeeper, don't listen.
I was
to
just
NT.
double
Don't
checking. It says the team since the 1920s, the Arizona Cardinals hold a record for the worst losses in the
Yeah, there's
NFL.
conflicting. I've been looking, and there's another site that says it's the Bears, and then there's another site that says it's the Jets. So
I
there's
never heard of the
multiple.
Chicago Cardinals, but apparently that's where they were in in World War
There's
II.
the reprint.
Oh, you do have a JCPenney reprint.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's exactly the same.
Got a different back.
Yeah, it's got a different back on it, of course.
I'm always happy to buy this book, but like, if it gets close to what it's worth, I'll back off. But I mean, if we're going to talk about stealing books from Troll, I'm all in on that.
I'm with Dr. Don on Dr.
right,
Don
that
on
was
this
the
one right
timer.
now. He's
Inline
doing
coming
really
down.
good.
Inline coming down. Oh, he beat it.
Oh. Yeah, dude, there's a ton of room on
60
this.
seconds, then we're going 30 seconds.
And I mean, I don't.
What is it, like 280 or something in mid grade? Something like that.
Oh yeah, it's like $290 for a mid-grade copy in the price guide. I mean, it's just
Yeah,
one of these books
I've
that's
sold
always
several of those. They're expensive.
Yeah.
it's always been in demand. It's always a book that everybody wants. It's the first appearance of Banshee. It's just a great book to have. And like, really, honestly, the most impressive
beautiful
thing about
cover.
this book is it doesn't have tanning. That's more important than any of the other defects, I think. with these 1960s books. Because like they made the Golden Age books are made of better quality paper than the Silver Age.
How do some of the restorers fix a piece like that? Because some of them will do it.
Yep. Well,
how do you do? How do you go about doing that?
Are you gonna? And did I lose that?
No, I'm just asking.
Inline. Oh.
I'll put a Sex Panther in. If you want to go once more, Dr. Don, I guess I will.
Dr. Don's back.
I don't want to keep it. That's Dr.
30 seconds.
He's been buying books from me.
I mean, look at that spine.
I know, dude. It's a really impressive copy. And if it didn't have, all right. So let's be fair.
Yeah,
if it didn't have that little chip out of the spine or out of the top, you'd be talking an 8.5 book. Easy 8.5 on that.
All right, that was the timer. Inline coming down. Inline coming down.
An 8.5 slab goes about 600.
Congratulations, Dr. Don. I wouldn't have kicked that one out of my collection, buddy.
Oh, Monkey takes the Teen Titans for 300.
You got a great. You guys here.
Yeah, there you go. A DC book. All right.
You got a great deal on that, Dr. Don.
Another DC book sells, and that is a good deal on that book.
You did very well on that book.
He says, I can handle the chip.
You did very well on it.
Oh, yeah, it's a beautiful book, Dr. Don.
Oh, dude, I mean, it really is.
Congratulations to Dr. Don.
And who got the Teen Titans?
Goon Guy. Goon Guy. I've got his.
Goon Guy.
Yeah, you'll have to give it to me. I don't know that I've got him on.
He's a long time supporter of the show.
Oh, good.
Yep.
It's a
Goon
beautiful
Guy's
book.
all right. That is.
Great to go.
That is a big key.
I have one of those. It's in the queue to be washed. All right, Pedro. Show us the books we didn't have time to get to.
Okay. Hey, before you start, Paul, I'm telling everybody good night.
Well, hold on, Jackal. You don't want to see my lot, Jackal.
I don't know
Good
what's
night,
worse.
Paul. Good night,
Jackal
everybody.
wants
Like
my
I
lot,
said, I got to get up and go to the church tomorrow, and then I'm going to hopefully eat ham.
That's right. Eat ham and pineapple.
So y'all have a happy Easter.
Cheesy potatoes.
You too, Jackal. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter, buddy. I
Thank
don't know
you.
what's worse,
Thank you.
Jackal wearing a T-shirt with the 1990s character on the vintage, or that hideous Astros T-shirt. It's a toss-up. Although that book you're holding does match your T-shirt, so I'll give you.
That's a nice book, Paul, but I've got it. Thanks. Good night.
That's not my lot. That's it for my lot, Jackal. These are my back now. What the hell? But Invincible Iron Man 13. Got it. $30.
We need Iron Man 36, not 13.
Oh,
Another cartel book. They're trying to peddle off on you.
no. Avengers 277. Mark Jeweler. Nice high grade for 30.
You better be getting commission on these.
I'll keep my phone on. Good night, guys.
Bernie Wrightson. Swamp Thing number 9. $30.
What grade's that in, Paul?
I got it at 5.5.
Viola
I got
Burn.
a stupidly high grade copy of that from Doc.
Yeah, that's a great book.
First appearance of Tattoo Man, Green Lantern 23.
Oh, his first appearance, first cover appearance.
No, that's so the tattoos come to life.
Yeah, he's in there stealing pearls. That's what we call double entendre.
Nice high grade on that one. Incredible Hulk 172. Juggernaut and Hulk battling.
Yeah, that's a pretty book. It really is. How much you want for that? $50?
Yes, sir.
Trinity.
Beautiful book. 50.
Yeah, he is a little lethargic at this hour. He's giving Hoot out a run.
Fantastic Four, 82. $40. Jack Kirby.
Medusa cover.
You.
That's a good looking book, actually.
Thank you, good sir. First, John Buscema artwork. First time Doctor Strange appears on the
Title.
Yep. And first appearance of Umar. 50.
Isn't that the guy who went to White Castle?
I think so.
Harold and Umar.
This one, big beautiful.
Harold and Kumar.
First the Accuser. First appearance of Supreme Intelligence. 5. Last one, I got Strange Tales 125. Classic Battle, Human Torch, Thing versus Submariner, Stan Lee story, Jack Kirby cover.
Yep.
$50. All right, give me $100 target, Ben.
What? $1 starting bid. Here we go.
No, all these can't go in at 100.
Well, then put them in one at a time.
No,
Hey,
just do 100. All of them are in at 100.
I noticed Replays and MT are not putting their buyers' names in the private chat.
Why do I need to put my names in there when I'm the one who just populated the race?
Well, I just assumed we all had to do it, you know.
All right,
You gotta lead by example.
My last buyer was Troll. You want to win your
Replay doesn't participate in anything if you haven't figured that out.
Yeah, my name needs to go in there. Come on.
You got Jack Kirby, Steve Ditko, got Strange Tales 140. That's in. I got it at a 4.
I mean, if I win my own book, like, we're just gonna have to run it again.
I don't have Troll Fires.
I put all my buyers in except for Troll Fire.
Don't think the case.
There's another one. 139. Jack Kirby, Steve Ditko. All these are in, all complete, nothing missing.
Oh, that for you only feet fans. There's a little shoe ad.
This one's really nice. This one's really nice. Second, was it? I think this is second Shield or something like that.
I just want the chat to know that, you know, Paul and Jackal and Troll are all doing it right and got some slackers on the side.
That's true. That is all true.
This one's beautiful copy. I think it's like second Shield.
Yeah, second Shield, second Hydra, and it's also like first Demunculus or something.
Yes, sir. Good copy on that one. That one's a 5.5. That one. There you go, Ed. This is Ed's book, I guess, because.
Well, my dad is preaching at a church that's like 40 minutes
Ed
away.
put his name on there. So that one's in too.
Freaking home. Couldn't go to the one that's like 2 minutes from the house. They go drive 47 minutes.
Well, there it is.
It is what it is.
Third appearance of Dormammu and the parody of these guys.
The Beatles.
Glenn's asking how much for just a shoe ad.
All right, Paul, we're 11 minutes deep into this round. Are you doing an auction lot or what are you doing?
Yeah, they're all in.
Oh, this is an auction lot.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
You're right. I forgot.
I put it up. There you go.
Slacking.
Yeah, my.
All these are in. Third appearance of Dormammu, the parody
Of the
You
Beatles.
get an Ed book because Ed put his name on there in pencil.
It's got the hairdo that Jackal had in the 60s.
The second Shield, beautiful copy.
Actually, Jackal had an afro back in the day.
All these are in. Jack Kirby, Steve Ditko, Stan Lee wrote the stories. This one's actually
All right, so you're saying 5 books, $20 a book?
Yeah.
All right.
This one's the nicest one. Beautiful book.
Roman's here.
All are in. Get them all. I got 136, 139, 140, 130, and 131, which has Ed's name on there. Look at that.
Dude, that X-Men 28 was such a nice copy. I should have kept it on that. I'm going to be thinking about that for a while. Dude, that was super nice. And like, it was super affordable. Just a little chip out of it. Like, how nice the rest of that book was.
Yeah, unfortunately, there wasn't enough people bidding on it.
Well, you waited too long.
But really, I started with the freaking
You
X-Men
kept showing
7
off
and
that
10.
Silver Surfer 4 instead of hyping that book.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It was a nice copy, dude. It was a nice copy. Maybe Dr. Don will take pity on you and send you a Turok.
Yeah.
No, I watched some Instagram video where they have the people guessing what's the worst NFL teams in history, and it was Jets, Giants, Cardinals, Buccaneers, Detroit. The Bungles were in that list. The Panthers. I think it was the Panthers. Like Miami.
I don't know how the Panthers had. I mean, they started in what, 95, 96?
Yeah, I don't think it was the. But their records were abysmal.
Oh yeah, for years.
Yeah, like,
all right. Appreciate it.
Atlanta, the Cowboys. I don't think they were in the top 10, honestly.
No, not on the most losing ever. No.
No. The Raiders were on there.
Yeah, I would have thought the Raiders more than anybody because God,
obviously Detroit was on there. I mean, the Giants is
30 years.
I mean, there's nobody worse than the Jets, honestly. Which is a shame because, like, Jets fans are still super loyal to this team that just kind of like the Eagles likes to kick them in the gut all the time. In 1940, the Eagles were 1-10, and one.
Their own fans can't even spell their name. I mean,
no, I know that's that's par for the course.
It was our mayor.
Yeah.
Did y'all re-elect her?
Your quote unquote. I don't think anybody elected her in the first place. To be honest,
I don't know how she got in.
All right, MT, you're up, right?
Oh, there it is, Ron Curtis. Did you send him the link, Paul? Ron?
No, he didn't ask for the link. I can send it to him.
I can't believe nobody bought that Iron Man, Demon.
What Iron Man? Oh, the slab. It's less than the last sale in that group.
Yeah, I thought you had 300 on it, and I was gonna lowball you and offer 250, and then I saw you had 350 on it. And I went, oh no.
No, I'm not gonna take less than you did to do that book. A book gets too easily to get a bump. I mean, it's there. I mean, I could probably clean and press that and sell it for more raw than where it's at.
Yeah, if I would have bought it, I would have had you crack it and press it and just send it to me.
Yeah, we could. All right, so I've got a DC lot for you DC fans. Batman does the perp walk. And then World's Finest versus whatever Snake Lizard Man guy, don't know. And I'll throw in this good old days book, back when you can keep women in cages. I will do all 3 books.
If the Karens ever watch this show, I swear to God, we're all screwed.
All 3. Well, they were saying it ironically. All 3 books. I'll tell you what, $30 because I don't have anywhere to put these.
Oh, it sounds like they got our down pilot out, which is good news.
There's your DC lot. I did open your box, Collecto, so I did look these over.
Oh, that was the one he sent you.
I bought top loaders up here after I opened up the box. They just wanted me to check them, and I just didn't have a chance to open the box. I'm going non-stop all day, prepping books for the show. But yeah, I mean, they both look high-grade copies. Like this Conan #1 book, it looks like it's in the 9s. Look at that. Look at that rascal Trovar. It definitely looks like it's in the 9s.
Show the cover again.
It just like it has maybe just some light cleaning to do, and it's got, you can see the dents in the spine there that should press out very nicely.
Yeah, it just needs to press.
But the page color is excellent. Look at that top corner.
Wow. How the hell did he find this one at?
He's probably been sitting on it for 10, 20
I'm
years.
sure he was.
I mean, look at the corners on this. This book could be.
Yeah, they're sharp.
This book could very well come back into the high 9s. I mean, it's at least a 9.4. It's at least a 9.4. And with a very strong chance of getting a 9.6. Yeah, it's going to be a 9.4. I think it's going to be a 9.4. If it all presses out like it's going to be. I think that's my first initial assessment on it, but
Jesus, Collecto, I was 10.
36 years ago.
Yeah, 1990.
Because it does have 2 color break. It's got a color break. It's very, very light color breaking tick, but there is a color breaking tick right below the staple, and then there's another really small one, like right there, which is probably going to keep you from a 9.6, but I mean a 9.4 is certainly possible. There's another like real little one there, but I might be able to press that out. You won't be able to see that. And then really impressive page color on this too. I'm not gonna put it back in this thing. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the top loader. And then the Morbius book, probably going to be like an 8, maybe an 8.5 if we get lucky.
Start that at $1. Let's go.
That's not my book. We'll see. I didn't look at the back cover yet either, but anyway, it's just based on the cover. But anyways, they're in great shape. Damage on them. Get them in hard case top loaders. I've got a very high grade Nova #1 because I now have 13 copies and I have to keep it to 12. I have to keep
How did you buy another one?
Oh, dude, I have so many of these.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, how the hell did you buy another one?
I don't know. Every time I see one, I buy one. But this one's a very high grade copy, actually. I have 6 graded copies of this one. More than any other book I have graded. Look how sharp the corners are. I will do the 150 because like it's a 9.698 oh $300 some book.
When was the last time you sold a Nova?
I don't think I've ever sold a Nova, honestly. I don't think I've ever sold them. I usually keep them all. I'll tell you what, I will do, because there's probably nobody watching. I will do 120. I will do 120, and it's a high grade copy.
Well, there is somebody new in the chat.
Actually, I don't want to sell it. What?
New person in the chat, JG Fantasia. It's a new name to me. Welcome.
Welcome with a pop. I got a bunch of these Submariner books. They're like right at the 6570 threshold. So they're like at least, I think there might be one that's, it could be a 6, I think, if I remember. They're all 6.5s otherwise, or like borderline 7s. Now they're all 6.5. So I will do, this is like the first Dorma. That's a key issue. I'll do $20 for that one. I'll do $15 for that one. I love that cover. Isn't that an awesome cover? 15, 30, 60, 75, 80. So it would be an $80 buy it now for all of them. I'll do all of them for $70 if you want them all. That's a Dorma key. He fights a guy with long hair in that one. Isn't that such a good, stunning cover though? Got a little femme fatale there, and it's her name is Viagra. It sure looks like Viagra. He fights.
It's like reverse
Triton and Stingray in the arena. With it's not a Tuma. It's in the Tuma cover. And this is the death of Dorma, I think, maybe in this one. At any rate, if you want a single issue, you can have it for $15. Or I'll tell you what, you can have 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll tell you what, you can have them all for $60. How's that? I don't have to put them back away. $60, you can have all 5. It's a steal. I have the Strangers Be Strange. Really sharp copy of Tales to Astonish 89. I have Outer Space, a Greg Charlton issue about Martians. And space travel to Mars. That's what it actually looks like on there. That's what NASA told us is going on Space to Mars. These are tough books to get in decent grade because Charlton used really thin paper for covers. The Tomb of Draculas, 35, 70, 80, 90, 100. 100 buy it now. I'll do them all for. Oh crap! $10 in shipping. I'll do them all for $80. I'll do them all for $80. That's fine. That's 25% off. $80 if you want them all. Otherwise, you can find them individually. They have just announced that they are doing a King Conan movie. All of these are via internet books. Good old days cover. You tie women, chain women to the sacrificial table. There's Paul's ex-girlfriend right there, strong woman.
Ooh.
And gets eaten by a snake in that one.
Susie's taking the Dracula.
And I love this cover. How awesome is that cover? Seriously. I think one of these is a key at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 books. They're all high grade. How about $50?
I'll be right back.
Susie Smith, I think you're the one who was a new buyer here last Tuesday. Yeah. There's Tackle's favorite Dr. Sun, who's the brain box there. Actually, I think I paid Yahweh over $100 for these. Because this is the Lilith one. The daughter of Dracul with the plunging neckline. It's all good. All right, Miss Susie, hit me up on the Instagram. If you don't have Instagram and have email, then just let me know and I'll look for the email. But that's yours. $80, $10 shipping, $80, so 90 total.
Oh wait, oh Susie. Oh, that's Collecto's wife.
Oh, because like her usual name is Susie Q, which is why I thought the other Suzanne at the beginning of the auction was actually Susie Q. It wasn't. It was some new buyer from Tuesday. So. All right, Miss Susie Q. Only one of my Submariner books. All right, well, I have kind of like a lot of World War II books tonight. How many people are watching? 44. I was going to put up a bigger book, but no, I don't know. No, I don't know. Because I have, this is the other book I pulled tonight, was the high grade First Invaders. I had the Hitler Invaders on high grade. A bunch of other Invaders books. But I'm a little nervous about putting that up. Unless there's anybody who really wants to bid on Invaders, I'll just want the stuff out. I got a God Smuggler's book. I don't know what people want. All right, how about this? How about this? I'll do a Builder of Aimless Bronze Age book. I'll start this at $1. This is or you know what? I could put up that Black Mariah National Diamond. I just thought that was kind of funny to continue to brag forward. Dude, it's really good. All right, I'm grasping at straws. I'm sorry. $1 starting bid. Here we go.
All right, you got it.
I'm sorry, I'm grasping at straws. I'll start here. I'll add some other stuff. This is Marvel Team Up issue 25. Spider-Man and Daredevil. They fight the Animen in this one. From what? Daredevil 10 is the first appearance of the Animen.
Or wait, 10? Yeah, 10 or 11. Yeah, right around there.
Beautiful high-grade copy of Marvel Team Up 25. I think it's the first time Daredevil appears in Marvel Team Up.
Gatekeeper is going to bid you Luke Cage.
You sure? You know what? You know how much I want for it. I mean, dude, it's a very high grade. It's for a National Diamond. It's like a 9.2. Let me make sure. Let's call it an 8.5 because I didn't press it. But, I mean, look at this phone. For a National Diamond, yeah, press it. I wanted $100 for it, but I'll tell you what. $80. I mean, look at the inside cover. Look how nice this is. All right, $80. $80. More than $80. Fuck you. Make sure because it's not. I mean, it's like natural diamonds go up exponentially in value when they get anywhere near the 9. But anyway, did nobody bid on this? Can I? Because I was going to add this book, Iconic.
Oh, Gatekeeper's going to take that for 80, and he says, "Thank you very much, MP."
Okay. I'll be put in the God Smuggler book. What do I want for that? About $10.
Roman's in at $1.
Wow. He just wants to see me squirm. All right, we'll do this. I still think this book is still worth some money in a high grade. I could put in a Dazzler Mark Jeweler. Roman Curtis.
Roman's in at $1 for. All right. John Arcano, I would ask MT to go back to the Avengers and Cap books, but I know you're not going to actually buy or bid on those.
Yeah, if I thought you were actually going to buy something, I'd do it. I don't know. I'm grasping at straws. I tell you what else I would do. I would, because there's probably nobody watching, I will give somebody an opportunity to steal these Golden Age books. So 5 was that? 110, so that would be
What comes in at $2? Roman Curtis wants
nothing. Nobody's gonna bid on this. I'll just give it to you, Rowan. I was gonna throw in some Mark Jewelers and tell you about a National Diamond last minute. I mean, dude, it's a high grade copy. First, I'm pretty sure this is first Daredevil and Marvel team up. They go to the ride the roller coaster. I have to do math. Actually, I have to write it out. Terrible. Let's see.
Oh, now we have multiple bidders.
Oh no, do we really? Okay, all right. All right, my buy it now price on these 3 Golden Age books was $710. I will do all 3 of them for $600. I'll do all 3 of them for $600. That's $110 off. That's a screaming deal, especially given how rare that book is. And how awesome that cover art is, and how expensive that book is. Pre-code EC Horror. That's a screaming deal.
We are in overtime.
And if you want,
Roman says he needs the Daredevil cover with Scorpion. Bronze Age. Did you have a Bronze Age Scorpion Daredevil cover? I don't even know.
Not that I'd be able to pull out of my butt in the next.
I thought maybe you showed one. I don't know.
I don't really have many Daredevil books left. I still have a couple Mark Jewelers. How about I do that? All right, let's do that. Here we go. We got some more Daredevils. Well, I think one of these, at least one of these, is a Mark Jeweler.
Yeah, 20 seconds left, dude.
So we're at $5 for a near mint copy of Marvel Team Up, and then throw in the other 3. Go to $25, and I'll throw the other 3 Daredevils in.
I'll give you guys.
One of these may or may not be a Mark Jeweler.
All right, Red Weather 25 resets the clock.
May or may not be a Mark Jeweler, man. That's, I don't know.
I mean, for that price, is it worth the gamble? They're all nice high grade copies. Looks like to me. So I mean, right now you're $6 a book or whatever. Oh, this is the Mark Jeweler.
Oh yeah.
That's the Mark Jeweler I have. So I put that one in at
Neil's wanting to know if you'll do 110 on the Airboy.
Yeah, I was gonna.
110. You see how nice it is? Oh, dude, this is a high grade Mark Jeweler Daredevil. Let's say $45.
Well, in Neil fashion, I would suggest, if it were me, like, you come down $10.
All right, I'll drop the end line. Fair warning on the end line.
How about what'd you say? 110? How about 120, Neil? There, I made a compromise with you. Go 120 and I'll sell it to you. Mark Jeweler, Mark Jeweler, Mark Jeweler.
Ryan Ritt saying 45 for the whole lot? Question mark.
Yes, yes. I'll give them to you all for $45. 5 Daredevils, including 2 books. I mean, there's more than $45. There's probably $45 in those 2 books. I mean,
all right, he's in 45.
All right. Well, Ryan Ritt, I will add that, and that gets you another entry on the Daredevil 16 that you were asking about earlier. So there you go.
Ryan, you got to ask him what comes in next, man.
No, that's it. Inline.
I can't. I think I brained my damage.
Everyone's got to go to church in the morning. Like we got.
I know. I did. I've been like locked in the comic book dungeon all day today, cranking out book packing and shipping. Dude, I bought a collection of Airboys. I still have 5 more Airboys that I'm gonna sell that I just couldn't get ready for the show tonight. Are we doing it?
Good deal.
All right. 120. Neil B. All right. So we got a gatekeeper on that one, right? Gatekeeper bought something. I'm trying to remember. Miss Susie Q got the Draculas. Neil got that one, and Gatekeeper got the Black Mariah National Diamond. Dude, look how high grade. Dude, there's crap on the cover. That's adhesive from a sticker, but I pulled it out shortly. It's a really good. There was tape on the blue tape on the cover. Let's pull it off. At any rate, so Gatekeeper got that one. He's on the list. Miss Susie Q's on the list. And Ryan Rick gets another. 4, 5. All right, well, let's just launch into post game now. If populate this race.
In the post game?
Yep. How about those aliens?
I don't think there's much going on with the aliens. Well, oh my God.
No, there's actually there's something quite significant if you watch the Joe Rogan show the other day.
Did you see who did Rogan yesterday? I listened to the whole thing.
Dude, it was because like that is the most watched Rogan episode ever is when he did his first interview with
I want to say David Fraser, but it's not David.
No. That's
Bob Lasner.
Bob Lazar.
Lazar.
I remember watching that show when I was a kid on my mom's little TV that she had in the kitchen.
Unsolved Mysteries.
Mysteries, where they interviewed Bob Lazar. I'm like, dude, this is great. They're gonna let us know that they actually have aliens. And like, this has been this will be a hot take, but this has been my theory on aliens for the longest time. Because I think that they've been here forever, and they're, because there's a lot of people that have said that most of the stuff that we found has come from archaeological digs, that there's some of this stuff probably under the earth in some of these great sites or whatever. Because really, the difference between mystical beings in religion or supernatural beings in religion and aliens are pretty much the same thing. You're talking about the same thing.
Yep.
So it's like, that's why I mock the alien invasion thing, because listen, if they have the technology to come here, there's nothing we can do that will ultimately stop them. Now, does that mean we shouldn't try and develop technology to provide us some protection? Sure it does.
What are you talking about? We have battleships.
Don't touch our boats. That's what you say about. That's the funny thing about America. We'll let you get away with a lot. The minute you touch our boats, and we will come destroy you. Do not fuck with America's boats.
I think Bob Lazar came off like.
I didn't want you to go that way, bro.
Lazar came off 100% more credible and more relaxed on this interview in the first one.
Yeah, he was. He was.
Like, he was fantastic, and he was drinking during it, and he was like, "Whoa, I think I had too much to drink at one point." But the one thing that was wild about it was that he said that he was getting paid by the Navy.
No, I mean, yeah, and that's pretty much it. Like he was saying in particular, because you got to remember, like there wasn't really our Air Force came out of the Navy, and like the Navy had all the money. Back in the World War II, Navy got all the funding, right? Like half the Air Force was part of the Navy at that point. They were all on aircraft carriers. So the Navy had a big R&D development program, and anything we captured from somewhere else usually goes to a base that is ultimately controlled by the Navy. So like that kind of made sense to me.
What grade you on then?
The books that Paul doesn't own and didn't get to. But like there is this reoccurring theme about they need something to do with our genetics. There's also the long-standing theme that they covet the fact that we have souls.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
So that we are containers and the value we have is within our soul, which kind of aligns up with a lot of old religious texts. I mean, I don't know, but like it seems like there's enough there that I think it's highly plausible. But like to put on this charade that all of a sudden there's an alien invasion we need massive funding for, and to distract from the the Epstein files and all that bullshit, I don't buy that.
I'll just say this: even if you're not a Joe Rogan fan, watch the interview. It was really good.
It was really good because like he doesn't like to give interviews. Right. And he's real careful. He's like, I don't want to make money on this thing. And they made a VR recreation of his story about World War IV.
It's a movie.
I heard it's excellent.
Yeah.
And like the physics that he described in '89 about what this craft can do and will do is exactly what we've seen on these videos from like Lieutenant Faber and all the Air Force pilots have been.
Y'all didn't hear about the real
Both
conspiracy.
carried everything. Now we can fly it. That's very true. That the UFO tilts sideways and then goes like this was, something that Lazar talked about. Lazar also predicted element 116 decades before we were able to synthesize it ourselves. I don't know. To me, Lazar is highly credible. And the interesting thing to me in that interview replay is he's like, he didn't know anything about these other UFO type theories and stuff like that. He's like, he really wasn't interested in that stuff. He was a technology guy, which I thought made him sound a lot more credible, honestly.
Yeah, dude, it's a great interview. A great interview.
Y'all didn't hear about the real conspiracy, did y'all?
What's that?
Which one?
Yeah, we landed on
the Dolphins.
No. Go Google the Gerald R. Ford, our newest,
what happened like in
our newest carrier. So supposedly a fire broke out in the dryer, in the dryer room, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Caused the boat not to launch aircraft for 2 days.
Yeah.
And if y'all remember about the whole thing about like when Iran started up, Iran said they hit one of our carriers. And of course, the U.S. government came out and said, no, it never happened. They're lying, right?
Well,
what if they really hit one of the carriers?
They very well might have, and that goes to the point of don't touch our boats, because if you attack one of our boats, we will rain on holy hell on you. And that's kind of like the Gulf of Tonkin, all of that kicked off was because they went and attacked one of our boats. Pearl Harbor.
Look at the coal, and I mean Al-Qaeda and everything that happened after the coal was bombed.
When the coal happened, like before that, people can go up to the ships, but after that, like they had security, they had patrolling boats. Crazy.
Yeah,
couldn't even swim around the boat anymore, could you?
Do not touch America's boat.
Not when it was docked. Nope.
You do not touch. Don't.
The wind was anchored. Your boy went out there and slammed.
Oh, there's a great conspiracy theory right now. I'll have to bring it up on the show another night.
Why not bring them now?
All right, you guys all know about the Book of Enoch and the giants.
Yes.
Did you hear about this thing where there was Marines that fought a giant in Afghanistan?
Yes. In Afghanistan. Yes.
You know about this?
Yes, I do.
Okay. There's a wild story, dude. Wild.
They made them. They had this code for like where to be pointing at, and it was something like what level they want to hold their rifles, and I guess it was like to something that was 8 feet tall.
8
and,
foot tall, dude.
And they killed it. It was in a cave. They killed it. It was a red-haired giant. They killed it and then put it on a chopper and flew it out and back to the country.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean the Nephilim and like every religion.
Oh, Dr. Nam knows exactly. He just typed it right in the Nephilim. Yep.
Right, and like that's obviously the cradle of civilization, all the stuff in Mesopotamia is where the early Old Testament all happened, is in Iraq and Iran and Turkey and Afghanistan. Within that region. And Afghanistan, the reason why everyone loses wars and can never defeat Afghanistan is because it's all mountainous. The Russians went in there and lost the war of attrition. So did America. I mean, a lot of people, even that's where, the greatest conqueror in all history. In Western civilization is Alexander the Great. They basically had to go around Afghanistan to get into India.
No, he didn't. He married into the clan. That's how he did it.
Yeah, he had to go. He couldn't fight through Afghanistan, so he did the workaround to get himself into India. But anyways, it's like the story is like that's where civilization's going to die, something like the empire's going to die is Afghanistan. So anyway, the point I'm trying to make is if there was still a hidden population, Afghanistan would be a very, very good choice to be able to find them because it's really undeveloped and it's a really inaccessible type area.
Yeah, but Neil Bauman's right. I have heard on multiple different podcasts that the Smithsonian does have a ton of hidden giant skeletal down hidden in their basement. Like they have all that stuff hidden down there.
Yeah, and it's interesting because Neil knows because he's from Ohio. Like in Ohio is the Serpent Mound, which is the largest.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
Monument ever, and we live in the area of the mound builders. Even here where I live, all the farmers would plow up the mounds. But there's still mounds all throughout Ohio, and they excavated a lot of these and pulled giant skeletons out of the mound builders here in Pennsylvania and Ohio, and sent them to the Smithsonian, and the Smithsonian magically lost them. Right, but we've got records, letters, and newspaper reports about all this that they excavated them out of the mound builders. And even Lincoln said that in one of his addresses. In one of his speeches, President Lincoln talked about the giants in the mounds of Ohio Valley.
Yep.
I've hiked around Serpent Mound. I mean, Serpent Mound is very impressive. And it's not the only one. There's actually another Serpent Mound that I found. Actually, I found it driving around Ohio, and I sent it to some. It was like, I guess it was a website for town, and they actually went out and looked at it and tried to get the farmer to let him excavate it because he had his sheep on it. It was nuts. Because I looked it up on Google Earth. After I saw it when I drove by it. It's by one of my mother's grandfather's old ranch in Ohio, horse ranch. It was like right by there. At any rate, back to the red giants. And the other really famous red giant stories was from, I think it was Utah, Lovelock Cave, where what is the name of the Indian tribe? Anyway, there's an Indian tribe, and one of the granddaughters wrote a book about it. They went and excavated Lovelock Cave. Like, they chased all the giants into this cave, put a fire at the mouth of the cave, and killed them. But eventually, they went in there and did excavations and found, like, sandals and duck decoys. But sandals were, like, I think it was, like, size 18 shoe. Something like Shaq would wear, like that size. And there's lots of tales of red-haired giants throughout North America. Some of that they believe that it could be possibly attributed to Vikings that made early contact and didn't leave and then intermingled in populations. And then there's the Nephilim. The Nephilim theory is that these, which could very well be true, that we know that there's multiple races of humans, right? In history. The Neanderthals, the Denisovans. There was another race of red-haired giants that were cannibals, and that's what they always say, is they were cannibalistic, these red-haired giants. And so, I mean, it could possibly be another strain of human other than Homo sapiens, which is an interesting concept, because that's another theory about what the Nephilim was. Just like we had Neanderthals and Homo sapiens, it might be the Denisovans actually that could be, because they had Rh negative blood type, all kinds of craziness. It was very rare in society. In fact, the Rh negative people is the one that the aliens always abduct. Interesting fact to grow on. All right, did I get all the names in here?
I don't know.
Your UFO abduction, Paul Comics.
You're missing Troll's name on there, right, Troll?
I didn't put Troll in there. Troll left already. He doesn't say that way.
I am here. What the hell?
Are you there?
There he is. You had your sign up. You had your I'm closed.
Yeah.
Except those Canadians.
I'll be on. Only 2 rounds, you know, really?
I am seriously interested to see what happens in Canada, because they have a mandatory that all of its citizens had to hand over their firearms.
Yeah.
And only like less than 5% of the population participated in the voluntary turn-in of those firearms. So now they have to go disarm 95% of their population door to door. I don't see that going well.
Why did they turn in their firearms?
They made, well, the thing is that if you can destroy the middle class and disarm them and institute censorship laws, you basically can do whatever you want as the government. I mean, the middle class.
Yeah, I know, but why did they make a law about turning in guns?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
And the Canadians voted for this.
Yes.
No, they did not vote for this. It got passed by the government, the provincial government. It wasn't like a referendum that the population got to vote for.
Yeah.
But I think, I mean, I just don't see that going well. They're talking about using retired police to go door to door to try and collect these things. And I mean, God, if you tried to do that here,
it's
going bankrupt.
Guns in Canada? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that they have made it illegal for Canadians to own firearms.
Like 2% of the guns were brought back. So
they were saying less than 5% of the people participated. So yeah. I just think that's I mean, dude, you want to talk about civil unrest? I don't see him following through on that, because I don't see that going well at all.
No.
Here's a great analogy. For you Canadians. So they got all up in arms about having fights in the hockey rink. The hockey games, how they fight on the ice, and that's allowed, and that's a part of the game. since they won't allow them to fight in the lower tiers of hockey, the amount of concussions and serious head injuries have gone through the roof. And it's because like you're skating around like 30 miles an hour, it's easy to clip somebody in the head, knock them out. And if you do that, and before when they allowed fighting, if you did that to one of their skilled players, there'd be some roided out bruiser that would come and throw down on you that made everybody else behave in a highly dangerous situation. Once they outlawed fighting, people were getting hurt constantly. So it actually served a rather good purpose. So just to show you that sometimes violence has safeguards against something worse.
No, it wasn't for
Roger. How they defined assault style weapons is extremely ambiguous. So yeah, it's not all firearms, but they're considering any rifle to be an assault rifle. That's a deer rifle. That's a 22 long rifle. So, but the thing is like the police precincts are refusing to enforce the law to this point. And I don't blame them, dude. That you're putting yourself in a lot of danger going door to door trying to collect firearms. Like
you just go up there, knock at the door, and tell them I need your firearm.
They're talking about using retired police to do this. I mean, good night.
When they do it here, I'm gonna
let's just for a second. Can you imagine if that happened in the U.S.? Like,
no.
You realize how many deaths?
Volunteer and be at
everybody's door. Like how many deaths would occur, whether it's population or law enforcement? Like, it'd be bad.
Well, do you know why Japan never made a serious incursion in the United States? Because they said there is a rifle behind every blade of grass.
That was Russia. No,
it was
Russia.
Japan.
No, it was Japan.
No, it was
Russia.
No,
it was Japan, buddy.
The Russian general that said that.
I will bet you that ASM 129 Mark George.
I'm not betting the ASM one. It's not that damn important.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I mean, like, seriously, listen. There's a reason why the United States has the freedoms that it does, and no other country has the freedoms that the U.S. has. And it's because we have an armed populace that won't allow it to go beyond that. And that was part of our founding documents. It happened for a reason. Now, is it great that there's a lot of firearms and people do dumb things with firearms? No, it's not. But people do dumb things with car and alcohol and tons of other stuff that kill people all the time, right? But it's not only to protect you from violence against you, a corrupt government, it also is a huge deterrent from us being invaded by another country. There you go. Actually, you know what? Paul Comics, hold that back up again.
I don't know that.
Hold the 2 mini comics back up. Show me the other one, the yellow cover.
With Ram Man, I think.
Yeah, that's not the one I thought it was. Okay. At any rate,
how many fully automatic firearms can there be in Canada? I mean, they haven't been legal years.
There is no fully automatic rifles in the United States. You can't own a fully automatic rifle anywhere.
You can.
There's you.
Unless you have a special.
You have to have a class 3. You have to have a class 3 license.
No, it's actually more than a class 3.
No, I think it's a class 3 license is what you have to have.
Depending on what state you are, you actually have to have more than a class 3 these days. Is what I'm getting at. And they want you to be an instructor or somebody who sells weapons to the military.
Not to carry 3 times.
There's really strict qualifications to be able to get in your class 3. You can't just do it as an average citizen, right?
Well, usually class 3, you got to be
you have to be providing a service to either the military or law enforcement.
A seller, or you have to have an FFL, or you can be a class 3 holder and not have to be like somebody that's involved in the gun cult. I mean, That's not a requirement
Come on, Troll don't know. Come on now, Troll.
They want you to have some established form of business that requires it, and usually that means that you are selling arms to law enforcement or the military, or you're doing training. Is usually the people who get class 3. Gun traders can get class 3s.
No, anybody can get a class 3. I mean, now granted, state to state, it might be different. I'm fully willing to admit that. But
No. Well,
anybody
you're
can
not
get
allowed. Collecto 6, you're not legally allowed to own a fully automatic rifle. You are not legally allowed to do that.
Yes, you are. If it's a class 3, if you have the permit.
Yes, if you have a permit. We just got done talking about that.
Okay, then it's legal if you have the permit, if you have the license.
Yeah.
What are you arguing with me about?
Well, you're saying that it's not legal, that you can't have one. No,
it's not legal if you don't have a class.
If you have the class 3 license for it,
you're not allowed to buy or own an automatic weapon. What?
Yeah, because
every one of them has a class 3. Like if you have a fully automatic, then you have a class 3 license for that weapon.
Yeah.
It's not like you have to have a class 3 and it covers all of them. It's not how it works.
Yeah, somebody.
It's like a permit for each one. Into.
You control on the button.
I'll look it up right now. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to legally own that.
You are allowed to legally own it with the class 3 permit for that weapon.
What?
Now, are there things that are going to prohibit you from getting it? Like,
well, Troll, do you have a fully automatic weapon?
Don't answer that, Troll.
I don't care if you do or not.
Never answer that.
Do not answer that on the air, please.
I thought there was like in the early 90s, if you owned one before like
1970, I think it was like 1974.
I thought you were like grandfathered in or some shit.
They were grandfathered in, but like that falls off after a point.
No,
like,
no, they just said you can.
Because people pass away, right? So like at some point, like you can legally own one. You just have to have the class 3 license for it.
Okay.
You can own a machine gun in Oregon if it's federally registered with ATF. And you have the documentation. In 1986, they enacted the prohibition from anyone owning. In 1986, state law in Oregon prohibits possession of a machine gun unless it is registered federally. Class B, which for you to be able to register.
Yeah, you tell them, Collecto.
In 2025, Oregon enacted the ban on rapid-fire aviators. Oh, my mailbox is full.
I thought maybe it was 86. Maybe 86 was the...
Gatekeeper said he's getting tired and you're going to run the race.
Prior to the 19, dude, that's crazy because in Pennsylvania we can't have any of that. We cannot.
No, you can't have it.
No, look at replays. He's mad.
But the thing is still exactly what I said. You can legally own one.
Yeah, there you go. So.
I don't. Not where we live. I don't think you can.
Okay, and I understand that. Not where you live. I get that, right? Because you don't need Kensington people running around with full autos.
Well, you have to have your class 3 and something else. Because like Oregon full auto AR-15 trigger laws, under the Firearms Owner Protection Act of 1986, civilians cannot own machine guns, including fully automatic assault rifles.
Because you're not a state, you're a commonwealth.
We are a commonwealth. That's true.
Yeah. Yellow Brit. Collecto said he did it 5 times in Oregon weekend with a background check. Tell him, Collecto.
All right, let's run the race.
Yeah. Hold on, we're having a conversation, man.
Dude, that's crazy.
My fault you can't
I would have
know.
never thought Oregon would let you have it, but apparently
Not my fault, y'all.
much easier to do that in Oregon than it is here.
What, Oregon? You can't think like prostitution's legal.
Oh,
drugs-
yeah, I forgot I got this. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I guess it is much easier. Well, I'm shocked that they would let you
Damn it.
have that.
Wait. We need to clip this. Let me get the time. MT just said that I was right.
I know, right?
I never said you were wrong.
Yeah, you did. You were like, I'll bet you the ASM 127.
There you go, guys. That's what happens when you swim around the carrier 3 times. Look at that zip boat. I ain't never opened it. Look at it.
No, because you were saying you can't just go out and buy one. You have to have a permit to do it.
Yeah, they ain't say that slogan in a long time, guys. Look at that.
And now they're
Right
saying
up
you just have to
Pacific right
federally
The
register.
real question is, can I buy an operational tank? Is that legal?
No,
There's
that's
people that own.
Gun
There are
doesn't work,
people that
yes.
own those.
If they find out that thing can fire, you're in your house.
Yeah,
and
you're
you can't be
screwed.
there no more.
Yeah, we better just get off this topic.
You can have it like with the barrel, but like the firing mechanism can't be in it.
No, it's got to have that little plug.
The
on
plug. Actually, I think the barrel has to be welded.
Look at that, guys. Look ahead. Look at that.
Well, that's cannon. That's actually cannon because, like back, like especially after like the Civil War, they used to put all these cannons around at the cemeteries.
the Pride of the Pacific.
And they were wanting them to be welded shut, but like the cannons we have,
Yeah,
in
I
my
never opened it.
little hometown. All right, Paul wants attention. Go ahead, Paul. You've got the floor. Take all the attention you need here.
No, I just found it, man. That's what happens when you go around the carrier, guys. Look at that. Didn't even open it. Look at that. The Pride of the Pacific. I remember. Look at. Oh yeah, I remember when they said look ahead.
Don't touch your boats.
Yep, they gave me one of these. Yep, in my case. Yay! Found it.
Dude, that's crazy. You're not allowed to own anything automatic here without having 8 layers of pay off 8 layers of government here, which is a big deal because there's like a lot of those, especially like the AK-47s. That's real easy to modify into being automatic.
Wait. We have tanks fully operable. Come on, no, hold on now, Collecto.
I've seen videos of guys driving them to gas stations and such.
Who was the one that drove the tank to the fight? That
What?
Jake Paul fight?
I don't know. I don't watch Jake Paul.
I think it was one guy in that tank.
All right, Collecto 6, Eddie Physic Fury, Dr. Don, JT, Sun Beat You, Collecto 6, Jackal, Collecto, Dr. Don.
Glenn, you're me, man.
Glenn, Michael 54, Mr. Taz, Neil B, Michael L, Roger, Dr. Don, Collecto, Neil, Ed Craze, Dr. Don, Ryan Ritt, Dr. Don, Glenn again, Neil, Monster Warrior, Dr. Don, Goonga, Gatekeeper, Susie Q, and Ryan Ritt. Where's Mike?
Where's Troll?
You want to be in on your own giveaway?
No.
Wait, why one spot? Glenn's question.
You have to talk to the.
You have more than one spot, Glenn. You have one.
Hold on, is Yahweh gonna be on tomorrow?
Paul, I'm in the middle of this. Just be patient, buddy. I got 2 spots for you on this. Neil or Glenn, or should we have? If you're supposed to have 4, let me know because I'm just writing down what people are.
The sellers must have made a mistake.
Who did you buy from? The only people.
Oh,
that
I
put
only
your-
had like 5 or 6. So I'm
the only
good.
people that put your name in was. I don't see Mr. Taz on here either. Yeah, Mr. Taz right there. The only people that put your name in, Glenn, was Edwin Price.
Oh. All right. All right, let's run it.
Actually, I gave you an extra spot. I think you're only supposed to have one spot. Look at this again. What did
I'm
you
shocked
say?
Paul's still here.
How many times are you supposed to be in on this, Glenn? Don't say that, Dr. Don. I might have you in there. Maybe I copied and pasted the whole list.
Who that left? He gone. Glenn said he bought 3 times here, and Dr. Don's laughing at Glenn. Yep.
Well, it's fine. Nobody put your name in the private chat. So. Yeah, I don't know. I think I saw you buy a book and I put your name in there, even though it's not listed in here.
Yeah, Roger. He said you're every time you buy and buy.
Well, didn't Roger buy books? And he's. I only see the one time I put him in here.
Well, he did win.
There's another Roger. But yeah, that's one I put.
I think he lost the last one to Troll there, Roger. Rip said he bought 3 times.
Rip Tie?
Neil said, just give me the book already.
Ryan Ritt bought a bunch of stuff. Rip Tie, I don't have you down once.
Rip.
He's just trolling. Where's Goon Guy? Do I have Goon Guy in there? Because I know I saw him buy something. Yeah, Goon Guy's on there. Susie Q. Yeah, here. Susie Q and.
Are you sure, Roger?
Oh, I did have Susie Q and Ryan Reynolds. Look, I could have swore I put that in there. All right, how many times? I mean, Roger should be on here more than this, right?
Be twice. Roger should be twice.
Because he bought something for me. That's the one that he got from me right there.
He bought from me.
All right, Roger
I don't
said
see
let's
where
run
you
it.
put it in the private chat.
Yeah, Roger said let's run it! Exclamation point.
Let's see.
Oh, Roger.
Yeah. Do you have your entries in the private chat? Because I actually don't see any.
Yeah, it says Roger W and then Dr. Don. That's my private chat. For the second round.
Oh,
Right after
Oh,
Paul.
yeah, I see it.
Biggie Shag asked who won.
Well, Logan Paul Comics, because he don't buy nothing.
Is Biggie Jack in there?
Yeah, Biggie Shag's right there. You see him.
No, he bought tonight too, right? He's on there.
Well, I tell you that you make them wait longer.
Biggie Jack, I'm your biggest fan, dude. I watch all your shows. You do a great job. You gotta have Paul. You have to have me and Paul on your show.
There you
I don't know
go.
why. I don't know why.
You're your big fan, Big.
I never get invited on your show. I want to do a show with me, you, and Paul, dude. That'd be an awesome show. And then we can eventually get
We
you
gotta
on
ask
this
this
show.
guy first. What do you say?
Oh, I don't care what people do.
What? Not what I was looking for, but okay.
I let you go on all these other shows.
All right, cool. You heard it. Biggie Shack. Can I come on your show or what, dude? I'm down.
All right, man, you fanboying too much, man. Hold on, calm down, buddy. I ain't seen you this excited, man. Since man,
I want to get on the Biggie Shack show. He don't ever invite me on, dude. Nobody invites me on their show. The only show I get invited on.
Nobody?
well, hold on. We gotta ask MG.
This is the only show I get invited on.
Not the guy who created a podcast with you? Not that guy?
Everybody else he hates me, dude.
I'm like the least wanted person on any show.
Oh, don't tell him that, Big. He's gonna get hurt right there now.
Yeah, how do I get on the Big Jack show?
That's no good.
All right, we're doing the Biggie Shack. Actually, Biggie Shack
27, 28, 29, 30, 31.
We gotta ask MT first, man. You can't
36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41 entries. That's exactly what I have. All right, I double checked it all. Those are all the names I have down on my list. All the names I have in the chat is 41. That lines up.
All right, guys, y'all make y'all's comments.
All right. Oh.
You got 41.
All right, Biggie Jack. Message me, dude. I want to get on that show.
Man. I ain't seen you this happy in a long time, man. You all right?
Oh, dude.
Dude, you're like spinning around in the chair. You're happy.
Well, that's it. 3 plays left. He's gone.
Oh, yeah. He gone?
All right, let's do it. We're giving away a Daredevil 16.
And we're never doing a winner-only thing again.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, I think I'm surprised MT did it.
No, we don't usually do these.
Yeah,
I want to do a giveaway. Who won that auction? Yeah, right, but okay.
Glenn, who's racist?
We don't care what race you're running.
Glenn, really?
I think he's making a joke about his running race. That's what I'm guessing.
Oh, wow.
Wow, this is a vibrant race here.
Wow.
There's a lot of action here.
I don't know. The other one was kind of better because everybody was just. This one is just. They're all in the same.
I just hope it's somebody that bought books from me, so I don't have to send an extra tag.
Wow. Oh, okay. Hold on. There, Jackal's in there, really?
What's Jackal? Jackal can't. He's on the channel. He did buy a book. His name got entered in the private chat. You know, all those I put in there.
Yeah, because that's what we were supposed to do.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, yeah. There goes Ed! Are you kidding me? And Ed bounced like that too.
That rap's entirely too damn happy.
You have to be present to win.
Oh, there's always another.
Oh, Ed is, dude. He's got his walker in his hand. He's passed out on the couch. His hearing aid.
Good get in. F off, man.
No, I love this show. I think, obviously, this is my favorite show. It's a lot of fun. More laid back. I mean, The Whale equally has big books on it. This show's a little bit more laid back than this one, especially in the beginning. But always fun to do this show. This will be Paul's last appearance on the Vintage.
And Bree plays. He's going to Biggie Shack.
That's also true.
No, Biggie Shack doesn't sell books. Biggie Shack does a podcast.
He is adamantly happy about this shit.
Man,
yeah, I want to.
Like, he is ecstatic.
Who? Bree play?
Yeah, I want to extend. I want to extend myself to other shows.
Right, go ahead, extend
Nemo.
Go ahead.
I don't want to see you extend nothing.
Go ahead, extend yourself.
Yeah, I want to extend that. I want to branch out.
Right.
I want the Bree plays. I want Bree plays to branch.
He wants to network with Kenzie. All right, so this was the giveaway. The buyer's giveaway tonight was a Daredevil 16. So if you bought something on the show tonight, you got entered in to win this Daredevil 16. So
that troll gave away.
You have to subscribe to the show, subscribe to the channel, and buy something, and that's it. We got entered in to win.
And you got to buy more books from Troll.
That's also true. But anyways, if you join the Patreon, which I neglected to drop the link in the chat all night, but it is in the video description. I'll drop it in the chat now. I think Troll actually offered up to do another giveaway too.
What?
You did?
What?
Yeah, you did.
No, that's not fair.
I don't know what's gonna happen. I'll see if I can get somebody to donate something this month. Otherwise, I'll come up.
I'll donate.
Oh, no, I was talking about for the Patreon, but that's going to be a couple months.
Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be this month.
Yeah.
It needs some work.
Yep.
But anyways, DC Dave won the Marvel book, the Marvel Captain America book, CDC 9.0. Or maybe we'll just give away that 129 Mark Jewel.
There you go.
No.
Anyways, thanks everybody for being here. Thanks everybody for the panel, especially those who hung out and didn't leave early like Brewfront. It's a great show. Hopefully you have a happy Easter. Hopefully you go hang out with the fam, eat yourself some ham and cheesy potatoes, and what is it, green bean casserole. That's basically what everybody eats on
Deviled eggs.
Easter around here at any rate. What's the bread? You ever seen when they make the bread and put the hard-boiled eggs, the colored hard-boiled eggs into the bread?
No, but there's the Easter bread.
Oh, that's
Oh, dude, that's a huge thing. The Amish do it a lot too. But
yeah, it's a big thing in England too.
Right.
In the UK.
Yeah, it came from England, right?
What do they call that?
Well,
Yeah,
I think it's German actually.
But there's Easter bread where you put the butter all over the top of it. You know, that's not what you're talking about, though, is it?
It's like twisted into a ring, and they put colored hard-boiled eggs, like with the shells still on them, in the bread. Yeah, here it is. Look. Italian Easter bread. Okay, it's Italian. There you go. Italian Easter bread.
Okay, that's not what I was thinking at all.
See how it's all twisted, and then they put the eggs in there like that?
No.
That's a big Easter thing.
I've never seen that. That's a Philly.
The Amish sell that stuff.
They're in different colors?
Okay,
That's
wait
really
a second.
A Philly pretzel with a fucking egg in it.
How can the Amish be doing this when they can't use the damn camera? Or
Yeah,
the
look,
computer?
different colors.
Wow.
Yeah, it's got like frosting drizzled on the top of it, which is really weird.
Spice. I'm not eating it.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, guys.
All right.
Y'all have a happy Easter.
Yeah, I gotta go to church in the morning, man.
Yeah, so do I.
Good day, good night, whatever. Thanks to everyone that hung out.
Hot crossed buns. That's the other one.
What?
He's never going to end this stream.
Nope.
No, I never do. All right, well, Troll, hurl some insults at the audience, Troll.
Wait, catch me on Biggie Shack's next podcast. I'm doing the Biggie Shack podcast.
You're fanboying too hard, man.
Yeah, check me out
No kidding.
on the Biggie Shack podcast. I'll be on
I ain't
his,
seen you this happy in a long time. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm branching out, doing new things.
He got his early Easter gift.
Yeah.
He's trying to leave the nest, Paul Comics. He's trying to.
He said, "Yeah." Oh, he says, "Yeah, I got you, troll."
No, I'm not troll. I'm Bigfoot.
No, that's absolutely right. You do not want that replay.
You wrong.
Show. You definitely want Troll Fire.
No,
He said, "Yeah."
Replays on your
He
show.
said, "Yeah, I got you, troll."
That's bullshit.
No, this is the guy you want for sure, 100%. Who doesn't put his name on the screen, not to put his banner back up there.
Oh man, that was too good.
Happy Easter.
All right. Happy Easter, everybody. We'll catch you all on the funny pages. Good night, everybody. Watch out for aliens.